and welcome back to Indie Arena Booth Day 2. I am your host, Shay Thompson, and I hope you've managed to have a really good night's sleep because we have a lot in store for you today. We've, of course, got developer interviews and loads of gameplay demos. If you're just stumbling onto the stream for the first time and you're wondering what on earth is all this, Indie Arena Booth is a wonderfully curated show celebrating indie developers from the world over. Now, I am excited to say that I'm not just in the studio rambling to myself. I'm not alone, which is great. I'm joined by a wonderful Twitch partner, host, and moderator, Riot on Air.
Thank you so much for having me. It's nice being here. Nice having this day together, or at least one half of it. I'm excited for all the games we're about to play, all the devs we're about to talk to, and to be able to shine a spotlight on indie games.
Wonderful stuff. I couldn't have said it better myself. Smashed it. So how's your Gamescom going so far?
Well, my Gamescom has been a bit longer for what most people have, because I've been to DevCom as well. Mm-hmm. And I had the chance to already interview some devs on stream for DevCom. And it's been a ride. It's been a ride. We didn't have any playthroughs, so I just interviewed them, and it's been pretty cool to talk to them and to see their process and have a nice chat about indie games as well. So I've already dabbled into the field of talking to devs and talking about games and also projects. Yeah, it's been really good, but also tiring as well. So for me, it's kind of like day 4 already.
Oh, wow, yeah.
So it's been a week. It started on Sunday, so yeah.
Yeah, it's like Gamescom is just sort of kicking off and you're like, yeah, I've been here.
I've been through it, yeah.
So it's so funny that you mentioned like interviewing, right? And then like you're the one that's usually in the chair asking the questions, but then it's kind of flipped now.
It's weird.
Yeah, it is weird to be on the other end, right?
I always want to revert back to like putting out info and saying, now you can get tickets, you can still come see. And I have to hold back to do that, to just be the guest for once.
It is.
And just like sit back a little bit and be the co-host too. Yeah.
It is a funny one. Like as a host and as a presenter, it's like, yeah, you're anchoring it. You ask questions. That's what you're naturally programmed to do. So when you're on the other end, I find myself I ask questions back, and I'm like, is this meant to be? Yeah, right.
I'm like, I want to ask you something as well, because we're so used to like asking the other person, like, what's going on, what do you do? Because it's not about us in an interview, but then again, well, you kind of have to revert back to just being the one being asked those questions. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard. But I'm also glad, because if you're alone, you have a lot to do. You sit here for like 8 to 9 hours, and it can get quite tough for that many hours, I can tell you that. So I'm glad that you have people by your side, especially if it comes to questions and just coming up with something to talk about. So it's always good to have someone else sitting there having some input.
And I'm so glad it's you today. Yeah. Awesome. So, as a streamer, I'd love to know like how you got into streaming. What was your sort of journey?
Well, I started in 2017, actually. I just started streaming because some of my friends who were also playing games streamed. So I got into that. I didn't know anything about Twitch beforehand. And first I was scared because I thought like everyone would come into chat and be mean and say mean stuff. But I saw with her stream, for example, that people are quite protective. So loyal viewers which would kind of step in if something goes bad. And at some point, you kind of have thick skin, you don't care anymore, but that kind of like threw me over to actually start streaming, to see someone doing it in my circles. So that's how I started. I started with Overwatch. And that's how I got partnered with Twitch. It was quite competitive, but also mentally draining to do that. So yeah, it was tough. And it was actually really tough field to play in, because you have to actually use voice chat and all that. And it can get quite discriminating against women especially. So yeah, it's been a tough one, but yeah.
Well, it's paid off, You've managed to carve out a lane for yourself, which is so awesome to see. So obviously you mentioned Overwatch being one of your go-to games. What other shooters do you like to play?
Well, now I've been at PUBG for quite some years. I've actually partnered up with them for some years now, and I always revert back to PUBG. And yeah, that's kind of a main game. It's been for a long time, but I also play a lot of detective games and crime games. And I've seen some around. I've seen it. And I'm still planning on going up to them and actually talking to them about the games because I think they are so little games about crime and detective. Well, there's Sherlock Holmes, but I think we need more detective games.
Yeah, I feel like video games are a perfect medium to kind of explore the detective stories, right?
Yeah, it is. It is nice because you get quite the platform for storytelling, right? So you can we see it more often like games being more built up to be kind of a movie with cutscenes in between, and then you make your own decisions and go on your own journey. So Sherlock Holmes is a good example for that, but I hope there's more to come in the future.
Well, hopefully there are people listening, maybe some aspiring developers in the chat who,
more detective games.
More detective games, 100%. So speaking of, are there any games like in the Indie Arena booth lineup that have caught your eye that you're really looking forward to playing?
I, of course, have to say Fall Porcupine because they're friends of mine. So also because I've interviewed a lot of indies at Indie Game Fest. I know the guys from Tiny Bookshop, for example. It's such a nice game. They actually won an award there, and Paper Trail is here again. I've played it last year on the stream, and I'm looking forward to that one as well. And Paws and Leaves, they actually won the Rising Star Prize at the German Development Prize last year, so they're big into business. It's quite the nice game. I don't know if you've played it yet on stream, probably not.
We did. Paws and Leaves.
Yeah?
Yesterday. It was like, I think, one of our last segments yesterday.
It's nice, right?
So good.
I only saw the trailer and interviewed them last year, and they're so cute because they didn't expect to win.
Yeah.
And they were so happy about it, and interviewed them backstage, and they were so ecstatic about winning, and they didn't expect it, and they're such a nice, lovely team.
Yeah. And it is nice seeing like developers like that kind of get some recognition for all of the really hard work that they do, right? It is,
Yeah, and they don't expect it. That's like they're so into working on that game, and especially talking to some of them, they are pretty happy about just people playing their game and seeing it and seeing like with their own eyes the product that they made actually being played here.
Yeah.
It's a lovely feeling for them.
Yeah, 100%. So I have like a very silly question that I would love to ask. And I'm going to ask everyone this. It's not just you. So like if there was a video game world you could live in, which one would you choose?
I would have to say Animal Crossing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Well, think about it. Okay, you live on an island. You can choose whatever island it is. You can manage it yourself. You can like make it your own and stuff. And you kind of don't have much to worry about. Maybe like weird neighbors you want to get rid of. Yeah. Maybe the debt you have to pay off. But that's something to do. You have like your work cut out for you, and just drinking coffee listening to KK.
Yes.
It would be nice. Yeah. But actually, have you seen the hall? Have you seen Animal Crossing here?
I walked by and I saw like the whole like Nintendo like when they were setting it up, but I didn't actually poke my head in. Like what does it have on it?
Well, there's Tom Nook is there.
What?
And and you should take some pictures, but the's a long row waiting for them, especially yesterday already, so they're quite popular here. I understand, but yeah.
I mean, hopefully, maybe in my break I can like quickly power walk down there.
And hi, let me in.
Yeah, like a hi and bye.
Yeah.
What else have you like seen on like the show floor outside of Indie Arena booth that you've really enjoyed here at Gamescom?
The Netflix booth.
Oh,
actually.
Wow.
It's I've seen them setting it up on Sunday already, and it's quite big. I think they invested a lot this year. I think it's actually their first time being at Gamescom because they started like Netflix gaming and stuff. And they've put a lot of effort into it. It's pretty cool. They have a photo booth. They have like a dancing room for Wednesday and stuff.
Wow.
And so I would recommend checking that out as well. Yeah. It's pretty cool.
See, so if you're watching outside or at home, what you can do is you can stop by Hall 10.2, check out Indie Arena Booth, play some amazing indie games, and then go and check out everything else. But you have to stop here first. That's the one
necessary.
condition. Awesome. Well, I think we should take a look at today's schedule.
Yes.
We can see what you can expect. So we got a couple of different gameplay blocks for you. So we're starting off the day with like brave and badass. When you hear those two words together, what comes to mind?
It sounds cliche, but I would say woman.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good answer.
Good answer. I like that. Good
Yes.
answer. I would say woman. So I'd hope for that.
Yeah.
I don't expect it, but I'd hope for that. Like badass woman being like the person in charge and being the lead in the story and not being the one needing saving and stuff. So I'd hope for that.
I'm gonna, a little spoiler, there are some titles on there that will satisfy you.
Mostly, I would expect action-packed games with a heavy storyline. That's what I'm expecting, yeah.
Yeah, sort of like big power fantasies.
Yeah.
Like it's your way to kind of enact all of that, but in a more ethical way usually
Yeah.
than power fantasies usually go. And then the second half of the day is sort of like, what's your story? So it's where we explore all these different narratives. We got like some slice of life stuff in there, you know, kind of really strong like dialogue focused games. Which are a lot of my favorites, to be honest with you. I love a good story. I like spending hours and hours in a game. Yeah.
So something that pulls you in and you want to get back to it and know what's happening.
Yes,
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah.
Like really racking up those hours, like to the point where like 80 hours go by and you're just like, what did I do with my life? That's
What happened?
What happened?
Damn.
That's exactly how I like to do it. So that's what we have to look forward to. Our very first game of the day is The Time I Have Left, which looks so cool, so slick.
Yeah.
I cannot wait to dive into that. And we'll be doing that after the break. So I'm excited to go on this journey with you to check out all of these games.
I've kind of refrained from looking at the games, to be honest, because I always know if I look at them beforehand, I don't have any questions in mind if I play them. So it's going to be my honest reaction, my honest questions that come up to mind firsthand. I'm excited to see them and especially to meet the devs because they're always so passionate about their game and how they developed it and what's to come. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, we got loads of time to do that, so I'm so excited to jump into that with you today. We will be back. Oh, that's a little. I think I'm so excited that I'm choking on my words. We will be back with The Time I Have Left after this very short break.
Avast, you scallywags! It's time for a new adventure. There be treasure all over these islands. Set sail and explore to your balls' content. It's plundering time! These be treacherous waters, so maybe gather some friends to sail alongside. Oh, your little cannonball, destroying everything in your path. There'd be all kinds of booty ripe for collecting. Your first tattoo, what a beauty. Take heed of the legends, lad, for tales tell of dark forces at work here.
time to unpack our little hero. Can you smell the adventure? It's action time! Whoosh, bam, pow! The hero falls, only to return even stronger. The thunder rolls, a villainous laugh echoes through the night. Well, this can't be good.
Hello and welcome back. It's time now to check out the time I have left. And we are, of course, joined by one of the dev team, Yite. Thank you so much for joining us. How's it going?
Thank you for inviting us. Well, so far the IndieArena booth is being great. So we've got plenty of people today here. So very nice.
Awesome. So could you give us like a brief introduction, sort of overview of your
Yeah,
game?
of course. So we are Ground Game Atelier. We are a very small indie team from Barcelona in Spain. And we have been working on a game called The Time I Have Left, which is a narrative, time-driven escape adventure with RPG elements. So it's a little bit of a mix of genres. And we are showing it here for the second year in a row. So yeah, we brought a lot of new features and improvements based on last year. And we are here with you to give it a look. So anytime you want.
I'd say it's time to do that look. Let's jump straight into it.
All right, I have to admit I'm not that good with controllers, but I'm going to start my best here.
I
Try my
have
best.
all the confidence in you. I think you're going to be great.
All right, we're getting into chapter 1 to 2.
Yeah, so it is a narrative game, so we are giving a short introduction to the story for this demo, because it's not the actual start of the game, it's a little bit farther into. But it covers most of the mechanics, and so I'm gonna explain a little bit the tutorials instead of reading, so we can go a little bit
Yeah,
Oh, that's quite helpful.
into the action.
yeah. Can you talk us like through the chapter 1 and 2 and the storyline a bit? So
Yeah, so our game follows the story of Aline, which is a woman that only has 6 hours left to live.
Oh,
The premise of the title. So in 6 hours you will be dead, and that is fated to be. So you have to use that time to escape this underground complex, and you don't really know how to do so. So you have to explore and find different clues
oh,
to get out of there. So it's working on the stream. But
yeah.
yeah. So it's mainly an adventure game. So you have to explore a little bit to find things.
I saw something I can open here. Oh no, I'm gonna go back. Open the database.
Yeah. So the way our system works is that every time you inspect something or you get an item, you get what we call clues.
Okay.
And as you get clues, you can unlock these short story fragments that give you context of the story of the game, but also reveal hidden secrets inside the complex that you're trying to escape, which is called the Colony 7.
Ah, okay.
So you will get many notifications there informing you that you have that you can now unlock one of those new story fragments.
So I found a bracelet. So I have to find certain items to actually get into the story and actually.
Yeah. So if you
find-
press the X button, you will get into the database. You can enter the section that has an update, which is the concept section right now.
Concept, yes. Ah, there's a
Here
one
you
next
have
to it.
a short fragment that is unlockable.
Identifier. New skill.
Yeah.
Clear.
So one of the particularities of our game is that unlocking story fragments also gives you skills for combat, which
Okay.
we will be seeing.
Or combat, so you have to fight. Which
Yeah, you will
Spoiler
see.
alert.
You'll see.
Okay, I see. And I see there's like a bar there, and it has to be full in order to get to the full story, probably.
Yeah, you actually have 3 different skill paths that depend on the secrecy of the information that you just uncovered.
Yeah.
So if you find something that is pretty secret, you will get skills that are more powerful for combat too. So exploration rewards you for in combat.
I'm always trying to find Easter eggs. I'm always trying to go places where people wouldn't go.
Yeah, and as you see, we have our system is uses fixed camera angles and on-rails cameras, which is to give it a cinematic feel. That also might remind you of old school titles. You have to keep
I can inspect with the. I see. Okay, the photo
Yeah.
maybe. Oh yeah.
So
It actually vibrated. The controller vibrated when I was on the clue. Clue found. So now I have it in my inventory and I can look it up. Nude photos. All right.
Yeah, so these
Good
short
to know.
fragments will give you context and information about the different characters of the game and their backstories. And just by reading them, you may discover new areas of the colony to explore. So it's recommended if you are into the game for the story, which is mainly a narrative game.
Oh, quite a lot of clues. Yeah, something here. Guillaume's library. But I cannot actually, that was not actually a clue. That was just inspecting it and seeing, okay, that's the library, because I didn't have any new notifications coming up from that
So
one.
sometimes clues can be anything. So sometimes
Yeah.
it's just checking out on something, and sometimes it's picking up an item.
Okay.
It may happen in this detailed inspection mode that we have, or maybe just moving around. So just by reaching a different area or a secret area, you will get clues too.
Yeah.
And you can keep track of the clues that you've got from the database, from the menu. So if you open the database and you check the album of clues,
Album of clues, yes.
so here you've got like a collection of the clues that you've got during your exploration. If you leave something behind, you can look at the chart and
So they're supposed to be, oh, I see. Okay, those clues I've already found before, or are those, yeah.
just
I
read
was
fragments.
supposed to find them later probably, but I already found them.
Just by,
But it's fine, but,
reading
yeah.
fragments, you unlock some clues. So
alright.
they are classified by location, but the ones that are not location related that are at the bottom of the list.
Yeah.
So
Do we
so
have
far-
to find all the clues?
no, it's not necessary, but it will give you an advantage if you both in terms of getting the most of the story and of the
All right.
of the combat system too.
So notice I cannot access this door. I probably have to find another bracelet to open this door. If I'm correct.
That's good, Jesse.
But I don't know if I can find anything else here. That looks like a clue, and it is, yes. Have you noticed, like from the second year being here, that people playing the game have actually different feedback now from the first year
Sorry.
compared to the first year? How was the feedback you got?
Okay, from the first time that we're
Yeah.
here. Yeah, so we brought a version of this demo, but we have expanded a lot on the combat, which you haven't had the chance to try yet. So I'll go deeper into that later. But we have incorporated this system of paths. We had like just one straight skill path first,
Yeah.
and we wanted to kind of expand on that and give and separate the information into big three blocks, so you can engage with the exploration at different levels. So maybe you want to breeze through the level and you don't want to get everything, so you will get a basic skill set just by advancing, and then if you take your time to explore farther, you will get more things, both in terms of story and combat. So it's worth the time.
That's nice.
We still don't have the timer yet on screen, but it will appear soon.
I've actually come up to like what is seemed to be a forum, I guess. Can you explain what I found here?
Yes, so this forum will give you, we have something that we call time events, which are things that are updated over time. Once you get the timer on screen, if you come back to this room later, you will have new information. The forum will have updated information.
Okay.
So we have plenty of things like that.
Yeah.
And that as time passes, you can check again for more information.
Oh, that's nice. Have you noticed that people actually come back to that without explaining it, or?
Yeah, people used to go around and try everything.
Yeah.
The forum is something that most people get pretty soon, so plenty of people come back to this room later.
Yeah. So it looks like I'm in some kind of corridor, or even. Yeah. It's quite dark. Open main menu. Mian
It's actually the
menu.
Mian menu, right?
Okay. But that doesn't get me anywhere, right now.
Yeah, it's just a menu to check the items that you've got, to access the database.
Alright.
Check
So
the
I can look
options.
up any objects I would have.
Yeah, you
The
can.
bracelet I have right
items.
now.
Someone in the chat has asked, well, first of all, gave you a great compliment, and it's true. It looks so cool. How can they buy it? Where can people find more information on the game?
Yeah, so you can. We have a Steam page up since last year, so you can go there and check all the information that we have there. We have our trailer and screenshots and our description of everything. You can also visit our website. You can join our Discord channel. Also, we have something prepared for during Gamescom. I can tell exactly what, but if you like the game, please check out for any major streams these days.
Damn, something happened. You can feel it, can't you? You've seen it so many times. Now it's your time. Turn to suffer. The world collapses beneath your feet. There's nothing you can hold on to anymore. Images of death drag you down. Your willpower vanishes before them. Time is running out. Does anything still matter to you? You choose. Do you wait, or do you take the only path left to you? It doesn't matter what I do, does it? It's the end. The same for everyone. But isn't that what it means to be alive? Damn, that's deep. So do you actually have a writer?
Yeah, we have a published writer in Spain, which is doing all the screenplay for the title.
You know it already. You'll be dead in 6 hours.
And there's a timer.
Oh, now the timer starts. Okay. How does it feel to know it's all over? Fear, maybe sadness, or maybe relief. Lean, what are you trying to hide? Here I know everything. There's one path, the only path, as you know. You just need the will to take it. But you've been lost for a while, haven't you? Like, how fun was it to develop this kind of world and to make something so abstract?
Yeah, so actually, part of our team comes from a background in graphic design and animation. So we, from the start, wanted it to look different, to have a unique visual style. And we also have this concept of the two worlds, one that is like monochrome and the other one that it's like these two colors, very graphic. And it was pretty fun thinking about how we were going to approach it.
Yeah.
And since the beginning, we had the idea to make it with these fixed cameras and on-rails cameras. So that really pushes the style.
Yeah, because it's a really striking art style. I have to ask, like, what were some of your inspirations for all of this?
Yeah, so there's too many to count. But we had clear from the beginning that we wanted one to look kind of like graphic design, sleek and more modern, and the other one to be more reminiscent of maybe classic art, which all the detail and these kind of figures. So yeah, here's combat.
Oh! Damn,
The combat is turn-based, but it uses active reaction commands. So you have to react to the enemy attacks by dodging at the right time with the right button. And with that, you will build up your tension meter, which is the red bar on to the right.
So I have to just dodge for the first part of it.
Yeah, while the enemy turn lasts, you have to dodge it. Here's one. Here's the second one.
So they tell me which way to go at first. Yeah, nice.
There one.
I think the creatures measure their willpower in the battle of attrition. Like when it receives blows, each attack launches.
So yeah, I can kind of sum this up.
Yeah.
So instead of health, we have willpower, which is the main resource of the game besides time. And throwing an attack draws your willpower. But it works both ways. It works for you and the enemy the same. So every time the enemy attacks you, it's effectively defeating itself. Just by dodging, you technically can beat the enemy.
So it's kind of like a peaceful fight because you don't actually have to fight.
Yeah,
to
you
win.
can approach it that way. You can also be more risky and use your own willpower to deal extra damage.
Okay.
So it's all about your choice when
when
challenging this fight.
tension meter.
So yeah, we have this command, which is focus. You can fill your tension bar during your turn. You spend your turn just refilling your tension.
Okay, I'm gonna try to get into it, but focus is probably this one. So if he strikes from... Oh god, I'm way too slow for that.
Yeah,
Okay, good.
that's it. So once you've got 2 segments of the tension bar filled, there's a little mark. You can accumulate that into a skill point. And then you can use that point to use skills in combat. So now you have 1 speed.
Oh, damn.
Great, that was perfect time.
Skills.
And
okay.
once you get at least 1 skill point, you can use skills that you unlock during exploration.
Okay. Skills. So I can do breathing for now, or clear.
And
I can do.
that will recover your willpower a little bit.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. Oh, damn. I'm just slow for that. Okay. I can... To focus, okay. Oh god, not good, not good, not good. So in any case, would the fight have ended before that happens?
Sorry?
Would the fight have ended in some
it
cases?
was kind of like the first tutorial fight of the game.
So it wouldn't have an end, usually.
Yeah, you have to...
You don't have to defeat him,
yeah,
actually.
you have to defeat it.
Okay.
So once we have the timer is always on the top upper corner of the screen, but it's only running real time while you are exploring. So every time you open a menu or are in a fight, time goes 10 times slower.
Oh, okay.
So you can take your time to look through the menus, you can take your time to fight, and it's just kind of adding a little bit of tension while you are exploring.
Okay.
Also, your jacket reflects the amount of willpower you have remaining. So
I only got 14 minutes left to do this one, and then what happens after those 40? I thought I have like...
Yeah, so we had to cut the timer short for the
demo.
arena.
okay.
You actually have a lot more time. The whole game is structured over 6 hours, but as I just explained, it flows differently depending on the situation. So it is more than 6 hours in the end.
So you have to actually beat the game in 6 hours.
It's a little bit in 6 hours timer, but for example, if you open a menu right now, the main menu with the, you see there's a small tag there, 10 times. So
10 times
if you spend your 6 hours in menus, you will be here forever. So
for a long time.
So kind of using the 6 hours or, some kind of variation of 6 hours to basically build a game around, what kind of gave you the idea to use that as a constraint?
Yeah, so we had very clear from the beginning that we wanted the game to run on a timer, and also the story to run on a timer. So we wanted to tie it all together under that concept. And we fixed the 6 hours narratively, but also because the length of the game would work pretty well within that time frame. So we are on the second tutorial, right? Which is the one that teaches you to move around. You can move around the arena. So the enemy can cast status effects on you, but those are area bound. So if you move around, you can dodge the effects. And also by moving around, you can find interactions
Interaction, which is an okay.
Is one.
And that probably depends on the. Ooh. Nice.
Yeah, so you can really speed up the
the
defeating the
process.
enemies by moving around and finding this kind of interactions.
And speed is what we need if you want to get through the game before the timer runs out.
Yeah, so you've seen that we have this experience screen by the end, which is kind of RPG-like.
Fractures and NDEs. Okay.
Yeah, so actually the combat system is called near-death experiences, which is what our protagonist is experiencing. So if you want to enter a combat, you have to touch one of these fractures that pop up while you're exploring.
Like this one.
Like this one. Some are positioned in a tricky way, so it will be difficult to dodge them while exploring, but those are always on the same places, so you can, once you
that's nice.
You know your way around, you can...
So, but I don't actually have to fight?
You can decide to a certain degree how much you want to fight.
Okay.
You will have to fill a certain minimum, because if you don't fight, you won't level up, and that may leave you a little bit under leveled. But it's not about the farming of experience and the like. It's more about you engaging with the system at your own pace.
All right.
So yeah, we have more movements. So now instead of dodging, you can parry the enemy attacks just by holding the A button and then releasing on time.
Too late. So I have to.
Yeah.
Perfect. Nice. Metal.
Yeah, so the enemies have this metal meter under the willpower bars. If you parry 2 attacks, you can, in the case of this enemy, you can break it, and then you have 2 turns for yourself. So you can use one to accumulate tension, and then one to stock as a skill point, or maybe you want to use a skill and then move. You can do 2 actions at once.
So the combat system has quite a lot of layers to it, I noticed. So I'm gonna look at my skills. So I'm out of breathing because I used it once. So I have
you
to get
don't have
back
a spear right now, so you can't do any skill, but you can focus maybe 2 times, and then you will be ready to accumulate in the next turn.
And then I can use...
You actually have to accumulate the SP first, so you still lack 1 tension bar in your...
I see, yes. Okay. Ay. Okay, I'm kind of getting used to it, but
Yeah. So now you have enough tension to accumulate. So if you want, you can accumulate that.
So there are a lot.
You can use the new move that you just learned, spending the remaining bar that you have. So if you hold A and then release, you can do the parry move too.
okay.
So there are like a lot of different sort of gameplay elements.
Yeah.
Is that to kind of give players like different options, and like depending on their play style, they have like different tools to basically defeat the enemies?
Yeah. So we actually want to bridge the adventure genre with the RPG genre. It's kind of not a full-fledged RPG, but it incorporates those elements. We have these level ups, the skills, and this combat system. So we want for it to be like a middle ground between the two.
Okay, nice. So you've created like a whole world. How long have you been actually developing the game now?
Yeah, so this project actually began some years ago. I started it by myself, and then I got with my partner, Elias, which is taking care of our booth right now. And little by little, it's been growing. It's been growing in the team and the like. So we started with this, and from there we keep on improving on it by incorporating the feedback that we get and such.
How many people are on the team now?
So the whole team, we have a core team of just 4.
Wow.
But we have, that's a kind of a fake answer because we've got a team of about 12, 13 people working on the game, counting modeling, our screenwriter, and everyone involved on the title. But the core team, the one that's working on it all day, it's just 4 people.
Can I actually walk into here? The stairs, yeah.
Yeah, you can.
The fixed camera, what kind of led to that as a choice? There's something very like nostalgic about it. Like the fixed camera games, like really remind me of my childhood.
Yeah, so we actually like those games a lot, and there are not too many examples today. But it's also a matter of the size of the team, because we want to make this expansive world that if we gave you all the power to go everywhere, it would be impossible for us to realize. So
I see.
we are kind of, but I'm not gonna lie, we are also very big fans of old school cameras. We think that the artwork pops up a lot. So, and there's also a lot of people that are fans of this kind of game too. So,
I also think it goes like hand in hand with the art style. This sort of like monochromatic, just like with all the different angles, it helps to like bounce the light off of the shadows and stuff. Like it looks really striking.
It's actually more difficult than we thought at first, because it's all in real time. We are not using pre-rendered backgrounds like in the old days.
Yeah.
So you have to craft everything one camera at a time. And so you have to really plan ahead how you're going to lay out the cameras. And once that is almost perfect, you have to polish each screen individually. So it's a ton of work too.
So actually you found a waiting room here. What does it mean? What can it...
Yeah, so a waiting room is a place where your timer completely stops. You can check everything that you've got so far. You can read the database. You can plan your next movement. You can also customize your skills. And it also acts as a save room. So you can save your game
nice.
in each one of these rooms. And you can also rest and to recover your willpower by spending a little bit of time on the timer. So you've seen you can heal in combat, but you can also spend some time to recover your willpower here.
I see.
So you'd have to be like pretty strategic with your time. Like if you stumble upon one, you're like, I've only actually got like 5 minutes.
But actually, the concept of the game is that every time the game is chapter based, right? So these 6 hours are split into shorter time limits. And the objective is to use that time the best you can, because when you change chapters, your timer, the remaining time will be lost. The time is rebalanced each chapter. So if you leave with 10 minutes remaining or half an hour, it will have no impact on the next chapter, but you may have lost a lot of things in the process. So it's encouraged to spend the time as much time as you can.
I like the lighting as well. The light coming in from the room and stuff. I always want to get in all those nooks and crannies and see what's up there, but I'm probably not supposed to with every direction. So the waiting room. How many are there of those waiting rooms? Are there kind of...
How many, sorry?
Waiting rooms are there in the game? These rooms, the waiting rooms.
Waiting rooms, there are a lot. It's they are opened as you advance in the story, so they are placed at a strategic point. So there's at least 2 or 3 per chapter. So you can, and they are mostly evenly spaced out, so you can move comfortably between them. So.
Oh, I see. Okay. Gonna be used to it. So I have to still find different bracelets to get access to those rooms. That looks kind of sketchy here.
Just had some people join in the chat. Welcome. We are, of course, checking out the time I have left, which is super atmospheric. Yeah, I feel like really drawn in, especially with the art style. Yeah, that was the time I have left, which is a fantastic game. great, strong way to kind of start off our gameplay demos today. We said it at the very beginning of the segment, but where can people find more information on the game, the Steam page, the social media?
Yeah, so you can search for us on Steam. We have our Steam page there. It's also on the Gamescom and the IndieArenaBooth event pages, so you can find if you look for adventure and RPG, you will find us eventually. We also have our website, which is groundga.com. And you can join our Discord too for more information. Our socials, which are ground-ga. And yeah, we'll be around here too. So if you're coming to Gamescom, please drop by booth 98 and try the demo.
100%. You heard it here. So thank you so much for your time. Thank you for your amazing gameplay skills. I couldn't tell that you weren't comfortable on a controller. You made it look so natural.
Yeah.
I tried.
Awesome stuff. Well, we're going to throw over to Uni, who has an interview for you. She'll be chatting to the team behind Marco Beyond Brave.
Good morning, guys, from the outside of the Indie Arena booth. I am here with Bobby, one of the developers of Marco Beyond Brave. That's why I made a mistake right here. How are you doing?
Very well, thank you. Very impressed with the event so far.
Awesome. Did you go somewhere last night? Are you fresh today? How are you feeling with the overall situation?
I did go home last night, and that's why I'm feeling very refreshed.
That's how you do it. Very professional of you. You want to talk a little bit about your game that you're displaying here at IAB?
Yeah, thank you. So currently we are here with Marco Beyond Brave. It is a classic Metroidvania game. It is all about Slavic culture, folklore, all about that. You can play it at our booth. We are really proud to be here because we are the only Bulgarian game at here. Yeah, pretty impressive. Or not, depending on the viewpoint. But we are super happy to be here. The game is currently in its late development, so we're almost ready to release. We are just tweaking, doing some quality assurance, trying to get some feedback from the people around here. So far, the feedback has been very nice. Like, people are very happy to play it, and we've had our strongest day ever yesterday. So hoping to, better the record today.
I'm pretty sure you will, because yesterday was business day, and today there will be so many more visitors. Also, you have a very nice location here, so people can just walk by and see your arcade. So I'm pretty sure. I hope you are ready for all the people.
We are. Actually, the thing is that this is our first Gamescom ever, so we don't have a baseline yet, but so far looking pretty good. We actually do have a very good location, because this hall in particular, I think, is like the busiest one, and we have the coolest game here, not just ours, but all of the games. Like, the competition is super strong, which is really nice for showing the state of the industry.
Awesome. And you want to talk a little bit more in detail about the content of your game, like what makes it special?
Yeah, sure. So the thing that we love about So what we really like to do with games is tell a story, and we like storytelling as a game. Games as a storytelling medium. Because the player is involved in the actions of the hero or the anti-hero in some cases. It's a very easy way to make someone understand a viewpoint or a story at all. So in our case, what better story to tell than something that we already know? It's sort of what they say, write what you know. So what better story to tell than something from our own region? As I said, we are from Bulgaria, so we are telling a mix of classic Balkan Slavic tales, folk tales, myths and legends. It's sort of like we're putting a lot of stuff together. However, if you're not familiar with any of that stuff, it won't stop you enjoying the game, because it's all about making this as approachable as possible. But if you are familiar with at least some of the stuff that we are showing in the game, you'll be super happy about it, and you'll be tremendously impressed. We really like to put a huge emphasis on the controllers, because we are making this game with a controller in mind. We do believe that these types of games, Metroidvania platformers in particular, need to be played on a controller. So we started making out the game before any of the art was done, just making a simple block, a blue a black box, in our case, in a white room. And we spend a couple of months just making sure that it's really fun to just jump around and move at particular speed. In the end, you want to have fun while playing a game, right? So what better way to test it than before putting any of the art in, because after the art, it's too late. So you can see we are obviously big mustached advocates, right? So that's really a huge theme of the game. We are thinking actually of pushing this even further, in a way, because we've been getting some really cool suggestions here. And we are looking forward to getting back next. Like, we're super excited to be here, of course, but next week we already have so many ideas to put in the game that it's like I ran out of paper yesterday. I need to buy some new notebooks today.
Yeah, I was gonna say, make sure to write them all down, because this is super valuable, showing your game to your audience, basically, people coming by and giving suggestions. And that's also what the magic about ERB is, because you can really get in touch with the developers. And yeah, it's really awesome. I also really like your approach to just make sure that the game is fun before you try to make it look pretty, because when I'm a game artist, I know everything can be made pretty very easily with the right input, especially with such a nice topic, but it has to be fun to play.
In the end, you want to make it as fun for the players, and you want to make it. In the end, we're making this game for the players, right? We're not making this for ourselves. We want to tell the story and make it as fun and enjoyable. We want to take as much, even if it's critiques or whatever, as long as it's constructive. We take it with the heart, because we want to improve this and make it as fun as possible for the players, which we are making it for. In the end, we want to make it the best that we can.
So you're a Bulgarian-based developer, right? You want to talk a little bit about your team, how it is made up?
Yeah, sure. So we started out, our team started out in 2016 as a small outsourcing studio. Then we kind of evolved. We got the courage to do things on our own. In 2019, we started doing concept on this. So it's been a long time. And in 2021, we had some proper concepts. We did a Kickstarter, which was very successful. Not super successful, but successful enough to think that this is worth making, and that's what we've been doing for the past 2 years. And like I said, we are pretty close to final stages of development. Our team is not super tiny, but tiny enough. We're just 5 people. So making a thing of this scale is kind of, it's a huge thing for us, because in the end, most of the Metroidvanias, proper Metroidvanias, are really huge. We currently have around 20 to 24 hours of gameplay. So for a small indie, not so small indie game, now that's quite the time.
Awesome. And you made a demo specifically for Gamescom and showing some part of it, or you just put up the game from start?
Yeah, so we do have a demo currently on Steam that you can play, but it's not this demo, because this demo is much more improved. And we are going to be updating the Steam one maybe on Friday, because we're super busy here. And so at the first opportunity, we want to put this on Steam, so we get the input from the other people who couldn't attend, obviously, and then take to heart everything that we get and improve from there.
Awesome. So if you want to play Macro Beyond Brave, make sure to come to ERB in Hall 10.2 and say hi to the developers, and give it a go. It looks really fun. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you very much as well. Thank you.
All right, then we will go back to the studio and have fun. See you later.
Hello, we've had loads of people join the stream, so hello and welcome to today's Indie Arena Booth Day 2 stream. We, of course, before the lovely interview that Uni conducted, we were checking out the time I have left, and I'm really kicking myself because as soon as we were done, Raya came up with the best joke. You have to do it now. You have to do it now.
Well, we were supposed to end the segment on, and that's all the time we have left.
Gosh. We should really swap places, honestly. I'm so disappointed with myself. But we're moving on. We're moving on to another gameplay demo. I've always said that there aren't enough games about heists. So when I saw this game in the lineup, I was like, yes, this looks so good. We are, of course, going to be checking out Midnight Girl. And I'm so happy to say that we're joined by somebody who worked on the game. We have Camilla here in the studio. How are you?
Yeah, I'm excited and look forward to tell about the game.
Yes.
Yes.
I can't wait to check out. So I say we jump straight into it.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm not going to think of a pun there. It's just not.
It's just not happening. Don't force it. Don't force it. So we are going to jump straight into the story, but would you mind telling us a bit about what the game actually is about?
Yeah, Midnight Girl, it's a heist game.
Okay.
And it's a point-and-click adventure. And
so I don't have to...
it's like a relaxed game you can play at your own pace.
A relaxing heist.
Yes. The characters are not always so relaxed, but you are relaxed.
That's nice.
So it's a game you can sit on your couch playing and have fun. And it's also a game for people who likes a story.
Yeah.
And the girl we see now, this is Monique. She is our main character, and she lives in this house. If we go into this 310, this is her apartment.
Oh, no! Yeah, I'm going to go back up. 31C.
Yeah, this is where she lives.
I really like the graphics so far. It's
Beautiful.
So beautiful, yes.
Thank you.
Good start.
Thank you.
So I'm looking for my car keys here.
Yeah.
I see we have quite...
Yeah, you just have to walk around and then...
So I can always just click on the eye and see. I don't have time for coffee breaks. I need to focus on tonight's heist.
Yes.
Well, she's got to get her... another door I can open. Okay. So I always just see when I get close if I can interact, right?
Yeah, that's true, yeah.
All the postcards Dad sent from Chile during the years.
Yeah.
So we kind of get some kind of backstory and storyline about her. And
That's because that's the first chapter that you're playing. Then you will sort of get the background story. And Monique, she lives in the apartment alone. She's quite young, and all these postcards are from her father. He has left her. And we all know that that's not very nice, but she still thinks really good of him. Yeah.
I got some secrets. What?
Yeah, that's a secret room. So that's where people get to know some secrets about her.
It's been like, okay, that's nice. That's the girl next door, quiet and nice. And now all of a sudden we have this chamber of secrets for the heist.
Yeah, the Night Owl, that's her big hero, and she's going to meet him later in the game.
Master of safe cracking in disguises. We need that contact probably to have our own operations. It's too dark to see anything, so I'll probably have to find a light switch if we have any.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna get back here, maybe. This one. Aha.
Yeah, exactly.
One light bulb. It's the classic, I moved in and I'm too lazy to put a lampshade on there, so I'm just gonna have the light bulb for 2 years. Car key!
Yes.
Found them. Nice.
And now you can read about the heist.
The crystal chalice. It's not the crown jewels, but it should earn me enough money to afford the trip to Chile. I see, so she just wants to visit her dad and...
Yeah. In the postcard, he always tells that he wants to send her money, but every time he has a new excuse in every postcard.
So it's not really a healthy relationship, but she wants to get there to meet him or to see what's going on. Yeah,
in her mind, she thinks he's a great guy, but...
Yeah. Okay. So it's always like the issue of... we have some kind of... I'm gonna go back down, I guess. I have the car keys.
Yeah, we can see down there on the...
I don't have to visit my neighbors, right? Can I...
Oh, you can.
Oh, that's lovely.
Yeah, it's a nice neighbor, and she has...
It's kind of like a side quest. Do I get anything from repairing her TV? Maybe. If I talk to her for 1 second. Any idea about what's wrong with the television? Not a clue. It's brand new. The problem began last night. So it might be something we have to look out for as well.
Yeah, and
it's a problem. Okay.
Yeah, if you remember when it started on the roof, there was an antenna.
Ah, yeah,
Yeah.
true.
So Monique has to help her.
So you always have to kind of look out for details and remember what you saw in order to.
Yeah, exactly.
That pie smells wonderful. Now I'm into some pie. I would love a piece of pie now.
Yeah, maybe you will get one if you fix the television.
Ah, that's a spoiler. Maybe. I would love to. We should go up there and repair it. Just to see. So kind of looks okay-ish. I mean, it's probably not supposed to be that way. It has seen better days than Stormwell days, but so we don't know how to fix it yet.
No, you have to find out.
Yeah, so we probably have to talk to the reception. This is an important mission for apple pie, I must say.
Yeah.
It is urgent for me. I need that pie.
Yeah, it is, and you.
So how long have you guys been developing the game for now?
Oh, we have been developing for almost 6 years.
Oh.
So, but we are also a very small team.
Yeah.
We are 2 people who.
Only 2 people?
Yeah, but then we also have some freelancers.
Yeah.
We have a girl who helps us with the animations, or she actually does all the animations.
That's
And
nice.
then also a writer who has helped us writing the story, and then we have also have some interns who have helped us building levels.
Oh, that's really nice. 6 years, you've put a lot of love in this game.
Yeah.
I can tell. It's been a while since I've checked the mailbox. Not much here, but ads and unpaid. You know, checking the mailbox is not fun being a grown-up. I remember being a kid and having getting some mail, and I was so excited because it was a letter from a friend or something. Now it's just bills.
Yeah, but
There's nothing in the mailbox.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you really also find out that she needs money. She don't have any, and her father, he just has excuses.
It's just like we're not gonna look at the bills, so they don't exist. And I just work like that, but I pretend to.
If you keep reading the letters, there will just be more bills.
Yeah, we're not gonna go back there. Okay, nice. That might be someone we can talk to. Yes. Well. If it isn't the queen of bad excuses, damn, he likes me.
Yeah.
You know what time it is? No. It's time to pay the rent. Oh, damn.
Yeah, and
He's not fun.
yeah,
Oh, wait.
it's really a problem with this money.
That was last month, back when I was a nice guy. I just want my money. Capiche? Could we do this another time? I'm late for my uncle's funeral. That's your 3rd funeral this month.
It's not good.
I've had it with your lies. You're not going anywhere until you paid your rent.
So now you sort of also understand why he's a little bit angry.
So I see the struggle now because if I want to get into my car, he's like, no, you can leave. As long as the landlord's standing there. Okay, so we kind of have to we either have to hide him somehow.
Yeah.
Or just pay him.
Yeah, that's
Somehow.
exactly what you are going to have to find out.
Gardening glove. Okay, that's like the first item that we found. No, the keys, I see.
Yeah.
So we can use it somehow, maybe somewhere. Some ominous man standing there, just waiting for... Hi there, Mr. Street Musician. Care to play me a tune? I'd love to, but I feel somewhat uninspired. The sound of coins dropping usually gets my creative juices flowing, though. Fair enough, but it's the end of the month and I'm all out of cash.
Everyone is out of cash.
Yeah. Well, I'm open to accept other currencies as well. If you fetch me a snack, I'll play like there's no tomorrow. So I see. So we still have to get the apple pie, and if we get him a slice of that, we can probably get him to play.
Yeah, we will see what happens if we give him a piece of pie.
So my only way back in here is, so I checked everything there. But I cannot fix the antenna that way, so I have to find a way to... I probably missed out on something, right? And that's workshop, it's locked. But I cannot use any, like my car keys won't work.
Oh, actually, yeah, you missed something in the laundry room. There was.
Okay.
Yeah, we have to get back to the laundry room.
Okay. There might be like a lock-picking set or something. That would be nice. Okay, I missed something here.
Yeah.
Ah, the metal key.
Yeah. So
I
it's the
see.
landlord's code hanging there. So now you have.
What a
taken his
foolish guy
key.
to just leave his key there.
Yeah, he should know her better.
Up for grabs. Okay, let's see. With him just standing there, and we're like, oh, no, it's fine.
Yeah.
Okay, the landlord's workshop. It smells of pipe, tobacco, and motor oil. That's a nice mixture of smells. Okay, we'll see if we can find something useful here to repair the antenna. This a roll of duct tape. I mean, you can always use that for pretty much anything.
Yeah,
that needs
exactly.
fixing.
Exactly.
Okay, am I missing out on something else? No, I'm probably gonna just
You have to pick it up.
Oh, I have to pick it up. Okay, I thought I already. Okay, nice duct tape. You can hold 2 dinosaurs together. Ah, I saw that on TV.
I mean, maybe you can use it for something that needs to be fixed.
I like the writer's note in there. It's probably fun writing all those texts and thinking about like,
Yeah, it
what kind
is.
of fun could I put in there?
But there's also there's lots of small little text.
So I'm going to use the duct tape on the antenna, which is totally doable. Don't do that at home, by the way. Do not try fixing your antenna with duct tape. It works here, but probably won't work for you.
Or maybe it will, actually.
I don't know if that's safe.
No, I don't think you get like electricity from antennas, do you?
I don't know. I wouldn't try. So. We fixed the TV.
Yeah.
Okay, nice. Thank you. The TV works and Belphegor has already started. Please help yourself to a slice of pie in the kitchen. Nice. Belphegor Phantom of Louvre. The title alone gives me goosebumps.
It's too exciting for her.
Man, I would love to take 2 slices, one for myself and one for the musician. The pie's too hard. That's why I have my gardening gloves. I know it already. Nice.
Yes.
Slice of pie. Oh, that's nice. It must have been fun to just design or to make this art piece of slice of pie.
Yeah.
It's been a fun task to do.
So I mean, we have talked a lot about, I mean, all the puzzles to make them very logical, because in some point-and-click adventures, it's like you have to guess like the game designer's thoughts to solve them. So we really wanted to make a point-and-click adventure where you can play without a walkthrough.
So as a pear pie, now that's inspiring. Hang on, I feel a tune coming on. Nice. I like it again. I make signs. I hand out regulations. I complain to the police. And for what?
Yeah.
How can anyone enjoy that noise? So here he is complaining. That should keep the landlord busy for a while. So now we can actually leave.
Yeah.
With our car keys, because the landlord is not staying there. And we got around paying rent again, which is nice. We probably did that a couple of times before. Unlock the car.
It sounds like it, since it was the 3rd funeral that month. So she keep on finding ways to fool him.
I mean, technically, you can have a lot of uncles. So, might be true, actually. Hey, get back here. Where's my money? He's not that happy about us, but it's fine.
Oh yeah, that's just
zoom in and to zoom out.
You can just click it away. But actually, we are going to play another level now. So we're going back to the menu. So yeah, this menu is where you can see all the chapters and cutscenes.
How can I get to the next one?
Yeah, if you can slide through the menu.
I see. Yeah. That's nice.
Yeah.
chapter 4.
Yeah, so you can
Five,
see that's
six.
so this is the one, and this is also a demo that people can try themselves on Steam. It's free to try it out.
That's nice.
So yeah, actually, the guy, if you remember the posters on her wall about
Yeah.
the night owl, that's actually him. So
oh, yeah.
she has met him, and now they are on a huge hike together for a precious diamond. And
Yeah. So we jumped a bit forward in the story because
Yeah.
we jumped from chapter 1
Yeah.
to 6, and now he met him. I think we reached the end of the line. Yeah. And talking about demos on Steam, it's always important for those out there to, well, you can play a demo on Steam, but it's also important to wishlist, right? Because it's always
yeah,
pretty important to show to publishers if you have that amount of interest in the game. So you should go on Steam and wishlist Midnight Girl.
yeah, and also, I mean, we are almost. I mean, it's also important when you release the game that you have
Yeah.
lots of wish lists. Then you do
Yeah.
better on Steam, and it won't be so long before we are releasing this game.
Oh, can you tell us when, or is it
Well,
still a secret?
It's still a secret, but it will come up pretty soon.
Soon TM. It's a Steinberg padlock, of course. I see that right away.
Yeah,
Didn't you? Impossible to pick. Did you bring a bolt cutter? Sure.
yeah.
Always on hand. There might be on one somewhere around here. I'll go have a look.
But she is a thief, though, so.
Yeah, it's probably handy to have that with me, to be honest.
But still, it's a pretty big thing to carry around.
That's true. True, there cannot be any like small bolt cutters really. That wouldn't really work. The pipe leads to the floor below. There's a small hex-shaped pipe hole in the pipe. Okay.
Yes.
So I'll probably find maybe some tools for that lying around. I see there's a power. It's a fuse box. It's locked. Okay, so I cannot get in there. We might find a key for that somewhere. I'm gonna go below first.
And power is very important in this level.
Yeah. I see. I bet the panel opens that red door. Too bad the main power is off. Okay, see, it gets a little bit more complex because we have like certain elements we still need to fix. There's a bolt cutter in there.
Yeah.
I see. That's handy that someone left it there. And we'll see if we can find something here. A submerged power cable. Good thing the power is off. True.
Yeah.
But I've actually learned that power cables are not that dangerous in water. Just the ends are. So like if you have,
But
you shouldn't dump your cables in water, obviously. But if it's raining or something, the outage, like the end socket of it, it's really.
But maybe this one because it's very fragile.
Yeah, true.
So I think there's
might have holes in it, and yeah. Try turning it. What happens? Something might have happened. We don't know what yet. Well, someone must have built it recently. Okay, someone literally bricked up that wall. If we turn it again, do we turn it? We can go in now. I see.
Yeah.
Okay, we opened the door with that. A door. It's locked. Okay.
Yeah.
So we have to find some kind of key. Fuse. Nice.
Yeah.
It's bigger than the ones I have at home. Probably, yes.
It's good when you need power.
Then too bad the main power is off. So we could try maybe using it here.
Yeah,
if
you
something
can.
happens. I don't think that's an option. Okay. There's no hand at the door. Probably requires electricity to open. There's a valve in there. That might come in handy. Okay, we see we need those two objects to just get through the next part. But we probably don't have anything left in here. And we're gonna walk back down. Maybe I can use the fuse. If it didn't work on that one, it probably won't work on this one either. But I'm gonna try just in case.
Yeah.
That's gotta be a better way. Okay. I'll go back up and see if I can use a fuse there somewhere. Maybe there was something here, right? Yeah. It was locked, right?
It was locked, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can try to go upstairs and have a look again.
Do you always notice, like, if someone's playing the game and you need to refrain from actually telling them where to go, or if they overlook something?
Yeah,
would have
actually, I never do it. But it's probably because should I stop doing it? Because it's because we are. I just know that we're streaming. Then
Yeah, it's nice to not be stuck on a certain topic then. But I would always have to refrain myself if I know the answer to not tell them right away and to let them explore and stuff.
Yeah, you have to know the right time to like tell people because sometimes they do need a little bit of help.
Yeah. Okay, so we can talk to them. Yeah, I find a bunker where it's sort of. Okay, you want me to come down and pick the door? No, it's an electronic door. I've got to find another way to open it. I'm afraid I can't help you with that. I'm not good with electronics, but let me know if you find a way to get hold of the bolt cutter, okay? That's why it's an electric door, so he couldn't pick the lock. I see.
Yeah, also because of the power, you have to find out about the power. Oh, you missed the room there.
Well, I thought it was the canal to the one down there. Okay, I see. I see. We have something to turn. No light, the main power must be off. Okay. Let's see if we can find something here. Looks like someone already cleaned out the safe. Wait a minute, there's something sparkling in there. Something sparkling, that's nice.
Yeah.
Paperclip. A powerful tool when used right. Probably might be to pick locks as well, or maybe to make an electrical connection somehow. We don't know yet. Dynamite. It was probably left behind by whoever emptied the safe. Well, not safe to leave it here, but... Well, it's too dark to see anything. Okay. So we might have to turn on the light, but we don't know how yet, because there's nothing else to do here. So we might find the... We can probably go back down now to see what we can do with what we got.
Yeah, I think we have plenty of time, so I will help you a little bit less.
Yeah. So let's see. I can probably pick that. Maybe I can do that. Maybe I have to get him up here. Nah.
Yeah.
Nice. I can do it myself. Seems like I can... there's a fuse missing. No problem. We got that fuse.
Exactly.
It works. I can do the power on now. Okay, we should do that. Nice. Good. And now the first thing I'm going to do is go back up and see what's in that dark spot. There's a lot of power turning on. So now there's electricity.
Yeah,
so maybe the water is not safe anymore.
Yeah, you can try to see what happens if...
That sounds like a warning in some way. Okay, I'll look if there is light now. And it works. Nice. So I can now actually see what's here. Brace, carbonous brace, useful for drilling holes. Okay. Maybe we need to drill a hole in the pipe we saw. That might be the first thing that comes to mind. And here we are. I'm gonna just try and see what happens. It doesn't fit the hole in the hole. Well, we couldn't make it any bigger. We couldn't throw dynamite in it, right? Blowing up the sewage pipe once. Well, beg to differ, but.
So let's...
Oh no.
Yeah, because...
The water's electrified, yeah.
So you see this here the wire is quite. It must be very fragile because of all this electricity.
Yeah. So we cannot go there anymore. So we have to kind of see what we can do here, or maybe up there, or we turn it off again, and then we need to do something down there first. But maybe we can. I'm not sure what to do with the wire. Maybe we can hang it up somehow. Better not touch the wire. It's perfectly fragile as it is. Okay.
Oh, it's only 5 minutes. People can play it themselves if we are not playing it to the end.
Okay. So maybe you can give me a hint.
Yeah. You have to go upstairs.
This one or the right one? This one upstairs?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then you missed something in this room.
Okay. Not this one.
It's yeah, exactly.
But I've seen this wall. But I can put dynamite on it?
Can try.
It's the fact that there's nowhere to put dynamite, but if I could... Aha! I see where this is going now. Easy. Typical heist things.
Yeah.
And now we can... we have to still light it.
Yeah, you can... If you go in the next room...
Yeah.
We just want to see the explosion before our times ends. You can use the clip
to open the drawer, and then there's a lighter in there. Okay, we have a lighter, and now we're gonna get to the big boom. We should run away. Yeah. Looks like the fuse stopped burning.
Yeah.
That's dangerous. That's probably your dad. I'd better go check. I don't know if we should go check. Oh, damn. I told you so. Okay. And we'll probably leave it up to that. To have a little spoiler.
That's actually a really good place to stop.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
So thank you for showing us the game.
Yeah, you're welcome. Thank you for playing.
Mm-hmm.
I really enjoyed the little animation there where she passed out, and like that's probably how I would have responded. I've been like, oh, it doesn't work, and then like run towards the danger because I'm a very unserious human being. Yeah, that was a great look at Midnight Girl. I love like a lot of the influences there. Like you can tell it harkens back to a time in like the 60s maybe.
Yeah,
like,
it is in 1965, yeah.
All right.
So our the game designer or graphic designer and graphic here always like to do games that is in a specific age. Mm-hmm. So his previous game, it was in the 70s.
Ah, nice.
Yeah.
Sensitive theme here. Awesome. So where can people find more information about the game and about your company?
They can go to our homepage at midnightgirlgame.com, and they can follow us on Twitter and on TikTok and Facebook. And of course, they can also find us on Steam, and we would also like to release it on mobile, but first Steam and then mobile.
Awesome. Wicked. Well, you heard it here first. Make sure you go and wishlist it, like you mentioned.
Yeah.
Super important to be able to support indie devs.
Yeah, it will be a huge help for us.
Awesome. Wicked. Well, we will be back with yet another gameplay demo for you. We're going to be checking out Odenfall right after this trailer break. Make sure you stick around.
We join this axolotl on a hunt. Are they prey or predator? Will they overcome the immense challenges of the wild? Apparently not. Perhaps being armed to the teeth will help their climb up the food chain. Oh dear. To survive their first taste of Mother Nature, these axolotls appear to be evolving new abilities at an alarming rate. Are they becoming an invasive species? A plague killing everything in its path? Is it regenerating its limbs? What is going on? Is that a demon? Oh. Axolotl. Hatching fall 2023.
Wishlist on Steam. Jump.
Hello and welcome back to the stream. Our next game sort of embodies the brave and badass theme that we're following for this part of the gameplay block. I feel like there is no bigger power fantasy than ripping your way through robotic Norse gods. We are, of course, checking out Odinfall, and I am delighted to say that we are joined by Rob from Fireshine Games, the publisher of this title. So could you give us, a bit of an overview?
Of course. So Odinfall is a Viking-themed roguelike twin-stick shooter, super fast-paced, super crazy, a little difficult. Sorry about that in advance. It's thinking the idea of sort of nuclear throne, Enter the Gungeon, but we've also got like 5 pretty different characters, got their own skill trees, got their own special abilities, some things to help you turn the tide of battle a little bit. There's also a real robust like weapon modification system. You can do some pretty outlandish stuff with some weapons.
All right.
I'd say we should check it out. Let's get started. I'm excited to have a look.
So the game.
There is some tips I can give you, but I'm going to let you go just to start with.
You're going to
make it a little bit tougher.
Let me fall on my feet. Do this. E to continue, hold escape to skip. Okay. Idiots. I eventually went insane and turned the world into a wasteland. Okay, that's the storyline behind it, I guess. Chief among them was an AI called Odin. And wait, hang on. This is the Gamescom demo. We don't have time for all this exposition. So you put that in there, and it's kind of an Easter egg. If
yes.
Well, it's a once in a lifetime opportunity to play it here and have the Gamescom edition of it. Okay, listen up. Sorry. My name is Loki, and you and I are stuck in an underground base. Luckily, you could use the golden Bifrost to teleport out on adventures. Okay. For this demo, your goal is to kill Fenris, my unruly son. He has some nuclear warheads and went insane. Good, those are cryo chambers if you want to change characters. I see. We have different options for characters. But why are we helping him?
So, you can decide to trust Loki or not trust Loki. That's depending on how you feel about Loki, really. But yes, as you saw there, what we have put together for Gamescom is a specific demo, and it's like a boss challenge.
I see.
So it's like a smaller slice of the game with a custom map. You just have to get to the end, beat the boss, and actually, if you do it today, I can give you a bit of exclusive merch as well.
Oh, damn. Yeah. I'm going to take you up on that.
Been issued a challenge.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Gauntlet has been thrown down.
So I'm actually not that good with roguelikes. I usually play like first-person shooters.
Okay.
So I'm going to have to see if I can...
If you take it slow, play a little defensively, you'll be okay. But
I can charge it up.
Things can get pretty crazy pretty quickly.
Okay, I can charge, but does it do damage?
So yeah, that's ultimately a bit like a dodge roll. So you've got invincibility frames while you're dodging.
I can maybe. Okay, I have. Listen, I have tactics. Those are just rush through and get to the end, wherever that is.
Yes. So each level is procedurally generated as well. And the goal for each sort of mini level is get the key and get out. But the more enemies you kill, the more loot you'll get, the more weapons you'll find. So it's a risk reward depending on how long you want to hang around.
So my tactic is not that good. But if I plan on doing that for the whole game, I think it's a good tactic still, but because...
okay.
I wouldn't have to fight it. It died. Well, that was quick.
That's fine. That's first run. That's most people. So to give you a couple of tips, if you want to, you can go back to the home base and change your character as well.
Okay.
Because there's different abilities that each one has.
So that
yes, you can do it from now. Yeah, whenever.
Yes.
How many different characters are there?
There will be 5 in early access with more to come.
Oh.
Yes. So if you, feel free to explore. This is kind of essentially like, the home base area. There'll be different information things you can see here when we launch into early access. We have something called the Loki Dex, which is all the enemies that you can encounter and uncover.
I see.
So yeah, if you head over to the right there, there's the cryo chambers where you can change character if you want to.
I see. So I can choose between Jita, Moon, the Viking. Gunilla, which is a
gun gnome.
pretty cool name.
Yeah. So
Health speed, okay. I see ability, okay, I can see up here dual wield, fire your offhand weapon, magic leaf, gain health, and I see, so I can heal myself, fire your offhand weapon, become invulnerable at the cost of speed. That would be my tactic to this one.
Yeah, I will say the moose is a good one to experiment with, get used to it a little bit.
But with this one, I got some ranged weapon, which I wouldn't have with the other one, so I'm probably going for Gunilla.
You can pick up more weapons and things as you go.
Can I just confirm it or go back?
But yeah, just press back and you'll change to it.
That's nice, but I cannot test it until I'm in...
Yes. We will have more ways to sort of experiment in the home base to kind of learn things on release.
Yeah. So how big is your team, actually?
So it's developed by a small team in Sweden. The actual game is based on like a sort of Swedish geographical area, so you can progress through like a post-apocalyptic Sweden. So yeah, just 4 of them. They all went to university together and studied game design, and now they have set up their own little studio and are making their first official game, which is very, very cool.
Okay, I'm gonna have to see. I'll just probably...
So because you're the gun gnome, you can fire both of your weapons at the same time. So either mouse allows you to essentially dual wield.
I see.
So that's quite unique later on in the game, because you can have like a melee weapon and a ranged weapon and not have to worry about changing between the two.
Oh, I missed
you
it.
can just be John Wick and run around and shoot as much as
That's
you want.
nice. I'm way more into shooting than sports. I can get on with that a lot better because I'm on range, so I can dodge a bit better and stuff. So I know that some game devs are actually pretty good at their own game because they have to play a lot.
Yes.
How good are you actually?
Oh, how good am I? I'm okay. Good day, maybe a 7 out of 10.
Damn.
That's quite high.
Do you think so?
That's quite high.
Oh wow, I was going to say anything under a 5 on a game you're working on is unacceptable. But
wow.
Fair.
Fighting words. Maybe we need to see evidence of this at some point.
Oh, I was worried about that. I was worried about that.
It's true.
Yeah, a good thing about the gun gnome as well is you can heal yourself a little bit and it gives you a speed bump and you can actually stack it. So if you, in the bottom left corner there is like your ability points, and actually the little green barrel, that's your collection for the ability point. So if you have that full, you can spam all of them and be very, very quick and very, very healed for a long period of time.
So those items at double chamber.
So yeah, so that's the weapon mods for the game. And actually you're just experiencing a mimic. So those are the chests that you've just picked up from, but that other one has teeth and it will try and kill you. So you can decide to kill it. Okay. You get a good reward if you do beat it though.
I see, okay. So now I'm always scared of those. Double action. Is this a different gun? Or
so yeah, if you use the scroll wheel to change your weapon, you can change to your pistol and swap that out for that new weapon. So
damage 1 times 2. Damage 14 is way higher than that. Tier 2, okay.
Oh, okay, and it is, because it's procedural generation again, it spawned quite a nasty like mini boss on this level for you. So you can choose to deal with that giant cactus in the middle if you want to, or leave it if you really, really want to.
So you always get a different level design.
Yes. It's very, very, very serious.
I probably have to be more out of range for him to do that.
Yeah.
So I always have to sort of... Was there someone actually testing the game and getting through first run?
Yes, so we've got like a challenge on our booth at the moment where you get like a badge of the head of Fenris as like a trophy if you win. And so far we've managed to give away 5, but most people have been playing today. So we've had a few people make it through. It definitely dependent on the character can make a big difference, like earlier or later. It's a lot of different play styles.
Okay, I see. Because some people are probably quite good at roguelikes.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm not, but that's fine.
So
Fly swatter, what is that for?
Yes.
The rat. Can we take the rat?
The rat is very good fun. The rat is relatively easy to hurt yourself with, but it is good fun.
Oh, what?
So it ultimately is being a bit ill and getting acid elsewhere. But it means any enemies that walk into that, but including yourself, will be hurt.
But it despawns after time. Okay.
Yes.
The
Yes. And
ice water.
so there is a
that's
melee
nice.
system, but what I will say is to give you a real big tip, the melee attacks act as almost like a shield for most like bullets that fly to you. So you can, with the fly swatter, you can actually hit them back, but with other melee weapons, you can just use it to block yourself.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I'll stick to the fly swatter. And my weapon. The arrow on there is an indicator where I have to go.
Yes.
Yeah. I just noticed that, yeah. So how long have you been developing the game for now?
So we started getting involved with, it was developed by Emberpore Games, we started getting involved with them kind of mid last year. They had been developing kind of different prototypes for this for a while. They had a version on itch that was really successful and got a nice little community with like kind of constant updates. We've been working with them for over a year now, and they're doing some really great stuff.
That's nice. I really like the graphics as well, like this whole
You're getting
sort
very
of
involved.
pixel style.
Yes. So if you've played something like Nuclear Throne, there's like kind of similarities there. They were really inspired by that game.
Oh, I'm speed.
Yes, so it makes you faster and heals.
Damn. Okay, that's nice. So they sometimes drop health and stuff. If
Yeah.
You... Okay, nice. I kind of get addicted already. It's
It's we want to hit the sort of one more run itch for sure.
no. How many? How many more?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. What is it? Burst mag.
So I think now if you fire with the fly swatter, it like automatically will give you a few more beats.
That's nice.
So good if you're being shot at, because it will just block them straight in front of you.
Boots, no, welding torch.
That's good fun.
I'll probably try to... Oh, I see! Okay. I didn't look at my ammunition, by the way. I don't know if I'm running out or if I'm good.
So each weapon has sort of a slightly different ammunition type, which is in the top left corner. Some stuff is more rare, but more powerful. Some stuff is, weaker, but there's plenty of it.
Level clear.
Nice. You did it.
Yeah.
You picked that up so fast. I not able to.
So I can choose to either go this way or that
Yes.
way.
Choose different ways. What there also is at the bottom, you can see there's that blue thing
Water
rising.
coming up.
So that is what's called, I'm going to try and say this in my best Swedish accent, the Motherstrom.
Okay.
Mother Storm, I believe, is what it's translated to. And that's kind of nuclear winter creeping up the map. So you can go back to old levels that have been covered by that storm, and they become more dangerous, but you get better loot.
So he blocks when he's...
Yes, blocks when he's spinning.
Okay, see. The fun thing is you never know which way to go, really, because the levels are always different.
Yeah, one thing to know with the blowtorch that you have there is when you set them on fire and they bounce into fiery bits, they can set other enemies on fire as well. And so you can set off chain reactions of just melting
I would
enemies.
say that's nice, but it's kind of morbid to say that's nice to them. Oh, my blowtorch is empty.
So if you run out of ammunition, you can just do a small melee attack with the weapon, but you pick up more.
But where can I find new ammunition for that?
Some of it in chests and enemy drops when you defeat them.
So this is kind of like a black market.
Yes, hidden merchants.
At Triple Chamber. How much money do I have? Where's my money?
Top right.
I'm rich. Damn. Okay, I couldn't afford the minigun, which would have been nice. Auto crossbow, fun as well, but probably kind of delayed. Triple plasma pistol sounds pretty fun. I'll probably get into that.
Yeah, that
three.
is.
So
that
I
is
now
good
have
fun.
3. No, 2. Okay. We get burst mag. No, I don't like burst. Triple chamber is good though. Yeah.
Oh, that would be very good fun. You've taken a triple gun and made it a triple gun. So.
Oh.
Yeah,
I mean,
that is going to use a lot of ammunition, though. Just.
Oh,
so you know.
damn. I was going to say that was on purpose. Okay, I see. I mean, easy clear. Damn. I did that. So it's always fun to. Okay, my ammunition is empty already.
Yeah.
I see. Okay. It's always fun to come up with new concepts of
Yes. There's a lot of
combining
different,
them.
sort of combinations you can have of all the different weapons and everything.
I see. Nice, nice. What is this? I want to walk into it, but it's probably not good.
I'll let you find out on your own. Okay.
Aha.
That was just like a weapon spawn, like a special weapon spawn. But sometimes those can just explode. It's the luck of the draw.
I like that.
It's pretty cool seeing like all the different like elements of the Norse mythology in there. Like
Yes.
seeing it like kind of applied in this like art style is really sick.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then there's kind of like varying degrees of how traditionally Viking it is, or how traditionally Norse it is, or how like post-apocalyptic it is. It's like kind of a mishmash. There's 3 different biomes to the game, and they're going to be, you know, some far more like kind of traditional Viking with like forests and sort of tundras. And then you're at the moment, you're kind of in the desert city area, so it's a little bit more Fallout-ish, if you know what I mean.
It's so much fun to have this kind of gun handling, to come up with that. Something is targeting me here, but I don't know what yet. Ah, those guys. Okay, I see. This one is a tough one. This one is especially annoying. Because I couldn't walk back. No, no! Yeah!
Just don't move, just don't move.
Yeah.
Oh, no!
No! No! Go away! Oh, damn. Are some enemies more receptive to certain weapons?
Some just have a lot more health than others.
I noticed that.
Yeah.
So it's not like I could use a certain weapon to kill someone faster, just...
Yeah, we don't necessarily have like specific weaknesses yet, but some have better tactics to take them down. Like there's definitely some that are far better up close or much further away.
That's a big weapon.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna have to see. I'm gonna probably switch with that one. That's a double swing?
Yes.
That's a double swing axe.
Very good fun, but it does have a fairly lengthy like cooldown. So you want to make sure you're using it at the right time. Oh, he's stuck.
Oh, that's nice. Okay, key required. Oh, it's fun. I can turn. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good. Okay. Nice. Key right there.
See, here's the thing. I really struggle with roguelikes. But you're making this look really approachable. But I know that if I did try and play it, it wouldn't go this smoothly for me. You know, is it like approachable for somebody
You can
like
definitely
me?
you can definitely play it like more defensively. Or before you go there, definitely go to that number 1 that you were just at. So that's like a loot drop, a supply stash.
Okay.
So as long as you're lucky and it doesn't spawn a load of mimics, there shouldn't be any enemies in here. But there might be.
I see.
So you can just like pick up some new weapons. But yeah, going back to what you said, yeah, you can play a little bit sort of slower.
There's an enemy.
And as
Oh,
no!
You said there were no enemies! You lied! You betrayed me!
I'm so sorry. I specifically told you to go there as well.
You set her up. Why would you do that?
That was so unintentional.
So I have to start over?
Funny.
No!
Yeah, road that way.
Damn, that's harsh.
So the moose character is like kind of a good starting point. The kind of healing ability using there, what that does is give him a shield which rebounds all damage backwards.
Sick.
And so you can kind of play with the cooldowns and then choose to kind of engage when you've got that as like a backup. It's a bit of a get out of jail free card.
Nice.
But he's much slower, so that's the trade-off.
Ah,
I see.
the axe again. Okay, nice to have something. But we'll see what we'll need. That cactus is mean. Bucket of nails. I'm interested to see what it does.
So yeah, pick it up and try it out.
There's no... Oh no, I don't like these guys. I think I don't... Oh, I see. Okay, okay. I can already buy stuff here. Bucket of nails, rat, triple plasma pulse. It was probably a lot of fun to come up with all the weapons and extra stuff.
Yeah.
I'm poor again.
Yeah, if you had to guess, how many weapons are there?
It changes every day. One thing the developer said to me is his favorite thing is drawing monsters and then drawing new weapons to kill them with. So
I love that.
They have a real sort of slick kind of development style where they're just like making cool new pixel art, animating it straight away, and then come up with cool ideas.
Oh, and you can tell like it really is a labor of love. The art style is gorgeous, and like all of the enemies are like really well designed as well.
Yeah. So every enemy as well kind of works on a almost Pokemon evolution mechanic.
Oh, sick!
So there's always like baby versions, middle versions, giant versions, and then some have like super evos where they're huge bosses.
I'm gonna try the crossbow now to see what is going on here. Oh, that's actually quite fast. Oh, that's not good. Okay. Need some healing. Nice. Some levels are easier than others.
Yes.
That's good. Like if it was just hard all the time, that's kind of just like torture.
Yeah, you can get good runs. You can get ones that you're like, okay, I'm on a roll, and then you can have others, and the game just does not like you.
Yeah. But the thing is, the difficulty doesn't feel like unforgiving. Like even though it's challenging, without being, like frustrating.
Yes, that's what we're trying to achieve. Like I think that's what the best roguelikes do, is they put you in a position where you don't feel cheated, but you do feel challenged.
Yeah.
Homing SMG, that sounds nice. But we also have a triple chamber, sure, let's go for it. At overload, okay, sure, let's go for
it. Oh, that's quite a good thing to put on that gun.
Bye. Okay, I'm gonna see. It's fun to play those guns then with different attachments. Oh, that's getting really close. Sick City. Oh!
Oh, I think, did you put a homing weapon?
Yeah.
Picked up. Oh yeah, they are.
Nice.
I'm overwhelmed.
Oh no!
No!
That mimic didn't do you any favors at all.
Damn. It's always so harsh that you have to go to the...
Yeah, definitely. As part of what we have with the character skill trees and the unlocks as well, it will get easier. The early game will get easier because you can level up your character to have more health or recover health.
Right.
And you can unlock more powerful weapons from the start, so it's more likely to be able to go in and get better weaponry. So there's that kind of meta progression as well at the same time.
I see, okay.
Oh, actually, wow, you've got very lucky here. So those 2 hearts, if you're able to take out all the enemies, they're going to give you permanent health points. But
now I'm...
if you're able to trigger one of them, it will heal you completely. But there is
Which one? These hearts?
Yeah, one of these beaten hearts. Yeah.
If I... I found something. Okay, I didn't find that before. If I can kill...
Careful not to fall down the next to get to the next level though. Oh no!
No.
You always get me into those situations. Really.
It's your fault.
Okay, yeah, I'll take it.
You set me up. Man, permanent health would have been nice.
Oh, that was lucky though.
Yeah.
Double action? What do I got here?
Do you have any favorite weapons yet, Raya?
I think like anything that shoots double, triple, whatever is pretty nice.
Yeah, and the homing modifier you had on before was really cool.
It's good fun. That's very good fun.
But I actually, oh damn, that is powerful. I can actually destroy the maps.
Yes.
Bit, if I can tell correctly. Okay, this is kind of hard to aim if I'm. it's always nice to have 2 weapons as well. Because sometimes, well, if you run out of ammo and stuff. Okay, what's happening here? Need you. I hate those little guys.
Yeah, they are real tricky.
Kind of annoying. Key. All right. Got him.
Nice.
I really actually like the. I'm gonna go right now. Maybe that's my luck. I actually really like the flamethrower, but.
The final boss. If you can make it for this one, you're absolutely there, and I won't tell you to go somewhere that you might die this time.
Sure. Yeah. I believe you.
Yeah, you've destroyed the trust here.
Yeah.
I don't think we're gonna listen to you anymore.
That's a lot of rats. Okay.
Oh, I mean, this is not that bad. At least it's just rats.
They died.
What else should there be?
Yeah. How many rats have you got?
Oh, okay. It's quite tricky if it's like that dark, but okay, we don't have that much money to afford minigun, double shot, triple SMG, minigun. I can do the triple SMG, maybe triple shotgun. Triple
The SMG is good fun.
Yeah. Do you have any favorite weapon too?
So we haven't come across it yet, but there's this like a buzzsaw that shoots sort of razor blades out, spinning razor blades.
That was mean.
Okay, yeah, that was not my fault.
No, that's not your fault.
And usually it's quite a dangerous weapon to do because they bounce off walls and can bounce back and hurt you. But if you put a homing modifier on it, the razor blades that you shoot out then spin around and home on other things.
I see.
And so you can just stand in the corner and watch the chaos.
Ah, I see.
If we've got time for one more run, what I would recommend is jump back to the home base.
Okay.
Or you can do it at any point, yeah. And I'll get you to play as the moose character.
Right.
And then you can kind of protect yourself a little bit more.
Because I can heal.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
Okay. They look so cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, his chill moose is what it is.
Chill moose. All right, let's see. Red. Okay, I can. Space is.
Yes, so that's your shield. So there is a cooldown on that, but it's not crazy long. So if you put it on now, it will just bounce back. Yeah, there you go.
I see, but I have to get up close.
Yes.
But I could also like use every weapon I find with him, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Not because his primary weapon.
Yeah, it's just what you start with.
I see. Okay.
And yeah, his special is also like a permanent upgrade to his health or his like speed. So further down the game, you can become quite powerful as the moose for sure.
Oh god, something is exploding there.
Yeah, so they're kind of like runaway loot chests or like a pinata sort of thing. So, but they do blow up right at the end. But the more you hit them, the more they drop.
Nice. Oh, that's nice as well.
Oh wow, what? I don't even know what that is. What did you find?
Double shotgun, I think.
Yeah, that's good fun. You got very limited ammo with it though, just so you know.
I like that. Oh, nice. That's nice. That's my favorite weapon. I take everything I said. That's my favorite weapon.
If you're going to get barraged with weapons, just hit the shield and you can not worry about anything for like a good 5 seconds.
Oh, no.
Oh, someone has asked about the game that we're playing. We are playing Odenfall.
Okay, I'm gonna get through this real quick because I'm a pro. No problem. Yeah. Tactics.
Yeah.
That was good timing.
Yeah. All right, I think that's the time we got. Well.
Okay. Okay. It was a shame you didn't make it to the boss, but this demo this demo is available on Steam right now, so anyone watching can go and play it straight away. And yeah, we're early access next year.
Awesome.
Please go and wishlist.
I was going to say,
makes life so much easier.
Wishlisting is very, very important. Yeah, and like, what are the socials? Where can people find out like more info as well?
Odenfall game everywhere. We've got a Discord. Yeah, just search for Odenfall Discord, and you can follow, get everything from there. We've got 6 other games here on the IRB booth. So come and see Fireshine Games and play of everything we've got.
Awesome.
Nice.
Well, you heard it here. We had a great time checking out Odenfall. I believe Uni is ready with another interview, this time chatting to the people behind Phantom Fury. And I will see you after that with Altered Armor.
All right, welcome back. We are here at the booth of Phantom Fury. I'm here with the producer, Philip. Yeah. How are you doing today?
I'm doing very well, thank you.
Great. You've been here yesterday, of course, as well, right?
Absolutely. I'm here all week.
Of course. How has your experience been so far these last 2 days at Gamescom?
Yeah, man, it's like it always is. It's amazing. So many cool people here, and to feel the passion of the people coming and play your game is amazing to experience, like firsthand always. So I always feel a bit blessed to be here and showcase the game to people who really enjoy what we are developing, basically.
Awesome. It sounds like this is not your first time at Gamescom nor at the IndieArena booth. Is that correct?
That is correct, yeah.
How many times have you exhibited here?
This is my third time here, so not a lot, but not less.
I think from the third time on you count as a veteran, so I think it's perfectly fine. Have you always shown different games or same ones?
No, I've been showing a bit different. Some with the 3D Realms here, but also some with my own company back in the day.
Awesome. Yeah, there are several games displayed here at this booth, which we just found out. All right, we are back. Sorry about that. I mean, there's a lot of stuff going on here. Things like these happen, but it's the first time we actually lost the signal, so I think it's a good turnout, at least on the outside. So let's go back to the last question. I was asking about several games displayed here, about what Phantom Fury is about, etc.
It's about weapon play, of course. We will have a lot of weapons in the game, and most of them will have main fire, alternative fire, modding possibilities, and so on and so on. Then we have the whole narrative beat of it, where we have the Shelley Harrison universe, and this will be a road movie game where you go from a lot of different destinations with open areas, closed areas, in underwater, up in the sky, and of course a train level as well. You need to have that.
Awesome. Sounds like there's a lot of content for players out here. Are you showing a section of the game here at Gamescom?
Yes, we're showing a section of the game that everyone can come and try out, yeah.
Awesome. Sounds really great. Can you talk a little bit about the company? How are you set up? Where are you located? How many people are there? When are you founded?
Absolutely. So I work at the Slipgate Ironworks, which is the production team that's standing next to 3D Realms. And we work on different titles such as Phantom Fury, or develop that, Tempest Rising, which just recently had a demo out, which was really cool. Then we work with a lot of other companies more under the 3D Realm umbrella, where we do either publishing or porting or anything. So we do a lot of things in-house. It's a big umbrella with a lot of different stuff happening. But there are games like Cultic or Iron Fury or so on. So we do a lot of different stuff, and there's a lot to keep tabs on.
sounds like it, but it sounds like you're very established, and for an indie company, it sounds very professional. So, you're located in Denmark, right?
Yeah, northern part of Denmark in a city called Aalborg.
Awesome. Do you have? Did you already get some valuable feedback from players that are coming in?
Yes. It's always nice to just listen to people saying what they want. We also brought some surveys that some wants to answer. It's a bit much to always write down what people say because that's the only way you can remember. So it's nice to have a uniform way of also. But when you play out and see people play like this, you always see a lot of things that is hard to test for in your own environment when you know the game so well. So it's so nice to see and experience other people's way of playing what you have built.
Definitely. Also, I think one of the most valuable things when you have people basically testing a game in this way is watching them and when they have never touched it and just seeing their reactions to certain sections and seeing if the things you build have worked out. And yeah.
Yes, absolutely. One of the best things about being in game development is seeing when your game comes out in the hands of the players and seeing it invoke the emotions that you're striving for or something completely different, but getting that yes and awesome feeling and feeling like you gipped an enemy or something like that just feel, where you can see it hits the sweet spot. That just feels so good.
Yeah, sounds good. Where is the game right now in development? Can you talk about that a little bit?
We are moving towards a beta state in the development for this game, but more than that I cannot say a lot about.
Can you at least say which platforms you're developing for?
We will be doing a simultaneous release for PC console.
Okay, sounds awesome. Yes. Very excited for that. So if you want to check out Phantom Fury, come by, talk to Philip. So that's good stuff to say about the game, and in general, it's a really nice area here. You can play several games, and I would say thank you very much for your time.
Thank you so much for coming by.
Sure. So I will give it back to the studio, back to Raya. And have fun, guys, and we see each other later.
Hello, we are back with another gameplay demo for you. I lied before we went to the interview. We're not checking out Altered Armor. That's later on. Yeah. Right now, we're checking out Mullet Mad Jack, which I don't know if you got a chance to see it at all, but it's like a super intense, like fast-paced first-person shooter. It looks nuts, like absolutely mad.
I've seen a couple of screens, but I've not been into the gameplay or any trailers, so I'm excited to see what's going on there. But it looked really interesting.
Yeah.
It had some graphics I've not really seen beforehand. Yeah. So I'm excited to see what that's about.
Yes, well.
Have you seen it before? Have you watched a trailer?
I watched some trailers, yeah. I was like, this is intense. This is
and
like
you're doing the controlling?
No, oh my God. Yeah, if you want to...
You can try that.
Okay, you know what? If you start it off, and then I'll pick up some tips, and then I'll jump in.
Okay, we can do that, yeah. Let's try that. All right.
Unless we want like an epic fail of like just ridiculous proportions.
Nah, don't be so harsh on yourself. You don't know. You don't know.
Maybe I need you as my life coach. Maybe I do need to stop the negative self-talk.
Yeah, you can do that.
But the thing is, you're a pro. Like, you're so good at shooters. Like,
don't set me up for failure now. Don't set high expectations now.
Oh no. No, I mean, you demonstrated your skills very well in Odenfall, so.
The intro already looks quite good.
So sick. Like, it kind of has like a very retro feel, like the games of like the 80s, but also like the sort of like early 2000s as well. Really getting that vibe.
Mullet Mad Jack, what a name! What
I know.
Guy.
Yeah, it's a shame we don't have anybody here from Hammer 95 Studio, because I would have loved to have like asked about some of the influences. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, I hope they're doing well wherever they are.
It looks pretty cool.
Really cool.
It looks like the start of a movie or something.
Yeah.
To watch. Indie Studio, Hammer 95.
Then you kind of have like all the vaporwave stuff as well. Like, so sick. So
all right,
sick.
I just noticed it's a loop. We can start. I'll just, I might look at the options to just see what the
why not?
are. Weapon-based, invert camera, no. No, thank you, no. No inverted controls.
Correct.
Okay, let's start. Let's see. New game. Difficult. Moderate.
Okay.
Oh, we can set it to rookie, or we can be a challenge.
It's up to you. You're in the driver's seat.
I might be up for moderate for now.
Okay.
Let's see what's going on there. Far into the future, man and internet merged into a new being. A human needs dopamine every 10 seconds or he dies. This pay system is ruled by a super rich AI. Okay.
Sir, initializing our live stream show. Looking for a protagonist.
Uh-huh.
Tracking.
So what? Oh, that's like multiverse. We're in a live stream in a live stream.
Yeah, yeah. It's like, it's very meta right now. Oh my God.
Sir, I'm going to call it.
Okay.
Peace Court Justice app, the #1 moderator streaming app.
All right.
You will enter live stream shortly. Today's prize? These amazing sneakers.
These look pretty nice. They
Yeah.
remind me of Back to the Future, so huh?
The princess from the robot scum.
To rescue the princess, of course, internet.
Followers, you know.
2 billion.
First moderator
That's a
to
lot.
rescue her on
That is a lot.
wins the prize.
Okay.
We'll triangulate her location. Right now, she's right in front of you. Watch out!
Damn. Okay. Okay, we got a bad guy, we got a hostage, we gotta save the hostage. Damn. It's so epic how they do these cutscenes. What a
It
break.
literally feels like a movie. This is great.
Yeah, it does. Steaming engine. Damn, he still looks so cool with a mullet and glasses on.
Little cigarette. In the beginning, like menu, it said that this demo was made by 3 people, which, given the art style and everything, the animation, is super impressive.
Yeah. You know, we call it schnelle Brille. It's a fast glasses.
Oh,
The next morning we call them fast glasses.
I love it.
Oh no, the poor princess needs saving. I think I've seen a trailer of it.
Yeah.
I remember now. Yeah. I was always thinking, oh no, I might have to drive. Can I punch him? Okay.
Yes, you can.
Okay.
Okay.
Damn. Okay, I need to get the sensitivity down. I noticed. But I cannot do it here. Shame. Maybe I can in options.
Maybe.
Yeah. Mouse sensitivity.
I wonder
Of
if
course.
it has sort of gamepad compatibility, because
Oh damn!
Ooh.
That's really quick. It is pretty hard already. Let's see. I don't know how much DPI is on that mouse. I assume it's 800, but use your right mouse to dash or slide. Oh, that's cool. Okay, that might be too slow now. But otherwise, you can get kind of dizzy if you...
Yeah. I get really... It's like my one weakness. I get really bad motion sickness. I mean, so far it's okay. Ooh.
Yeah, I'm trying not to move. There might be... Well, some games implement a motion sickness mode.
Yeah.
For example, what's it called again? The Power Wash simulator.
Yes, yeah.
They actually have a system where you don't move with the camera movement,
Yeah.
but actually stay on a steady camera so you don't get sick that easy.
Made such a difference.
You can pick items. How? Items, how? How? What can I do? How? I don't know how to pick them up, so I'm just gonna leave them, I guess. Oh. Mouse.
Hey, moderator! We're putting the audience's love into your bloodstream. Your blood feels
Damn.
sweet flavor.
So they give me likes for the combat.
Oh, wow.
That's kind of grim.
I was going to say, it's pretty dystopian. But I suppose, it's a greater commentary on the way that everything is content nowadays. Someone in the comments said, this dude has an exceptionally wobbly head. Yeah, he does, actually.
Oh, no. Oh, you really have to hurry. I don't know, I'm just walking through here. Checkpoint, okay. you really have to be fast about it.
Yeah.
If you don't kill anyone in 10 seconds, you die. Yeah, the timer goes down. That's what she just explained. So you really have to just run through and hope for the best and aim as much as you can.
As much as you can, and just, yeah, literally hope for the best. If you're just joining the stream, this is IndieArenaBooth. This is day 2 of our shows this week. We are checking out Mullet Mad Jack, which is this very stylized first-person shooter where if you don't kill someone in 10 seconds, you die.
Yes. That's quite a lot to handle, I must admit. Especially if you're not that big into shooters, it's a lot.
That would be... I mean, you got the soda
drinking
to
and
heal.
shooting.
This guy can do everything. He's really good at multitasking.
It is a lot. Damn. But so far, so good, I guess. But you really have to focus. I don't know where to go. Okay, this way, this way. And the timer doesn't add up more than 10 seconds, so you really have to be behind it. All right, victory, nice.
Nice.
1 minute plus, it actually did add up. Okay, I can buy stuff, shotgun. Sure, let's do that. I can't imagine the challenger mode with like 5 seconds I don't want.
I was gonna say maybe if depending on how long the demo is on this difficulty, do you maybe want to try the challenge mode?
Yeah, maybe.
Oh.
No, I died. Okay, I was not sure what the drone was doing there, so I got kind of confused. Upgrade weapon roulette. With weapon roulette, and then pick weapons. Okay, I don't know what I'm getting. Okay, I see.
Yeah, I guess we'll find out.
Yeah. I'm just shooting at them. I don't know where to go. Okay, okay. You don't really have time to look around and no.
God, that happened at like the worst possible time.
Yeah, it did. Oh no. Dash, okay, use dash to run. Okay, wait 3 levels. Okay, how do I dash? Oh, I know. Okay. Okay, nice. I can just kick him to death. That's kind of hard, so I don't know where to go. Okay. No, don't die! No, he was right in front of me. No. But we're still going, so I'm not going back to level 1. I guess I just get different challenges from that.
That's good. That's handy. Yeah.
I guess I'm back to floor 1, but. Oh, these are enemies. Now I know. I'm just gonna kick my way through. No problem. Hi. Oh, no, okay. That's not enough damage, I guess. Ah! So harsh.
It's kind of interesting to see the different variety of enemies. I thought it was just going to all be like henchmen and like different colors, but the kind of robot drone things have added some variety.
Mouse 2. I don't know what that. Okay, go. I need to go. No! The screen! No!
Oh.
Such a bad timing for that. Do you want to give it a try? You can try.
I don't do keyboard and mouse. That's my thing.
You can try, at least for once. It will be over pretty quick.
Really quickly.
Good news is, it will be over pretty quick if it's not.
Oh my god. I can't believe you're making me do this. Oh. Especially, and I have to deal with that as well.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't. What's the?
Yeah. And then shoot. Yeah, nice.
Okay.
Then just walk through.
Is it just a?
Yes, yeah.
Well, it was over really quickly. So as someone who plays a lot of first-person shooters, like really often, how does it kind of compare? Like, how's the gun feel and all that jazz?
Actually, pretty good, but you don't really have time to
think about it.
Yeah.
Have you picked up any different weapons? Are there different weapons?
I don't think I've got to that yet because I'm still at floor 1.
Oh, I see.
I always die, so I might get different weapons. Oh my god. Like that. Oh no. Oh, there was an enemy I was supposed to kill. No! But it's good the chat gives me a thumbs up there, so I'm still good.
The chat, they're really encouraging, which is quite nice.
Yeah.
And both the chat in real life, the chat in the game and chat in real life.
Chat, we need some thumbs up for this awesome gameplay. It's not that easy. I don't know if it looks easy, but it is not.
You're making it look really smooth and like really effortlessly. As
I don't know about that one.
As someone has mentioned in chat, Raya, the Overwatch, PUBG, and Solitaire Grandmaster.
Solitaire is important to note there. Have you played Solitaire or Grandmaster? It's pretty hard.
No, I haven't actually.
It's fun. It's way less stressful than this, I can tell you that.
Well, depending on how you play it, I suppose.
Yeah. Okay, I got it. Okay, I got it. Nice. Okay. I'm not looking at my health, by the way. I'm just powering through and seeing if I can get to where I need to be. That was kind of a boss or something. Okay, nice. Finally.
This would make a very good speedrun game.
That's true. Pretty harsh as well, but I can buy a machine gun.
Nice.
What is this? Gain an extra second if you kill using the environment. Oh no, I don't do that. I don't have time to use the environment to kill something.
No.
Slow bullet chance of slow enemy bullets. No.
Yeah, machine gun all the way, the way.
Yeah. Thank you. She sounds so mean. What is she up to?
Did you know gaming? I love the enemies are animated based on where they're shot. You shot one of them in a rather sensitive zone and he let you know it. Yeah, and like, I don't know if you caught the very start of this demo, but this was made by a team of 3 people, which, you know, that's a very small number. The fact that they were able to put so much into the animations at this stage, because obviously the game isn't out yet, I think is tremendous.
Yeah. Okay, the weapon does actually draw up if you fire it, so you have to kind of control it.
Yeah, defo getting some Hotline Miami vibes from this for sure.
That's true.
Yeah. But it still feels like original and like its own thing, right?
Yeah. No. Okay, I have to reload quite often though. That was nice.
That was nice.
That is the way to
You didn't even die there. That was like a perfect run.
Yeah. Shotgun? Oh, life vest. Maybe that's...
Yeah, maybe.
Extra seconds of life. 1 second of extra life. That's a lot. Like that. I like the machine gun. I'm gonna stick to that. Nice one. Yeah, I would love to see people speedrunning it. You probably couldn't even follow their gameplay, really. No. Oh god. Oh god, I need someone to kill. No. Ah, no. So close, he died though. Oh no.
Oh, brutal.
Close. Yeah, I might. Oh, I'm back to floor 1 now. That's mean. So if I die, I'm back to floor 1 instead of 4, 2, or 3, or whatever it was.
Oh, and you lost your weapon. Oh.
Yeah, the machine gun. So do we actually know, is the game out already? Is it the full version here?
Let's find out. Because I'm not too sure. I believe you can get more info on the Steam page for sure.
Yeah.
And there is a demo there, I know that much.
Yeah, you should definitely go check it out. It's a lot of fun to play, I can tell you that, but also quite challenging.
Yeah, so you can either look up the game directly and then go and check out the Steam page from there. It's Mullet Mad Jack. Or you can head over to IndieArenaBooth.de and that will give you the full list of games on the booth here live in Cologne.
Yeah.
You'll be able to check every single game out.
I can tell you it's quite the good aim training as well.
Yeah.
So if you just want to warm up for a different game, I actually died from damage.
Oh, if there's no demo on the Steam page, then that means it is a Gamescom exclusive demo, which means you can play it here, but not online just yet.
Another reason just to come here to IndieArenaBooth and play the game. And
Exactly. And then while you're here, you might as well check out all the other games.
Yeah. Okay.
Do headshots give more time?
I don't. Well, let's test it out.
Yeah, let's find out.
I think it's 3 seconds per kill. I didn't notice the headshot kills really. I would have to do headshots then, but wait, I'll try. No, 3 seconds. 3 seconds. Oh my god, I'm taking way too much damage here. No, wrong way. No, it's always 3 seconds. I think. No! Oh, these things are just mean. No.
Ah, yes, the CSGO warm-up.
Oh no.
Oh no.
The screen. You can kick shields using dash. Okay. I barely use dash. I just try to shoot and hit the target. Well, at some point you know the level by heart and you can probably pass through way more easily.
That was oddly terrifying.
Yeah. Like following me. Yeah. Okay, let's go. This one. That's it. Yeah. Good way to go. No! It's so harsh because sometimes we have a screen blackout on the screen, so
a little glitch. I didn't know if we wanted to mention it or not, but
yeah,
like it comes at just the worst time.
Yeah. So all these failures I had are just due to.
It's because of the screen. It's actually not because of you. So
nothing else. Just that. I might actually go to a
challenge. Yeah.
I mean, I can try talent. I just want to say I'd try rookie, but oh sure, we can try talent.
I think it's time. Yeah, exactly. I think you've warmed up now. You've settled into it. You know what you're doing. Yeah.
Sure.
Crank it up a bit.
Cool.
No pressure at all. Yeah.
No pressure.
So chill.
Cool. Challenge.
So, yeah. Apparently the enemies hit harder. That's the.
Yeah.
The
Okay,
biggest
that's
difference.
not cool.
No. It'll be fine. It'll be so fine.
Yeah. But I still got 10 seconds. Okay, so this one. We're gonna skip that part. We saw that already.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Oh no! Okay, Soto is live. I see. So far, so good?
Yep.
Hey, moderator, we're putting the audience's love into your
All right.
stream.
Finished item collected. Finished enemies are fully healed. Use right to finish the enemies with an item. Okay, I see.
Making it look easy, mate.
Your blood feels this. You now have 10 seconds before the audience.
The middle finger is coming up. Oh, so they just give me 2 seconds, I noticed.
Ah.
Instead of 3.
Oh, that's so mean.
Okay, we made the first one.
Sounds like you passed the test.
That was just a tutorial, though.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah.
The princess is near.
I didn't want to say it, but that was not even level 1.
Well, it bodes well. You went through the tutorial really smoothly, so.
You come back to all these floors. You read the terms.
All right,
Here goes
I
the first
will.
floor. Good.
First
You have
floor,
10
yeah.
seconds. Destroy these. Thank you.
Fell off, so mean. Okay. Only 2 seconds. Oh no, I'm already at. Oh no. Okay. Good. Good so far.
Uh-huh. Nice.
Oh no, I need someone. No!
How was that not enough? Ah.
Damn, I have to be really quick.
Really
probably.
tough.
I probably have to slide a lot and be really quick about it. It seemed okay, but I was just too slow, I guess.
Yeah. I'd say your shooting skills are perfect, so.
I don't know about that one. But I probably have to be just quicker.
Yeah, you got people cheering you on in chat. You got this. You got this in the bag.
I got it. Maybe I can at least clear floor 1 for once.
Hello, if you're just joining the stream, we're playing Mullet Mad Jack, which the super slick first-person shooter, and it's tough.
It's tough.
Very unforgiving, but it looks great. So.
But we're playing on challenge as well.
Yeah, which makes it even harder. Yeah, instead of getting 3 seconds to sort of extend your life per headshot, it's only 2 this time around. Oof.
Oh no, I died of damage. Not time though. Damn. Okay. Oh no! I'll have to restart that probably. No! Challenger is really hard. Too much damage though. He does a lot of damage. Oh yeah. Too much damage.
Damn.
Well, the thing is, like, these rounds are so quick.
Yeah.
That you just like get through it easily and don't, I know it, like, annoyed by not making it through because you can just start over.
Yeah. Which is good. That makes for a very satisfying game loop.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Ah. Save that. Ooh.
Oh, no, 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 no. Life sorter. Nice, nice. Okay. That seems good. No, 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 no.
No. Ah! Oh my god.
Damn.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's so close.
So close.
Oh. Pretty good try, though. Pretty good try.
Pretty good is putting it mildly. You smashed that. So many times you pulled that back. Damn.
You can cover your full life by drinking soda using finish. I should maybe finish them more. Maybe that's the move.
What's the finish thing?
I can like put my. I don't have a knife with me though. I know.
Okay, right.
So I can actually finish them with a knife, but I didn't take it, I think.
Oh.
So the finishing gives me full life.
Right, I see. But it does. I wonder if that comes at the sacrifice of time, maybe.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah, maybe that's the trade-off.
Yeah, probably.
There.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because again, I cannot.
This game is really cool. Yeah, I don't know if you were here to see the intro. Like, it was all kind of like an 80s kind of cyberpunk.
We can watch it again.
An anime,
actually.
yeah.
Because I wanted to. Oh well. Because I wanted to get into the rookie.
Oh yes.
To maybe get further than that.
Oh yeah.
It's nice music as well.
Sick, yeah.
You have to listen to like synthwave and stuff.
Yeah.
So cool.
The way it's like animated at that part kind of reminds me of like some of the FMV stuff and like the old Tekkens, like that kind of like, I don't know what the technical name for it, but that just like that very specific style of like animation. It's very like late 90s, early 2000s, but then obviously the style is very 80s. There's a lot of inspirations here.
And it looks so good. And it's, of course, about saving the influencer princess.
Yeah. That's like an interesting kind of commentary as well. Like I said, it's a real shame we're not able to talk to the devs, because I'd love to know more about the story and like, sort of using the streaming thing is really
yeah, especially that, like implementing the live stream thing, which is new.
Yeah.
I guess. I haven't seen that before in a game.
Yeah.
To get like the likes. If
exactly.
Someone, and then you get more time. Which is kind of morbid, but I would have loved to hear like how they came up with that concept with the time ticking down and stuff.
Yeah, it's just a shame that they're not here to kind of talk about the game themselves and you know, listen to all this amazing feedback. People have been so lovely so far.
So I'll play rookie.
Nice.
Yeah, let's do rookie. Yeah, 15 seconds.
15 seconds.
Okay,
nice.
Spend.
We'll see how much of a difference those 5 seconds makes.
I will not underestimate it though.
Oh yeah, of course.
I will skip that part again. Yeah, stay to move. Yeah, we still have left to fire.
Yeah, it'd be really interesting to see like how close they are to actually a full release.
Yeah.
And like if there are like other features that they're planning to implement in the game.
Yeah, I wonder if they've done any like other games. I really want to pick up the
Yeah,
knife,
so you can do the finisher. See what that's like.
but I don't know how I can pick it up. Damn, I'll just have to start without it.
Yeah.
Hey, moderator, it's official.
Maybe I cannot do that in the...
Oh, maybe.
Bloodstream.
Okay.
Your blood feels. You know how fit, but if you bore the audience,
Okay,
ready?
we'll try.
Don't moderate these damn robots.
My only worry is probably getting too much damage and
Yeah.
taking too much damage from those enemies. Okay, let's try.
Sounds like you passed the tip. Hold on. You have 10, but if you die, you come back to
10 floors.
Here goes.
10 floors.
You have 15 seconds. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, we'll see. Oh no, there was an enemy, but I don't have to kill him. Because we're not in challenger mode anymore.
No.
Oh, I missed someone. I missed someone. No. Oh no, the screen is out again. Okay, okay, okay. I don't like these guys. They are...
Oh, the robots?
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Kind of mean.
Robots? Drones? Maybe they're drones.
Yeah. And these spider thingies are really scary too.
Yeah, the way they crawl up to you is like terrifying.
Yeah. Okay, nice, nice, nice. Oh, no, 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 don't kill me, don't kill me, no, no, no. I need the healing somehow. I'm not running out of time, but healing. Oh, no, 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 no.
Can you use the thing to do a finisher to get some help?
Ah, true.
Yeah.
It showed up on the screen, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I should try that. Nice, nice. Yeah. That's a mean... Ah, I picked up the axe here.
Yes,
Yeah.
I see.
I get
Nice.
5 seconds extra too. Okay.
Oh, that's really handy.
We just ran by it all the time.
Oh, that's kind of the benefit.
Can I do... Oh my god.
Oh.
Aha!
Nice.
I can just... Well, I guess I cannot really do it with everyone.
But it's good to use in like a pinch or like a tight situation where you're like really close to running out of time.
That's true. And getting your health back is quite nice. Oh, no, 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 no. I'm getting attacked by something... Something followed me, I guess.
Yeah. Maybe it was one of those crawly robots.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Gosh. Charge special shots. Press tab to see all your upgrades, builds. Well, I didn't quite get that far. So we get like tips in between matches. You can recover your full life by drinking soda, using finishes. We didn't see that axe for like 30 runs.
Really long time.
Damn.
It's so funny because we were wondering, oh, how do you pick it up? I think you just needed to. I think you just needed to like walk over it. But it's nice that we got it though.
Yeah.
It also helps like trying it out on this difficulty because you actually had the time to explore a little bit more.
Yeah. Shield kick. Okay, maybe we have time for one more try. We'll see. Ah, okay. Nice.
Nice.
Nice, nice. We got that one. I'm hoping for a soda machine. And maybe I would have loved to hear about their love for soda as well.
Yeah.
Because they said actually soda's life in the commentary. I should finish him.
Yes. Nice.
Good, good.
Timing.
Good tactics. Up there, yeah. Soda machine.
Yes.
Nice. So see, something is doing damage.
Oh, I think it was like a there was some kind of field or something there that
I see.
that gave damage.
No! The shotgun guys will, I mean... Ah, there's a room full of them! What?
Oh!
Bye-bye!
Oh.
Tactics.
Tactics. Very clean tactics.
All right. Oh, fire sword. Okay, I'm gonna have to try that.
You're gonna have to.
Real quick. I'll be sure to make it quick. Okay, that's really nice fun.
Okay.
All right. Unfortunately, we don't have the time to go
I
through
know. But I'm so glad we finished on this note, though. Like, finding the fire sword was really brilliant. You know what?
So cool.
You just continue to play in the background. You're probably going to make it through this level.
I'm just going to left click. Run through it.
So this is Mullet Mad Jack that we've been checking out. Sadly, we didn't get to chat to the devs. Like I said, I hope they're having a fabulous time wherever they are. If you're interested in finding out more about the game, go and check out their Steam page, go and find them on socials. You can find more information about them by heading over to IndieArenaBooth.de. What a great way to end. I feel so triumphant and victorious. Smash that. That was so good. We are going to be checking out Altered Armor this time. But before that, we're going to take a quick break. So we'll see you then.
Even gods need a way to pass the time, but they have grown bored of the same old games. It was time for something new, and that's how it all began, as a simple game of cards. These cards were land, upon which you would build settlements for your followers, placing trees and stone for them to craft the tools they would need. Defend your shrine, answer the prayers of your followers, save these doomed isles, and you shall prove yourself a worthy victor. And so the game began. Would any of them rise above their adversaries and take their place at the head of the Pantheon? Find out for yourself when the game comes to Steam Early Access this September.
Hello and welcome back to the live stream. We are ready for our next gameplay demo. We're going to be checking out Altered Alma. And we're going to be heading to the streets of Neo Barcelona, which I'm really, really excited to check out this game. And we're joined in the studio by David, one of the devs behind the game. Give us, a sort of introduction to Altered Alma.
Hello, thanks for the introduction. Yeah, I'm David from 2 Awesome Studio. And yeah, we are about to play Altered Alma. It's our third game now. We did Aeon Drive before. We are about to launch Axolotl 14th of September. And then we're now showcasing the early demo of Altered Alma. It's a cyberpunk Metroidvania set in the city of Neo Barcelona. We are from Barcelona, so it's always been kind of like our dream game to make, where places where we grew up with and locations that we've seen on our everyday. Just with a very sci-fi, alien, cyber kind of twist.
Yes.
So it's one of the big references that we have is the movie The Fifth Element.
Yes.
So it's not cyberpunk in the sense that it's going to be like very depressing and oppressing like your typical cyberpunk, but it's more like the Fifth Element movie, more vibrant, with aliens running around, jokes.
Okay.
Yes, very camp.
But at the same time, it's very dystopic.
Yeah.
All right.
So, well, I'd say let's jump straight into it.
Yeah.
Have a look.
Got a little intro here.
Yeah. It's a bit short intro, just showing
see what
us
we're
that
getting into. Yeah.
arriving to the city.
Nice.
Some of the most important landmarks of Barcelona, so you can see the
Dalí.
Dalí, Colón, the Arc de Triomphe there. And this is Sagrada Familia, which is one of the most important biomes. There's a full biome going on inside Sagrada Familia. We decided to turn it into a rave disco kind of place.
Nice! That's awesome.
That's such a nice intro.
And she's the hero, Jacqueline.
That's okay. Move camera. I always say this.
Don't worry,
not
that's
good with
a tutorial.
controllers.
It will guide you through.
Okay.
You don't need to read the prompt. So that's Vera. It's the trusty companion of Jacqueline. She's always traveling with her and helping out.
On the Paloma spaceport. Okay, for the cheap burritos, I would just sneak onto his ship and escape off planet. Of course, that makes a lot more sense. Those burritos are nasty. So I see. Okay, I can run around here, but I'll probably get through.
Nope.
Yeah, we have explore. Okay, I'm just assuming we're going right because that's how it's supposed to. Can I not jump on there? Ah, yeah, I can. Can I double jump?
Not yet. As you start at the beginning of the game, the demo, with very few abilities. So you can jump, you can attack, and that's about it until you get more abilities later on.
Ah, I can attack it.
Yeah, with that you can heal yourself. So you have like 2 energy shields, and as you can see in your HUD. The blue one is your shield. So when your shields are depleted completely, then hits will start to get into your actual health. And for the health, it's more like an RPG. So you can open the inventory later, and you can consume food or take medicines and things like that to recover some health.
I probably should go in there. It doesn't look like I should. Okay, how can I? I need to get down, or can I climb up there?
Yeah.
Ah, I see. Okay. So I cannot get up there yet because I don't have a double jump. Press A while holding down to jump down. A is in this case
holding down.
Holding down. Oh my god, we got this. Ah, I see. Okay.
So these are the first real enemies.
Oh, okay. They can take a lot, actually. Okay, well, I have to see if I can do it. He looks bigger. He looks like he can take on more damage. Oh, no.
Actually, that's a good guy.
You were preparing for a fight. Like,
yeah.
You should prepare.
Harry. Crusader Enforcer, no, I quit like 30 minutes ago. Now they're after me and I need to get off world. Instead of passengers, okay, maybe we should get a ship of our own. Know any pilots, Harry? Or any ships for that matter? You're crazy. Keep away from me. Am I really so scary? Don't answer that, Vera. Nice. It must have been quite interesting to develop characters and to see how they interact with each other and kind of having the story like not them liking not the other and stuff. And
we are very fortunate to work with two great writers. We are working with Anthony Johnston and Emma Bebby from the UK. And they have worked in really great games in the past.
Nice. Yeah, I've noticed that like writers are so important for games. With wide consumer energy and core. Ah. Nice. Okay. Okay.
So we're talking about writers. What can you tell us about the story?
Without entering into much of a spoiler territory,
okay.
You've already seen that. So Jacqueline was an enforcer in the city, working for one of the top gangs in the city. So she was kind of like a mercenary. And as she said, now something went wrong, let's say, and
now they're after her.
And now everybody's after her.
Oh.
So she needs to get off planet. She has to find a spaceship to do that and gather a crew. So that's one of the important things in the game as well. That it's not just a normal Metroidvania. So you can. Yeah.
I'm not sure which controls are these because this is the different.
Yeah, just go down.
Just go which one?
Just go down. Hey.
Ah, I see. Because yeah. Okay.
So yeah, she's going to need to gather a crew to be able to pilot the spaceship and get off planet. And as she does that, she will develop relations and find enemies, frenemies, and
Frenemies.
things like that along the way. And there's going to be even some romance in here. You are able to, through the dialogues and through the actions that you take in the game, you may be able to enter into a romantic relation with one of the people from your crew.
Oh, but you don't have to.
You don't have to. That's totally optional. I mean, you need to talk to them to get on and to go forward in the story and progress with the main path or the main mission. But yeah, if you want to know more about them, if you want to dive deeper into the story of their backstories and the lore about the city and everything else, then you can interact more with them. And through those interactions is when you could forge a relationship with them. We know that some players will not want that, and they just want to go on and go for.
Do I have any chance to heal myself right now?
Sorry?
Do I have any chance to heal myself right now?
Not yet. If you make it to the next exit, right after that, there is a checkpoint, but I don't think you have.
No!
Oh,
I tried.
so close. So it's really interesting to have a Metroidvania kind of incorporate these different like RPG elements. Could you
Well,
tell us?
it's not that uncommon, I would say. The Metroidvanias are RPGs a bit by definition because you have a character that you kind of like has different skill sets and then you can customize most of the times. So we just brought some other ideas that had been done in more pure RPGs, like side quests and romancing. That's more normal in the RPG genre.
Yeah.
So that's why we thought it was kind of natural to bring those things into Altered Alma. I'm not gonna lie, one of the references that we have and one of the franchises that we really inspired us to take that direction was also Mass Effect.
Yes.
While it is a completely type of different gameplay, the type of interactions and the type of story progression is kind of inspiring. That.
Yeah, in terms of having this kind of team that you build and then, you know, kind of the romance options being there.
Exactly.
Yeah, I see it. Awesome.
All right, I see. Can I go?
No, you cannot go there yet. Later, you will get some abilities that will allow you to go there. But you are able to heal now if you want.
Yeah, I probably should heal at some point.
Someone in chat has asked if there is a release date.
Not yet. As I said, this is our very first shown to the public. It's a pre-alpha, so it's in very early development stages. And at the moment, we don't have an exact release date. There's still, even if it looks quite polished in this area, there's still lots of biomes, lots of bosses and enemies and things that we have to craft. So we're still far off from the launch. But yeah, we have a Steam page, so if anybody is interested, they can follow us there and get news about the game.
And wishlist.
Yeah, and wishlist, of course. Yeah, you grab that. That's a pizza.
A pizza?
Yeah, I'm sorry, it's with pineapple. It's
Oh,
we had to. We really had to. But if you open, I promise, if you open the inventory with the back button, no, it's not getting it. Yeah. So and you go to the inventory with the triggers.
With these, yeah.
So you can eat the pizza and it will heal you.
It's inverted. Oh no.
Yeah.
It's just
With this one.
why just a slice? Ugh. Ugh.
Nasty, but
Pineapple on pizza. Well.
No.
I mean, I told you it's a dystopic kind of feature, so it's not a good feature to be in.
Yeah, this is the future where everyone loves Hawaiian pizza. I'm disappointed that that's where the future goes.
So is it actually your first time showcasing the game to?
Yeah. It's the first time that we are showcasing the Altered Alma here to the public. There's been no other places. Well, in June we had during the known E3 showcases at the PC Gamer show, we had the announcement trailer, and it went really well. But that was all since then. So it's the first time that we put the game into the hands of actual players.
I see.
I did something. I beamed myself somewhere.
Yeah, you got hit and it killed you.
I see. Okay. So how has
it's a hard game, so don't take it personally.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be hard. It's compared to other Metroidvanias like Blasphemous, Hollow Knight, Metroid Dread even. They are typically very hard, so that's what we are working for.
Yeah. How has been like the experience of people actually playing the game and giving feedback? Have you come up with some bugs you didn't know beforehand, or any situations?
I mean, we've seen people finding bugs and things that we some we were aware of, and some that we didn't know about.
Yeah.
But it's been, I mean, we take it as a funny thing always. So okay, it happens. It's in development. We know that things can break here and there. So we just take it and fix it.
Ah. That was that was mean. I dodged him already. All right. I still think he's a bad guy. I don't know why.
You should heal now before you get more enemies. Yeah. So for example, I think yesterday we had a case where somebody managed to get inside the walls.
Inside the walls?
Yeah, inside the walls, because later on there is also a mechanic where you find your first ability and you find what we call the Quantum Blade. So you have your main sword, and then you have a blade that it's a dagger that you can throw everywhere. And when you throw the blade, when it attaches to a surface, you can teleport to it, like instantly. So like she flies directly into the dagger. So it's very fast-paced once you get the Quantum Blade. You also use it to do like kind of brutal kills against the enemies with the dagger, because you throw the dagger to them, and if you throw it precisely at a specific moment, you will insta-kill some enemies in a very gruesome way.
Yeah. Probably should heal.
Yeah, and one of the bugs somebody found was like, I don't know, they threw the dagger somewhere and they managed to teleport inside the wall instead of arriving to the outside for some reason. So yeah.
Do I actually have to kill him, or can I?
No, you can jump over it and try to go forward. Yeah. Careful.
That was a close one.
Hit these ones. Yeah.
Better safe than sorry. All right. No. Yep.
Smooth.
Yeah.
Careful, there's a sniper now for going forward, I think. No, you killed it before. Okay.
Oh, nice.
They are there.
I'm back here again on low HP, which is not nice. I'm trying to just get one by one instead of both of them, but...
If he doesn't see you, he will not shoot. No.
No! Dropping on him kills me instantly, okay. That's harsh. Do you maybe want to try and give it 1-1 to show us?
That's okay.
How fast you can actually...
Right.
So on your team, who's actually the best at playing the game? Do you have like battles who plays it the fastest, or speed runs internally?
Not yet.
You should definitely get into that at some point.
I can understand now that you're having problems. There's a bit of drift in this controller.
Yeah.
It's moving down by itself from time to time. I don't know why.
I didn't want to say it because I didn't know it was
part
of the game.
It's not part of it. Totally.
I didn't say it before.
We have it here at the booth, and it's fine. I think this controller is a bit small.
Yeah. So the thing with the controller is that it kind of puts down even though you're going to the right. So
yeah, I'm trying to go right, and it pushes me down for some reason.
Yeah. It's kind of weird, but it still works.
Does it work with keyboard and mouse?
With keyboard, yes, but I'm terrible playing with keyboard. I think I prefer to deal with the controller drift than...
Oh, wow.
Than playing with a keyboard.
Yeah.
Maybe I should try the next one with keyboard.
Yeah.
That's more my
more
jam.
comfortable with that, right? Yeah.
And then only some weapons missing, like long range stuff, and I would be into it to go through it quicker, probably. So, see here. So how far is this demo actually going?
This demo is about 1 hour, more or less. So you explore a portion of the spaceport area. This is the spaceport area. It's inspired in the actual port of Barcelona, like where and there are rooms later where you can see the sea, where you can see the statue of Colón, and things that are in that area there. But obviously in the demo we simplified it so it's.
That's a good tactic. I should have done that. Nice. Good job. Nice. You can still hang on stuff. You don't.
Yeah,
fall
she
down.
can hang on stuff and go up or down or things like that.
And don't fall down immediately. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So after this, there's a few. This is the checkpoint where they cut you in parts. They fix all your implants and they.
So I missed the checkpoint always by 2 enemies.
Oh.
Damn.
So close.
You were so close.
So
Yeah.
close, but yet so far.
I'm gonna try to go quickly now and see if we can get the dagger. So
Nice.
we can go to the quantum blade. I don't see. I cannot.
Nice dodges.
Oh my god, so many big enemies.
Yeah.
That's a hard area, but you have a checkpoint right after.
Yeah. Oh, that's good.
Just before. So if we die now, we should be fine.
Okay.
It looks so cool. I like these side scrollers with like different layers to it, and then exploring the whole.
So that's the spaceship that
Yeah.
you find. Spoiler for you. It's a very old one.
Okay, it's pretty old and run down, but
Yeah, so you will need a crew and you will need to fix it to find parts and things like that. And when you start finding the crew and they go in there, they will start to repair it and they will open the armory, they will open a crafting station, they will open the laboratory where you can kind of like prepare boosting liquids and things like that. So, and also modifiers for your body parts that allow to have other abilities besides the typical one. So you can kind of like can customize your build a bit.
that's nice. Blade.
This is the quantum blade, and with that you do what we call the blade shift. That is this teleportation movement where you throw it and then you go. So I'm gonna show it here. We have our.
Cool.
Ah, that's nice.
So you can throw it up as well.
And that's probably a mechanic you would really have to get used to.
Yeah, you really need to use it because, like, if you see the map now, let me go there. We have to go like in this central room here, and we couldn't go there before without the quantum blade.
I see.
Because it was impossible to
Now we
cross
have to-
some areas.
Now we have to get back there to.
But before we go there, no, let me go there. Yeah.
We got another person asking for a release date. So this is still a demo, I'm afraid. No word on a release date just yet. But you can head over to the Steam page and wishlist it. So you'll be notified as soon as it does release.
Catalan cream.
Yeah, it's one of the we have many cultural references to our city and also to our culture. So this is something like creme brulee that we do in Catalonia. It's much better than the Hawaiian pizza that she had before.
I bet so. I would bet a lot of money.
Yeah, I'm already a fan. I'm like,
You see, there's a silver
Sounds
lining
better.
in this feature.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna show you as well what you can do with the enemies, the brutal kills like this.
Ooh.
And she got the beer as well.
That was a nice animation as well there.
We try. This one is harder to pull off. No.
So we have to get them.
You have to get them exactly at the precise moment, or no.
Oh no.
Oh, but we have the checkpoint.
We have the checkpoint. I should be fine. Wanna continue? Now that you have the dagger
sure.
and the checkpoint, you can heal again in the checkpoint.
All right. So I have to figure out how to use the dagger actually.
The dagger is with the B, so you throw it with B.
Or it would be, which one is B?
The red button.
The right button, yeah.
And then you press it again to go. So like in this wall, you can try and press again to go.
Ah, I see.
And for the enemies, you don't need to press again to go, but you have to time it. You have to throw at the precise moment that they are doing the blinking animation.
That's probably too advanced for me, to be honest.
It's a very risky move, but if you kill them with one of these brutal moves or finishers, the good thing is that you gain some energy back from them. So you are risking getting hit, but you get energy back by doing it. No, yeah, almost. You have to wait.
I'm probably not gonna get it, so I'm just no.
I believe in you. You got this.
I should probably just head back to the places where I can go further instead.
Yeah, you can go left now.
Yeah.
You don't need to deal with those guys anymore.
We don't need them. Okay, let's.
There's gonna be more of them anyway, going in that direction.
Ow. Well, okay. Can I? Is it a secret spot? I cannot go in there, right?
You can go down. You cannot go there yet. You can go down.
So it does damage as well. Okay, cool.
Yeah, only choose the small enemies to the like these little ones. You can use the dagger on them. For the other ones, it sticks to them to perform the brutal kills. Don't worry, you can heal.
True, yeah.
Yeah, here it explains you.
Executions to execute large enemies. Okay. Giant deck will automatically teleport and kill the enemy. All right. I'll heal first.
So the thing is, the harder the enemy, like these ones, the timing window that you have to use is shorter. So in some enemies it's easier to pull off the brutal move. Some enemies is harder. This is one of the hardest actually.
Oh, so close.
Because they only show like they open themselves to this attack on the precise moment that they are attacking as well. So if you miss it, you get hit.
Yeah. I see, yeah. It's good to have the checkpoint at least to be able to get back into that. But at some point, you're probably gonna learn the crawling and stuff to get further, right?
Yeah.
Get into those tunnels we saw there.
Yeah, after this first ability, that is the Quantum Blade, you get in this demo you get 2 more abilities because we kind of like speed up the progression compared to the normal game. So you get the dodge move that allows you to slide behind enemies and also through tight places, and you get also a double jump later.
That's rough. That was a rough
section.
Point. Yeah. I really like this pixel art. It's so cool.
Thanks.
Is there any, I don't know if I've already asked this, but just as more people have joined the chat and are kind of checking out the game, is there any release date on when people like online can check out the demo?
Not yet.
I did it!
Yeah, cool.
I did it!
Yeah, and you gain some energy back, yeah. Throw the dagger to them. This die on one hit with that.
Yeah, sorry. I interrupted you.
No.
Joy.
No, we don't have a plan yet to release a demo to the public, but at some point we will do.
Okay.
So if you wish list and follow us on, we also have a Discord where people can stay tuned with announcements that we make, and yeah, we'll announce there when the demo is open to the public.
Awesome.
But we want to be sure that the demo is much more polished than this one, because I mean this one is okay.
I was gonna say, I mean, this is an incredible amount of polish.
Yeah,
so,
yeah, but we pride ourselves on when we put out a public demo on Steam, we want to make sure it works in many computers, tons of different setups, that people don't have problems at home. Here it's much different because we can, if something goes wrong, we can help.
Yeah, of course.
As we are here.
Damn. So I'm always getting back there.
I can give you an advantage if you want. You?
Yeah, sure.
Yep. Wait a second. Let me see. Not there. Here.
Ooh.
Am I getting some cheats now?
You are fully invulnerable now.
Oh!
Nothing can kill you.
Let's run through it. Nice.
Not even the spikes.
Oh damn, I still have to run through it, so I still have to make that jump. The downshift is so hard on here. So where can I go now that I have this thingy? Or do I have to do the finisher in order to get any further?
No, you with the you can go forward there.
All right.
Now that you have the dagger, you will be able to go up in this room, because before you couldn't cross that laser. But now that you have the dagger, you can explore the top area here.
I see.
Oh.
Oh. I see.
You can recall it as well. With this one, you can recall the dagger if you want.
All right. It's also a good method to retreat. If you put the dagger somewhere else and then just head
precisely.
back.
We have some bosses where we design the room around the boss fight with that in mind. So there are locations where you can leave the dagger attached, and then just by pressing a button you dodge away from the boss at specific moments.
Well, I don't have to dodge actually.
No, you don't need to now.
Yeah.
I don't think you cannot grab in there because the spikes are there.
All right. Okay, I see. Well, I think unfortunately that's all the time we have left.
Oh. But I'm glad we got to get the invincibility mode there at the end.
Yeah, you should have.
You are not supposed to have that.
You should have done that way earlier.
Yeah.
No, it was great. People really responded well to the demo in the chat. People are hoping to get a chance to play it very soon. So, like we said, head on over to the Steam page. Make sure you wishlist it. What are your social media handles so people can keep up to date with it and hopefully join?
They can go to @AlteredAlma, and that's
it.
X, Twitter.
Perfect.
And in Discord, they can search for the Altered Alma Discord. It's also linked in the Steam page as well, so everything is linked in there.
Brilliant. Well, thank you so much for your time. Thank you for showing off your gorgeous, gorgeous game. We have another interview for you, but that kind of brings us to the end of our first gameplay block. But we will be back later on with some story-driven games and a different streamer. So heading over to Uni, where she will talk to the devs behind Holomento.
All right, guys, welcome back to the external area of IndieArenaBooth. I am here with my next interview partner, Caro. She is part of the publishing team of Holomento, is that correct?
Yeah, that's correct. Hello.
How are you doing?
I'm doing fine. It's a bit hot in here, I have to say.
Yeah, definitely. Did you arrive in the morning, or did you just came in the afternoon sometime?
No, I came in at around 1 p.m. and where I came from it was raining and cold, and then I arrived here and it was super hot. So.
Oh, where did you come from this morning?
From Darmstadt.
All right. How long is that trip to come here to Cologne?
It's about an hour, so it's fine. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, it's really hot today. A lot of people are going around. It's getting more and more progressively, and the temperatures are rising as well. But so is the energy. I feel like everybody's in a good mood. Everybody's interested in playing indie games. You want to talk a little bit about Holomento? What is it about? And yeah, just the contents of it.
Yeah. So Holomento's a game by a solo developer. He's named Sean, and he has had some help from a few freelancers. It's a permadeath RPG, which is it leans a bit on Terranigma. I'm too young to have played Terranigma, but I heard some people know what it's about, so they can guess what features this has from that. So you basically are a traveler into a world that was bestowed with a curse. It was a super cute, fancy kingdom, but then a dark curse was put on that kingdom, and now everything's a bit rotten and befallen by that curse, and you are a traveler into that world, and you try to make your way through various enemies with various weapons. It also has some roguelite elements to it, so you try to rebuild that whole world, you try to help the people that live in it, and with every run you basically build up little cities, and you collect stuff for people living there so that they can have it easier. And yeah, you progress and progress, and every run is very different because there are lots of items, and your character also gets very crowded by picking up all of that items because they all get put on his body. So you're carrying all that around, and you try to defeat lots of different enemies, and go through various dungeons that also have some riddle parts to them. So yeah, gotten that kind of given a picture.
Definitely. I mean, people can come here and play the game. Permadeath means you die after every run and you lose all your items, right?
Yeah, sadly that happens, but like the progression in the little towns and everything, that stays, but the items you had, you lose them. And you get random items every turn when you open chests, so every run is fairly different. The world itself is not generated, it's handcrafted, so there are multiple little sites that are very pretty and like you can really feel the love that was put into them. And the different areas are very different as well. There's desert areas, there's like a whole autumn region, that's my favorite. Yeah, so.
Awesome. So it sounds like with every run you can play a little bit differently, you can explore the game in a different way, but you also kind of get better because you know the surroundings. Since it's not generated, you get to know them. Are they like stacked behind each other, or do you choose an area to go in?
You can at first land in the general first area you spawn in when you first play the game, but after that you, by traveling through the world, you like unlock all these other areas from which you can start, and obviously that also changes things a bit because you might get into one dungeon earlier than you would have been in a previous run. So yeah, but you can unlock all that, and you can also unlock different characters to start from, which have different powers and weapons. Like there's ninjas, but also knights, but also like archers. So very different approaches, I would say.
Sounds like there's also a little bit of a narrative aspect because the characters are so different, and yeah.
Not per se from the character side that you play, because it's more like you are the character, but you experience the world and the story of the characters in it, how they have experienced the curse and what it meant for them, how you could help them building bridges and towns. And you can also, since a new update, invest in a stonk market, so there's a whole lot of
stonks.
Yes, exactly. There's a whole lot of stuff to do.
Great. I'm always so impressed by solo devs. I just don't know how they do it. It just needs a lot of dedication to be sticking by a project for this long. Can you talk a little bit about the developer and how long the project has been going so far?
I don't know the exact time frame when it started, but he's been going at it for a whole lot of time. It's currently in an alpha state, so you obviously can play it already. We also got a demo out on Steam, and the developer himself, he's, I don't know, he just comes up with the weirdest stuff sometimes and just puts it overnight into the game. Like suddenly there's a fishing mini game. Of course there is, but yeah, and he obviously gets help from us from the publisher side. We also got a person that's very in-depth about the whole Unreal tech thingy, so he can help him. But other than that, he's, I don't know, I as well think it's just amazing what these people can do and what they come up with, like in such a quick time period. So yeah.
Definitely. It means like a lot of all-nighters, I think. But when a passion hits you, you just have to execute on it, right? Do you know, can you talk a little bit about the platforms the game is supposed to release on? Is it just PC or is more planned? Or can you even talk about it?
I don't know if I can talk about it.
Don't worry. It's, I mean, it's a little secret, so people can be excited for what's to come. All right. The developer is based in Germany as well?
No, he's actually from the US. So it's meetings also happen more so in the evening because of that. And he also has a whole another job, so it's he does it on the side. But it's, I mean, it's an amazing game. It's huge. But yeah.
So it's basically a side project to his main job? Yeah. Wow, sounds amazing. So how has the experience for you been here? Are you going to stay the whole week? How do you feel?
I am going to stay the whole week from today on. So far it's been pretty nice. Like everyone's excited, obviously. People are really stoked about all the games. And it's really nice to see just how passionate people get when they come here and they're like, oh, I know this game from Twitter, or oh, I've seen this game somewhere on Discord recommending to me. And I think these moments are the cool ones. Or when they say, yeah, I followed the dev actually since 2015. And you're like, oh, wow, amazing. I didn't even know them back then, but you were like such a passionate fan. And Yeah. Also, the whole atmosphere is really nice, and obviously everyone is also pretty nice. People working here, so yeah.
Yeah, that's the indie spirit. It's always very comforting here. Everybody's in a good mood. Everybody loves games, and you can really feel that. Did you get feedback on the game yet that you can convey to the developer?
Yeah, you always get, I mean, you don't always get feedback from people here, but also since there's the corresponding Steam event happening, there's a lot of feedback happening in the discussion section on Steam, but also in here there are people that say like, oh, I played with that weapon and that combo into that rocket launcher and the birdies flying around me is super awesome. Can I have more from that? What would happen if I had another item that I had on a previous run? Yeah, like these kind of things. That's pretty amazing feedback to get. To just see that they understand the thought process behind it that the developer also had, and that they really want to figure out all the different combinations that make the game so awesome. So.
Sounds cool, especially in games where you have so many options. Yeah. It's really valuable when people try out all the options and you see what happens. You can balance the game afterwards a little bit better. So yeah, sounds really great. You should definitely come here and check it out. This is Holomento, and thank you so much for your time.
Thank you as well.
So I'm gonna give you into the break. We're gonna have a break of 1 hour, and we, like you and I, are gonna see each other, not the next interview, but the one after, because my awesome colleague Lena is gonna take over for the next interview, and then we meet again in the afternoon. I'm looking forward very much. I'm gonna get a break, hopefully, like everyone else, hopefully. And yeah, see you then, and back to the regie, back into the break. Thank you.
Breakdown.
Hello, and welcome back to the second portion of Indie Arena Booth, Day 2. I am your host, Shay Thompson. We have lots of different new faces and new games here. My face isn't new, I'm so sorry. I hope you're not sick of it yet. I am, of course, joined by all-around creative badass. You do so much, and it's very inspiring. So just before I say your name, the German R is very intimidating to me as a very British native speaker.
It's all the way in the back.
Exactly, whereas my R is right in the front.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, we can also do like a Spanish roll, like Rodo. Rodo, it's Rodo.
It's Rodo, everybody. Thank you so much for joining me. How's your week been so far?
Good, actually.
Yeah?
One of the... Sounds kind of weird to say that, but it's one of the more relaxing Gamescoms, at least for me, this year.
Which is surprising, given that it's heaving outside.
It's absolutely packed.
Oh,
it was packed yesterday. It's even not worse, but fuller today. Like, trying to go somewhere is next to impossible.
And it will get busier throughout the week.
Yes.
I can barely believe it. You know what? I'm always looking for games to like fill out my backlog. Like, I'll say I'll get around to them, and then I never do. What are you playing at the moment? What are you loving?
For some weird reason, I started playing Hades again.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Because I saw the news about the one guy finishing this almost impossible setup of like random extra quests you can do, and I was like, I can try that. And I failed horribly, but now I'm,
You tried, which is the most important thing. That's what we want. We love a trier. Anything else?
I mean, I finished Zelda the other day because it takes forever. I'm one of these completionist kind of guys.
Oh,
I'm not gonna go for 900 or 1,000 whatever Korok seeds because I'm not a madman. But I try to complete it as much as possible.
You value your sanity.
Yes, I tried.
Exactly that. And of the IAB lineup, what are the games that have like really caught your attention?
Ooh, my personal favorite is, I gotta admit, it's Constance.
Yes.
One of the games that I randomly, I was standing at a booth next to it, and then my eyes just wandered over and was like, this looks interesting. I was like, I want to play this. And then they had this little challenge where if you like complete the demo in under 10 minutes, which is basically downright impossible unless you're crazy cracked at the game, you get a free pair of socks. But I got a free pair of socks, so.
Well, so
I'm just saying.
Crazy crack to the game, like that's.
I mean, they bent the rules a little bit because they figured that under 10 minutes is almost impossible, so they set it up to under 15 minutes, and I barely did that, like 14:48, but I did it. I got the socks. I'm happy.
That's super impressive.
It's a really good game. It's a 2D platformer Metroidvania game.
Yeah.
Very, very nice, smooth animation style. It's challenging yet doable, I'd say.
Yeah. I mean, you definitely did it, and
I mean. I had a friend with me, and I was like, okay, let's have you play first. I'm just going to sit here and memorize the entire level and every mistake that you make so I don't have to do it.
Very sneaky, but that's what you need.
Good friends that suck at games, so you cannot suck at games. Thank you, Jonathan.
I love that so much. So in addition to doing all of the content creation, all that amazing stuff, you also make music.
Yes.
First of all, when do you find the time to sleep?
No.
Yeah, exactly.
What is a sleep? Funny enough, I don't run on caffeine because I have a low tolerance to it. I don't drink coffee. I don't drink tea. I've had 2 Fritz Cola today, and I think that is almost too much because I'm gonna feel this tonight at 2 a.m. or 3 a.m.
Oh no!
Horrible. So right now, apparently, my body, the way everything inside works, apparently doesn't need too much sleep. So.
Yeah,
yes.
Basically, yeah.
I do not find the time to sleep because I do not need to find it yet.
Yes, I mean, that's good. And it means that you have more time for all of your creative projects. How did you start, making music?
I technically started because I knew that the high school I was going to go to was either specialized in art or music. And since I'm horrible at drawing, like actually whatever comes below horrible, I'm that. I was like, okay, well, you have to then go for the music route. My mother was a musician, my father as well, but they never forced it onto me, so I never played any instrument. And the only thing that I learned in music, like in preschool, was to spell the word rhythm in German and clap along. So I now know how to spell rhythm in German, and I never make any mistakes. And then I met some random dude who came into my class and was like, hey, my name is this and that, I'm a guitar teacher. And I was like, I could play guitar. And then I just randomly met someone in the school, like in the music school. We're like, hey, we just finished renovating our band practice room. You want to come join us? And like an hour later, I was the lead singer of the band because I was the oldest at 13. They were 12. We're like, so you got to sing because you're the oldest, so you got to be the singer. I'm like, I guess, okay.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Yeah, from then on, we just swapped out band members. I've been in like basically the same band for like 10 years because we just replaced one member with the other. It's like the ship of Theseus thing. Is it still the same band if there's no original members in there? Yeah, I just tagged along. You meet people in the scene, then you form new bands, and
that's awesome. I mean, to have like kept up with it for this long, like obviously shows your passion and yeah, your good dynamic as a team, which is wonderful. Yeah.
Also, really great to have like friends that you like. The band I'm currently in, it's like the 11th year this year.
Wow.
So I mean, we're also really good friends. It's like getting invited to weddings and that kind of stuff. Watching the children, maybe going to vacation, going clubbing, going whatever. Yeah.
So lovely.
Really good.
So, what are your sort of plans with your music in the near future?
Basically, just do as we do now, or do as we did the last years, where we don't have to pay to play somewhere. So it's basically a hobby, but it's a hobby that we don't have to pay for. Like we don't have to pay for the room that we play in, because the money we make with merch or the money we make like touring is enough to cover like the expenses. We don't get crazy rich of it.
Yeah.
And we still have to pay like taxes.
Yeah.
But not having to pay to play somewhere is basically what we do, because the other guys are not freeloaders, no freelancers. Freudian slip there, holy fuck. Are not freelancers, so they have like normal jobs with normal times, and some of them have children, some of them are building homes, whatnot. So we have to plan around that when we go on tour, and it's not easy, but it's doable. Yeah, and it's a passion where you have to make time for it, and luckily their girlfriends, wives, families, they support them as well and make that happen.
Oh, I love that. And you know what? I love sort of getting to know the people that I'm going to be sat here with, for a big chunk of time playing through all these demos. And I feel like I've gotten so much insight into you as a person and your life, which is wonderful.
I feel like I'm supposed to ask questions. Or do you play in a band by any chance? Or are you an artist?
I'm neither. I think I did a course in art in school, and I had a horrible teacher. And I really do believe that if you have a teacher that like kind of ruins your experience, then for me anyway, I put it down and I never picked it back up. I was like, forget it.
Funny short story on the side. The last art teacher I ever had in preschool then turned out to be the mother of my little brother's best friend.
Oh.
Who then picked up her son, my little brother's best friend, from our home, meaning my art teacher was in my home.
Oh, wow.
And I was just coming out of my room to get like a snack from the kitchen, and there she was like, am I wearing pants? Is this a dream? What the fuck is happening? Why are you here?
Such a jump scare,
yeah,
like
horrible.
Awful. What is it?
Actually, I think nice person, but it was art, and I was horrible at art, and she knew it. So.
Yeah. And yeah, they know it, and they don't let you forget it, and they don't encourage you, which is the worst part.
Sadly enough, she did not, yeah.
Yeah, always a shame. As a professional grass toucher,
yes.
How did you get started touching grass?
Touching playing video games. I don't actually know, to be honest. Like one of my earliest memories is getting a Game Boy, like the big gray brick with Kirby's Dream Land on it, and being immediately sad about how short the game is. Like the original game you can play through in like 10, 15 minutes.
Yeah.
And from then on, I just kept on playing. Yeah. Like I had a dad who also played Mario Kart with me, like a lot, and then got me kind of into gaming without gaming himself too much, and I just kept playing.
Yeah, nice.
It's like the whole, I was an alone child for like at least the first 9 years of my life, and didn't have too many friends and got bullied at school, so gaming was my, but it happened like that.
Yeah,
so.
And it's like,
it's a good like escape.
Yeah, exactly, and like a lot of people can kind of relate to stories like that. That's why they're so common. So.
But then again, on the other side, you can, if you manage to overcome these struggles, you can meet so many people. I love online games. I'm a huge competitive player, and I've met so many amazing people that at this point I would actually call my friends. That we either meet up here or like actually meet up in real life, go to concerts together, meet in different cities, or just like randomly meet on the street. That also happened, like waiting in line in a club and then have one guy approach me, Frodo, is that you? Like, you don't even live in Berlin, what the fuck are you doing? Yeah, like finding a community or just finding like like-minded people that you don't really instantly become friends with, but you meet them and you have like a great old time, maybe add them on like Steam, Battle.net, whatever, play some games again, meet again a year later.
Yeah. Oh.
It's great.
Building like an actual proper community.
Yeah.
Like, love that. And lastly, just a silly little question for my own amusement. I've been asking everybody this. What video game world would you most like to live in? It's a bit of a thinker, I know.
These open questions are always hard for me because all the options appear in front of my face at the same time and they mush together and I'm not able to pick like one of them. What video game? I mean, it should be like a realistic world, one that's not dangerous. What is there? What have I played in the last years that is not? I've also played Rogue Legacy. It's one of these dungeon crawlers as well.
Yeah.
I mean, exploring a mansion is kind of cool. It's also kind of dangerous, but technically you live forever, so maybe I can live on through my ancestors, like you do in the game. Whenever you die, you pick like your descendant. That sounds fun.
That sounds fun.
Sounds fun until you run into like the first enemy that, kills you. But sounds fun in the beginning.
Exactly.
Exploring a haunted castle.
Yeah, and there's like longevity to it. Yeah.
True.
It's a good choice.
It's good.
I support this.
Seeing my descendants carry on my legacy.
Yeah, exactly. Which, it's the best way to do it. I think we should take a look at the schedule so you can see what we have coming up this afternoon. So our games this afternoon kind of follow the theme of like, what's your story? So it's all this sort of like narrative driven, like a focus on dialogue. We have a pretty good lineup, like good mix of like demos and interviews. We're starting off with, what are we starting off with? We're starting off with Eden Schemata, and then we run into Clem, which we will be checking out here in the studio. Then we're playing Dead Pets Unleashed, which is
really
fantastic.
looking forward to that one.
Yeah. And then we're following that up with Misgiven, then Underground Blossom, and then we're closing out the day. I didn't do this on purpose. Close of the Distance is the name of the game.
Who's responsible for this? Who is the genius behind the scheduling this game at the very last?
Exactly.
Show yourself.
I know. You're a genius. I have a medal for you. So that's everything. How excited are you for these games?
I'm almost already sad, because if it's a story-driven game, and all of these are, you want to finish them. If the story gets your attention, you don't want to let go. And we only have like 45 minutes each.
Half an hour.
Half an hour, even right?
Yes.
Even worse. 50 minutes less than expected.
Yeah.
So we have half an hour of these awesome games, and then we have to put them down, and then we have to move on to the next one.
It's going to be tough.
I'm already sad.
Yeah, you said it.
We can go through it together.
Exactly. It's a shared sadness.
Yes.
It's not like you have to shoulder the burden on your own,
Thank you for being here. Thank you for inviting me. It's a shared pain kind of situation.
Exactly. So we got a little bit of time before our interview. Do you have any questions for me? I like asking people that because it kind of puts them on the spot.
Yeah, I want to know your story as well.
My story? Oh, wow.
How did you end up here?
Here at this exact moment. I mean, I remember Valentina got in contact with me, I think it was like during the pandemic times. And, the interview is ready. We can come back to this story at some
please.
point. But yeah, to be continued. The Shay lore, we can like dive into it. But first up, Lena's going to chat to the devs behind Eden Schemata. So over to you.
I'm here with Max and Christian from Critical Rare, where built with their game Fall of Porcupine. Hi.
Hi.
Before we go deep, can you pitch us your game?
Fall of Porcupine is a 2D story adventure where you play Finlay, who studied medicine in the big city and moved to the town of Porcupine to start as an intern at St. Ursula's Hospital, where the player will, through Finlay, experience the struggles of the healthcare system and living in small communities.
Okay, sounds great. You said it's about the flaws of the healthcare system. What would you like people to take away from Fall of Porcupine?
I think the main takeaway that we want people to take from this is that everyone working within the system gives their best, and that the system itself is what's broken, and that actually everyone who's working there always wants just the best outcome, even if it doesn't feel this way.
Okay.
Yeah, everyone working in the healthcare system, most of the time, all of the time, just wants to do their job. And despite whatever reaches the media or us, most people just try to do their work on an everyday basis.
Okay, I feel like that's pretty good transported in your game. Instead of a demo, you did a prologue that people could play. Why did you do that?
I think the prologue happened because we wanted to have something that's not just, the first day of the story, but still gives a full overview of the whole game. So the demo, the prologue, is I think the first two days before the main story, and within those 2 days you experience everything that's what you can expect from the full game. That's it.
Okay, last year at Gamescom you had a giveaway that people that took a picture with Finley had the chance to get into your game. How did that work out?
Absolutely amazing. We received lots and lots of photos, and if you play the finished game, you can probably find the character in the game that won the whole thing.
So what is the character?
The character is a chipmunk with a flowery jacket, and
just like me.
A little bit, but the jacket is generally black, but with flowers. And you can recognize the character because every time Finlay talks to her, she's scared and is startled.
But why?
That's a little Easter egg because the actual person has a phobia of birds, and she went through the whole thing to take a picture with the Finlay, probably being scared. But we talked to her, and it's cool that we make a little twist inside the game with this thing.
That's so cool. I actually really tried to get a picture last year with Finley because I wanted to be in your game, but I never met him, and I'm still really sad about it actually. But that's fine. Do you have a personal favorite character in the game?
Yes, there's a very old goat, and her name is Adele von Witterstein. And as a rule of thumb, like whenever a character gets really old and really I don't know, special, and sort of like what's the word I'm looking for?
Senile?
No, but she's like she's a character. You know what I mean? And I love these kind of. They are also very fun to draw. Yeah.
Who's your favorite character?
I think probably my favorite character is Dr. Krokowski, Finlay's boss. Because even though she seems very mean at first and very strict, she only does it because her patients mean so much to her, and she wants everyone working in her ward to just give the absolute best, to give the best treatment possible.
That's cool. Your game, when you play it, is really clickable all over town. Like people that love to explore, you really have to do a lot, and there's so many hidden gems. And the town is so big as well. So I was wondering, what's your favorite part of the town?
There are parts of the town which have specific buildings in them, and I know these buildings because I've lived in the neighborhood in Cologne. So they are I've visited them traveling there. So these buildings probably won't much to other people, but they are special to me.
I really like the part where there's the tunnel on the far end of the town, where every once in a while there's a little train running in the back. It seems like just a very peaceful place, and I don't know, I just like it there.
Okay, you already said there's something that's dear to your heart, that's based in your real life. The hospital in the game is of course called St. Ursula, and that's probably because your company is on Ursula Place in Cologne, right? Is there any more Easter eggs like that?
Yes, there are. Gilbert's, the bar in Porcupine, is based on the actual Gilbert's, which is also here in Cologne. Which was like the go-to bar of the team when they lived back when they worked back at the old office. Yes, yeah, that's what it's there for.
Funny that you mentioned Gilbert's, because Gilbert's in itself is littered with little Easter eggs for people to discover.
Okay, that sounds really cool. Who should play Fall of Porcupine?
I think everyone who likes a good story, a story that is somewhat grounded in reality and very well researched, and who likes games to be 8 to 12 hours long and take them on this little journey throughout the game with little decisions to be made.
Okay, sounds like me actually. I have one question that Chad will probably like. What is the perfect snack to eat while you play the game?
Oh, jeez. I always snack this specific kind of peanut, which is it's salted and peppered and everything and roasted, and I love them.
Okay.
That's a great answer, to be honest. I don't know. To be fair,
What did you snack while programming it?
while programming it, I'd have to think about that. Maybe like the small banana chips, the dried ones. Those were good. Yeah.
I really love that was the hard question for you guys. So there's one more topic. You're nominated for not one, but 2 Gamescom awards. What categories are those, and where can people in chat vote for that?
The categories are Games with Impact and Best Switch Game. Yeah. And you can vote on it on the Gamescom homepage. But we also posted like the link in our Instagram story.
Okay. So thank you so much. Is there anything else you want to say about your game? Or did we cover all the basics?
Just come by, check it out. We're here. We're happy to answer any questions, and we're happy to see everyone.
Great, thank you so much. So check out their game Fall of Porcupine, check out the socials, and vote for it for the Gamescom Award. Thank you so much. Back to the studio.
All right, we're back with our next gameplay demo, and I'm happy to say that we're joined by one of the people who helped work on the game. We have Mariona in the studio with us. Thank you so much for joining us. How's it going?
Well, it's a little bit hectic today. I didn't expect that. I was here last year, and because Corona, it was not the same. So, really surprised.
Yeah, it's heaving out there, and it will only get busier as the week goes on.
Yeah.
Could you give us like a brief overview of Clem?
Yeah, Clem is our 4th game. It's a Puzzlevania adventure. When you apparently wake up, this plushie in a cellar, in a apparently also abandoned house, and you will need to find out who are you, where is the house, where is the people, and it's a game about a mystery, bugs, alchemy, toys, fun, cute, and creepy.
A lot of different elements going on there. Yeah. I think we should kick it off. I think we should start playing through.
Yeah. Waking up not knowing where I am sounds like a typical Sunday morning
basically.
To me. It's like, who am I and why am I here?
It's like every night after the Gamescom after party. It's like
it's IndieArenaBooth. Okay, I'm home.
Okay.
I'm good. So we're gonna start off with one of my favorite features in the game so far. Starting right out of the menu. Instantly waking up.
I love it.
So we have a voice coming out of the off commanding us to bring them beauty. So we're looking for beauty. Oh, this beauty. The screen just turned black. It's a black mirror. I see all of us. This done. We speedrun the game. We found beauty.
We did it.
Okay. So we game control. Is that Clem, or is that gonna be? Are we gonna find out whether or not that's Clem?
Yeah. No, I'm going to spoil you because this is really straightforward. You are not Clem.
I am not. Okay, I am not Clem.
But you will need to know who's Clem.
Okay. What do we have? We have different attributes that we're gonna level up. Is that like a skill tree kind of thing, or is that the different tasks that we?
Yeah, more like the different tasks, because you can see now beauty is blinking, and it's the one thing that the boys ask you to. So this is the list, like the cheat list of all the things that maybe it could be like possible to the boys to ask you for during all the game.
Okay.
So yeah.
So we're gonna start by hopefully finding out beauty. We select it and press start, maybe? Press
no, it's
Is it the left button?
Yeah, it's the left
I press it in. Maybe it's not connected. Am I playing on the wrong controller, maybe?
Let me check. Well, the keyboard is working. So well, it's not so comfortable, but
it's okay.
Yeah.
I've had way worse.
It's playable.
one of these 5 a.m. game sessions where posture is a thing that you don't even know exists.
It doesn't even exist anymore.
Why does my back hurt all the time? Also me gaming.
You don't need the mouse.
I don't need the mouse.
No, just the keyboard.
So we press escape, I guess.
No. You need to select the beauty because she asked you for beauty.
How do I select it though?
Yeah. Wait. Yeah.
Oh, wait.
So. Oh yeah, it's working.
It worked. Okay, that was way easier than expected.
Yeah.
Okay, what do we have? We have a butterflies. The butterfly is an insect belonging to the Lepidoptera family. Its most distinctive characteristic is the large variety of shapes and striking colors exhibited on its wings during adulthood. Its life cycle is similar to that of most insects, passing through the phases of egg, larva, chrysalis, and an adult. Did you know that they completely liquefy while doing that?
What?
When butterflies are in the cocoon, they completely liquefy, and then they are reborn. And yet they apparently retain their memory.
Oh.
Really weird. I don't know how they tested that.
Yeah, I'm like, how did they find out? Did they put like a camera inside? Like,
maybe like
they asked them.
Maybe they trained them onto like different shapes and colors, and they did the same behavior they did before. I don't know. Okay, there we go. The change that they experienced during metamorphosis is what gives us the compelling exuberance elixir. Okay, so we're gonna wait a little bit. We've all read that, right?
Yeah. It's a little bit of lore of why can you be asked about beauty? Why beauty? So here's all the other attributes.
Okay.
With all the other descriptions and all the other pictures. Yeah. We made all these drawings by watercolor, and we scanned it, and we made this book imitating an old biology book.
Did you have people that were actually like personally interested into insects as well, or did you have to look up and get into the topic of loving insects?
I did to investigate a lot because I'm not a bug person. I really like more mammals kind of animals. I'm more into dogs, cats, and so. But yeah, I really learn a lot in every game. In fact, we learn a lot because you need to learn about sometimes about weapons, sometimes about bugs. And I think it's kind of cool because making games gives you the chance to know more things every day.
Okay, so we have the note here. We not only did hear the voice in our head of the voice that asks us to bring the beauty, but it's also, once again, you wake up, you find a weird note, some numbers scrawled on it. Who is naturally? Is that a 0? Is that a 6? I don't know. Let's just call him. And off we go to explore. Oh, we have a zipper in the back of our head. Also feels like me. I never had a hangover in my life. I'm not even sure why I'm saying that. I'm a lucky person.
I was going to say, how does it feel to be God's favorite? Wow.
Okay, here we have the kitchen. Some vinegar, maybe some oil. Oh, we got it. Let's go into the inventory. And a recipient full of yellowy green viscous liquid. Okay.
Yeah.
Viscous liquid. Oh, I was like vicious?
Vicious?
Viscous liquid. That could be oil. That could be anything. We could technically try to combine that with a note. I'm not sure if that's going to work. Obviously not, because the note then gets unreadable. Off we go and check maybe this room where all the food is stashed. This is exactly where I would put this kind of room, right next to the fridge. We're a bit short, so technically we might have to get a key or another key. I would love to get up there and just get all these, what are these? Kidney beans, flour. What's that on the top right? Looks like peaches, maybe?
Yeah, peaches, chickpeas, meatballs, cherry, preserved cherries. I think in the other side there's olives. So yeah, a little bit of everything.
Some oats.
Yeah, it's like my grandma's pantry.
And there's I see. There's a hole down here, and there's also a hole up there on the oats. So maybe we can remember that and come back here later when we're done finding keys, and maybe like a mouse that we can ask friendly to get up there and help us get down the oats.
Yeah.
Into the hallway we go. Into the living room we go. Sorry, I'm still confused. Maybe we can. No, are you actually sure? Let's try one more time. Okay, Sally, no. What do we have? A newspaper. No one is interested because print media is slowly dying. We have a clock that we can. Ooh. It's gaming time. I don't even know the time. What is it? It's 4. I think we have to figure out what that means later. We're just gonna put it on the current time. It's 4 p.m. here in Germany, at least.
Continuity.
So it's a very realistic game. Looking at the cat picture, we cannot interact. We can actually interact with it, even better. I see. I do see Sir Meowington, who is apparently missing, but hopefully still around. is going to be our current objective of getting the key that will hopefully unlock the cabinets in the kitchen room. Another picture of a mysterious person playing the world's tiniest piano, which also has inverted buttons to make it even harder to play.
Wow.
Young musicians be like, it's just a piano. A light switch that we can maybe interact with. Not yet. Then again, I don't want to turn off the light because I'm already scared. It's a dark hallway.
Yeah, something. It's like ominous. There's like something coming out to get us potentially.
It's silent. It's too silent. A book. A chair. Oh, wow. I can read the words. What can I read? Family. Example. Presses 5 to bottom pedal. Ah, okay. Okay, bottom pedal. 5 to. Pianos do have bottom pedals. Which I can. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. I'm enough of a gamer to remember that I've seen something about a piano in a different room. Okay, let's see. We have fingers. We have one hand on the either first or second button. And then we have one hand on the button between the three. Okay, so it's maybe just, are there different numbers, different 3 fingers? Let's try out. I have an idea. Do we know the character's name? If the character is not Clem,
Yeah, the character is not Clem.
who is the character then?
The cute character.
The cute character, okay.
He has no name. I'm so sorry.
And could be so. I could play. Can I play the duckling song? Ah, no. I was this close to like playing the Black Parade by My Chemical Romance. just start off with a note and all the emo kids and shit. I'm gonna be like, no.
It is like would have like pricked up like.
Should be. Oh, forget it. I'm a guitar player. I can play the drums. I cannot play the piano for the love of me. I tried. So, sadly, I have not yet figured out. It was either this button and one of these buttons. Maybe that one and that one. It's a 6th, I think. I don't know. I forgot all of my music theory. But we don't care. We want to check out this almost invisible door that we cannot yet interact with, maybe. There's also some dirt on the wall, and there used to be a picture there. Door on the top left is locked. We're not even going to try this. We're going to try this door instead. Master bedroom. No bedroom at all. Finally, the hallway. There's another very small door. Ooh, maybe we can also...
Oh.
Okay, I see it. So this is where we want to go, but only after we found some... I mean, basically, we're pretty. I feel it. Yeah. I feel personally attacked for not letting... for them not letting me in.
Yeah, it feels like such a rejection. Like, we're not pretty enough for you.
How dare you.
A little bit mean now that I think.
What are you and when did I pick you? Wait, no. Where's my inventory? It's on Y. A jar with pointy sticks. Just out of curiosity, I'm gonna... Could have worked. We have a jar with pointy sticks. When do we put that up? Oh wait, I have to use it. Maybe the pointy sticks? Okay. We keep on exploring this place. We came from the left side. We came out of the door, I think. Okay, so all these doors are closed. There is maybe an exit over here. We just leave. We're insulted. We don't want to...
Yeah.
Ooh!
Ooh. Ah, there's the button.
Oh no! Oh no! We need a shovel, but I know who's in there. Oh no, that's dark. I think they buried the cat, I think we're gonna... What's the word for it? If you rob someone's grave, it's a grave robber.
Oh, exhumer.
Yeah, and yeah, isn't that a crime?
I'm pretty sure.
I would love to have this right now. I'd love to be a plant and just get misted on.
Oh, it seems so chill, right? It's kind of the...
Oh, a spade, yes. And a...
Oh, we got a puzzle.
We can put stuff from the inventory in, but not too much. I mean, we just hear the sound. Maybe we can put the nails in there. I wouldn't know why, but worth a try. Oh wait, we have seen that before, have we not? That is the same icon, is it not? Yeah, okay, we'll remember this for later. So it's a really cute soundtrack in the background. It's like super subtle. Kind of quirky, but I feel like this is supposed to give us like a false sense of security.
It's working.
Take this.
Oh no!
Mr. Purrington! What we got? We got a key! A small key found with the bones of a dead cat. I want to go back in the kitchen, but I also want to check this out first. Let's see what's in the shed. More tools. Can we take all of them? Wait, what do we get? A nail gun? A nail gun. It's empty. Ah, Smart me.
Yeah, but the nails are inside the jar.
So I have to... Oh, I have to...
Okay, very smart.
There we go.
Now you have two things.
Loaded and ready to go. And we also have this one. A buttons. Horrible. I have had so many different controllers in my hand. And when someone asks me to press the X button, I'm like...
It is.
I've used the game for like over 20 years and still have to look down and locate the X button. We could try to use the key here, I guess. We could forcefully somehow open it with a nail gun. What else do we have? Some oil to lube up. No, okay, that's not gonna work. These are obviously closed. So let's get out of here, get back to the kitchen and check for what can we find to get the butterfly who also now have disappeared. Thinking. What could be inside of the kitchen cabinets? Ooh!
Oh!
Yes! Perfect.
Please.
Well, that's quite handy.
Oh! Hello, Mr. Butterfly. Oh, goodbye, Mr. Butterfly. Auf Wiedersehen.
Would we have to try and catch the butterfly in the jar? Is that a thing?
Ooh! But then we would have to go into the inventory when we're right next to it, I guess. Let's use the key here first. Ah, yes. Oh, what is that? That is a slingshot. That I hope... Oh, what? That I hope that you never open this drawer, because if you do, I'll tell Mom like I did last time so that she tells you off again. Stop taking my toys. That might be Clem. I have a slight idea that that may or may not be Clem with the angry squiggles above her head. And another thing, what do we get? We have a piece of metal where we absolutely know where it goes. A handle for some... maybe we put that on that thing? Almost, okay. Could try to combine these two. Okay, let's first go back to the statue. Put the piece of metal into the respective piece of metal hole. What else is going on here? Is someone making muffins, but also in a pot? It's also me in the next morning
I
in
was
the
going
kitchen.
to say, yep, that's me.
So it's a common theme.
We're relating a lot to this game.
Cooking is art. If you really, you know. Could be a science. I think cooking is art, baking is a science. Because for cooking, you can just take like random amounts. Like how much salt do I use? You feel it, just like salt it. But for baking, if you use like a tiny bit too much baking powder or soda, the whole thing's gonna implode.
Yep. And it's heartbreaking.
Have you ever seen a video of a souffle just like deflating? Horrible. Into the inventory we go, we take the piece of metal.
Yes.
But we're missing something?
No.
Do I have to?
We got some people who agree in chat that baking is so much easier than cooking. Wait. Baking is easier than cooking?
What?
Who said that?
That is
Oh, I have now understood the assignment. How do I deselect it though? And not close. There's too many buttons in this game. I'm an old person. I don't know how to.
I'm so sorry.
That is. Do I have to do it?
I think the easier way to approach this
Would be-
puzzle is to put the first piece of metal, that the one that starts in the pivot, in the metal pivot, so you can rotate more easily, like with an anchor.
Okay, so we gonna. How do I select them with the triggers? We put that one away. We take. Where would that go though? Wait, so we're gonna use that one. Put it right onto that. Have I never played any video game in my life? I feel like it's a curse. I thought that if you play a lot of video games, you get the hang of it. You know, like video games have their own language of like subtly telling you stuff. Yellow paint on ledges means you can climb here.
Yep.
But I feel like I've never played a video game in my life before.
And you have the added pressure of doing it live.
Yeah,
so-
horrible. Chat judging me like, who is this guy?
No, we have a great community over here.
So you
Everyone's
call yourself
nice.
a gamer? That looks perfect. That one.
No, but you got it.
That one goes over here somehow. Good enough. And there we go.
Yeah. It's
That's a pretty cool puzzle. Usually, it was like once you got it, it kind of like snapped into place. and it made sense.
It's easier if you get like the first one, then it's really permissive. So we give a little bit of room of error.
A handle in the glass to.
Oh.
Ooh. Okay. Thought it's like a magnifying glass that you can use to burn stuff.
Or maybe to
Maybe just burn the entire house down.
yeah,
I don't know.
and now you can escape if you burn the house. Yeah, it's a solution.
It's the quick one, the speedrun method.
The fast, yeah.
This is one of the first toys that I made for myself when I started studying magic, witchcraft, and alchemy. Through the glass, you're able to see things that are invisible to the naked eye. It's really easy to use. All you need to do is look at something through the lens and then move it slowly over the object to discover any hidden secrets. Made of 2 parts. Okay, I think.
Yeah, I think you got like the important part, like to discover things and see things you didn't see after.
But how do I access it? Is the question. Is there?
How do you access?
Yeah.
You will have access when you can access.
Okay. Thank you, game, for making it easy.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of controls and buttons, we know, so we try to make it easier to the player.
Did I miss something in the glass house?
No.
Okay.
No, you're fine.
So what? We can check maybe this door that is technically not here, but maybe the lens of truth. Aha!
Nice.
What's this? It's letters. I'm gonna follow the letters. Oh, okay. Perfection. And now we wait. We wrote down, what did we do? We wrote down. Next to the clock I saw a photo of a cat. Okay, that we have. There's a strange painting in the dining room. Looks like a person playing the piano. It looks like something. Oh, it's missing a hand, yeah. So I found on the wall behind the screen. I found a little table in the piano hall, but all the letters have faded. Okay, now we have to be smart. We can't do anything about the clock because we're still missing the second hand of the clock. The piano, we have tried to decipher, but I am not smart enough to do that today. We have a drawing that looks like a K that has fainted, which is also me at Gamescom. What else? Shay, feel free to help me. I know you're holding back to make me feel smart, because you already figured it out. I appreciate.
That's exactly.
I appreciate the very adult, approach of yours to let me figure it out. Let them kids, But feel free to, whenever now I give you permission to spot.
To jump in. Okay, this is the point.
Unless you don't want to, obviously. Right?
Yeah, I'd rather see you suffer. No, I
understand. Yeah, you'd like to see me succeed. Understandable. Because you figured it out like 10 minutes ago?
Ages ago.
Basically before we even started playing, right?
Yeah. Remember that this a Puzzlevania. So maybe if you feel like you cannot solve something right now, it's because you cannot solve it actually. So
okay, that's a good hint.
Yeah.
Okay, what do we have? We have a book we cannot read. We have 2 doors we cannot enter. Did we pick up anything else? Do we have the note with the nail gun? What can we do with the nail gun?
Ooh, yeah, I forgot about the nail gun actually. Maybe there's something we can do with that. Ooh.
I was just thinking of this one tweet of the NRA that for some reason dragged Jesus into it. And they were like, what do you think Jesus' favorite gun was? And some guy posted a nail gun.
Oh my God. Oh my heavens.
Like, oh no. Oh no, I have a horrible idea. Let's see if it works.
No.
Yes.
No.
I'm gonna be rootin' and tootin', and I'm gonna be hella shooting at the and maybe if I can shoot the butterfly out of the air.
Why? Why?
Because in the beginning I thought it's a cute, innocent game where you collect beautiful things for the weird children behind the door, but then I had to dig up a dead cat. So I think shooting at a butterfly with a nail gun is not too bad of a thing.
Oh, a bit of a
it's a bit extreme.
It's a bit of a leap in logic there, but sure.
I got it, but it's a living thing. The cat was not.
Not for long.
Oh, okay, okay.
I mean the cat was also a living thing.
Yeah, eventually he was living. Yeah.
We've had a suggestion to check the
I was-
piano. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
I forgot about the lens of. I forgot that everything we already looked at should now be looked at again.
Yep.
Okay, we have the eye. Is it gonna move? Where are you gonna move?
Oh, so there are 2 this time.
Oh no. So we have. It's a logic puzzle. We have 2 rings, and there's a square, and then 3 more rings, and Shay?
Yeah.
What do your elven eyes see? Is that? I want to start counting stuff.
Yeah. So it's like 2, 1. Are these symbols? Do they correspond with what was in the book at the beginning?
Maybe you can check.
Yes.
Maybe I can check. Let's press the B button for. Ah, okay. Well, I moved the lens of over the painting. I discovered some symbols. They're just like the ones on the first page of this notebook.
Nice. Okay, so we got a ring.
Should I get like an additional piece of paper, start drawing in here?
Yeah, maybe. But no, in fact, the notebook, it's like an actual notebook. So the character is taking notes of everything that is important. So maybe if you think it lacks some kind of notes, it's because he doesn't have all the information, and he will need to find out more in the future.
Okay, let's maybe look at the cat picture again. I wanna maybe it's a hidden meaning to the cat. Or am I getting baited into?
Oh, maybe. We got too excited.
Damn. Just to be sure, and also because it's a pretty kitty.
It is a pretty kitty.
Beautiful cat.
He was my cat.
That was your.
Yeah.
You like
He's
really?
not dead.
Okay, good. Thank God.
He's fine.
What's his name?
Manson.
Okay.
Yeah, he's living with another family now. He's happy.
That's good.
But yeah.
He's a fine boy.
Yeah. He is.
So it's a bit weird putting your cat in a game, but then it's dead.
But it's for the sake of the puzzle, not we didn't kill him. No.
Thank God.
Yeah.
Oh. You can't use the lens of truth on the clock. No.
Yeah.
Send off to a farm where he's happy. Totally. What was that use? We cannot. Okay. Still wanna figure out something here before you have to leave. That's what I talked about. We start these games and I'm intrigued. I want to know. I want to shoot the butterfly at least. Let me do. We couldn't. No, we forgot. We only have. Do we still have the key even? No, the key has
been used. Yeah. You could head out to the piano and then we can look at the symbols and see if we can do something there. Unless you have a hint for us, Mariona.
Yeah, maybe you saw a book that you couldn't read, like fully read.
Oh.
I don't
Once
know.
again, it's the lens. It's like this one mechanic in the new Zelda game, the Ascent ability that no one remembers they have, and everyone makes the game way harder than it has to be.
Yeah.
Okay, let's...
Cool.
There we go. Tetris. Did you know that all the Tetris pieces have names?
Yeah.
Like
Guy names.
real names, yeah. And that if you get 4 lines to go away at the same time, it's called a Tetris.
Oh. This is just like when I found out that the ghosts in Pac-Man have names.
And also behaviors, like all of them behave differently, yeah. Pansy. Well, that would, okay. Let's read more about this beautiful flower.
Yeah. Did you maybe see a pansy before?
I saw a pansy, but I'm not gonna tell. Did you see a pansy, Shay?
I'm gonna say yes. I definitely saw a pansy. That happened. Wait, no, in the greenhouse, right? Is that a lie?
Yeah, totally not on the vase.
Not yet.
I mean, vases are made out of glass and greenhouses are made out of glass, so obviously I was confused as where to go right now. That was my,
I see.
Aha! Shoot! so the butterfly is gonna... Oh, maybe I can... Oh, yes, I'm gonna put the flower into the flower vase and then the butterfly.
There you go.
It's you, right? Yes! Wait, do I have to pick up more, maybe? Just in case?
Oh, no.
Okay, we have the pansy. I just believe that if we would have read the entire text, it would have said that butterflies love pansies, right?
Yeah. Right now we are speedrunning, like super fast.
This is the Gamescom Games Done Quick. Clem any percent. Hello, Mr. Butterfly. Goodbye. And then we put this in there. And now we wait.
Or not, because you push the butterfly away.
Oh, so I have to get out and get...
Yeah.
Oh, no, I have to get out, right?
Yeah, out.
To scare the butterfly.
Make sure that she doesn't have the space to get out again.
Ah, yes.
Right.
So we're gonna close the windows, and then we're gonna use... No, we don't? It's just closed. Okay.
No.
It's like we're gonna... Is it gonna hold?
Oh.
Apparently not. Use the nail gun.
Nice.
Perfect. It's a weird arrangement of nails, so we'll put like at least one on the top, but it's just...
The character's short. They got stubby arms. Yeah.
It's a nail gun. You just... Spray and pray, as we like to say in the FPS community. No! Oh wait, I can. Yes. Go into the... No!
Oh, you missed the other window.
Oh no!
No. In you go. This one's gonna hold, right? Yeah, it looks like it's gonna hold.
We just put one window that misfunctioned. with a single window.
Shush.
Yeah.
Shush, little butterfly. Wait, what can I separate? No, wait, I want to separate. B. Separate. I can't separate it. Can I separate this? No, okay. Oh, we have to just sit down.
Yes. And
done.
we did it.
Time.
We did it.
Personal best.
That was our goal for that gameplay demo, and you did it.
I did. I'm very happy.
As someone in the chat just put it, lovely. But Frodo nailed it.
Indeed.
You nailed it.
Yes.
You get it? Do you get my joke?
It's exactly my kind of... Sadly, that is exactly my kind of humor, so I very much get it.
I love that.
I'm going to stop playing now because it's a cliffhanger. For those of you who didn't see, obviously, because you were looking at our lovely faces, I approached the door, but I didn't go through it.
Of course.
Because if you can see what's happening, then I should not be able to see it as well.
Exactly. So that was Clem. Thank you so much, Mariona, for taking us through that gameplay demo. Where can people find more information about your game?
Our game is on Steam, so if they look for it on Steam, they can play the demo in their homes. They can also be here and ask about us because we have the demo also in our booth. And yeah, and they can try to follow us on social network. We try to be nice people and answer all the questions and everything. So yeah.
Amazing stuff. Right, we're back with another gameplay demo. We're checking out We Stay Behind right after the break. So we'll see you then.
Summer's gone by in the blink of an eye. It's a fine line between good times and memories. Just one breath away from eternity. Like a night with friends you thought could never end. And now it's barely remembered. I hope that you still remember me. Like a melody that is still stuck in your head. Stuck in your head. You're still stuck in my head. You're still stuck in my head. I know it's barely remembered. I hope that you still remember me. Like a melody that is still stuck in your head.
March 13th, 2017. A motorcyclist narrowly escapes death. It's about my accident. Accident. Yeah, right. Assault would be the right word. They threw me out of the job. And they tried to kill me, I'm sure of it. I'm in a dangerous situation. Everything points towards that one case my grandpa was working on. How's this all connected? There's something more to this.
You don't know who you've been messing with, Judith.
Wait. That voice. That voice is... What the?
I knew you'd call me back, Judith.
I just got randomly teleported into this dark dungeon. Might as well just jump down this hole right here, huh? Yes! I'm now protected against rain. I'm here to test how sharp this sword is. Make way! Those spikes look... Mommy! Fists of fury! Make it rain! You're gonna catch these hands! Sup, frog? Farewell.
Can I be your companion?
Yes!
I will follow you anywhere.
Hey, aren't you Von Wanst, the famous hero?
No, I'm Hans Heimlich, the unknown guy. Just beat it! My trusty friend. I will avenge you. Ow! The dynamite! So, how'd you wind up here?
I was searching for food for my sick parents. It is a very sad story. How did you get here?
I think I used the wrong toilet.
Well, that's a bit sad too.
Hello, we are back with yet another gameplay demo for you. This time we're checking out We Stay Behind, and we are joined by Marcus, one of the devs who worked on the game. Hello, how's it going?
Hello. It's good. It's stressful and good.
It's like, I have to be here, I have to do the interview, but I also have to do like social media posts for the game. You can finish that while I play.
I will do that. I
don't mind. You might have to stop it and like help me, because as we have established right now, I'm not as much of a god gamer as I think of myself to be, apparently. Maybe I can redeem myself in this beautiful game.
I think you're being too harsh on yourself. It is extremely hard to do puzzles anyway, but to do it like live in front of an audience.
And the lights are so bright, and it's so warm, and I haven't slept. And
it's a lot. It's a lot.
Excuses.
Exactly. Give us, a sort of brief overview and description of your game.
We Stay Behind is a story game about a small town that's threatened to be hit by a comet, but its inhabitants won't leave. And you visit the town as a journalist who wants to find out why that is happening. And it's a mystery game. It's kind of weird. It's a little bit strange. Why do they want to stay? And the focus is really on the narrative, on interviewing people and finding out what's happening.
Awesome.
And it's now on Kickstarter for everyone. It's just been funded on Kickstarter last Tuesday, and it's still 17 days to go.
So you can still grab all the goodies in the early release.
All the good stuff. I see
Plushies,
many people in chat who already have. Hey, I want to see the Kickstarter emotes in chat.
Yes, I love it. Wicked. Well, I'd say we better get started.
Let's hop right into it and uncover what makes people want to embrace
stick
certain
around.
doom.
Exactly. I'd like to think I'd be sensible and want to evacuate immediately,
The controletti is not working again.
Yeah, of course. It might be that the menu might be a little bit broken, but that's usual for indie games.
Understood.
Has to be this
The
way.
fact that it runs at all is,
It's impressive, right? But now the controller should work.
The Burnham Creek Health Resort.
Yes.
Not much of a nature guy, to be honest.
Yeah, it's a bit overrated for me. The air is too fresh. I think.
So you play as Laura Tanner. She's just arriving at the cabin village in the health resort of Burnham Creek. And this is actually a part of the middle of the game, because we wanted to throw players in directly into the gameplay when we showcase the game and when players play the demo. And you can just go ahead and explore the area if the controller works.
Which I will have to do with the WASD. Oh, wow, holy. That's very, very sensitive.
Ooh. All
free
sorts of
controls.
angles.
Can we adjust the sensitivity maybe like a tiny bit?
It's not possible in the settings.
And I'll just be
on the mouse itself, maybe with the button. But I'm surprised the controller isn't working. But it seems the controller itself is working.
Let's check us. I'm just gonna be like really super. I move the mouse like a millimeter at a time. My poor one needs a little tender loving care. We all do, Laura. We all do.
Exactly.
I'm a Ven. I am. We all are Laura's Ven at this point. Just some TLC will do. Okay, let's talk to our first contestant in Why the Fuck Would You Not Go? Maggie. Excuse me. Hello there. My voice is way too deep to voice act too. We get so many visitors these days. We don't get so many visitors these days, yeah? I'm Laura Tanner. Is it Miss Pearson? Oh, please call me. Miss Pearson was my mother. Please call me Maggie. Welcome, welcome. Hank just called. She was expecting us, okay. I literally just came here in my bright orange van, which you totally should have seen, Maggie. Tell Maggie about the incident. Don't mention the incident.
I think we should mention it.
Yeah,
I think
absolutely.
So.
I got here last night. Because of the comet that is going to kill all of you. Something happened on the I spent last night at the police station. I'm intrigued now. What happened?
Right.
You mean you slept there, kinda? Maybe we got either racially profiled. Maybe that could be a storyline that could actually work very well. I'll get us some tea. Very much appreciate that.
So as you can see, there is a lot of dialogue going on. It will hopefully be fully voiced.
Yep.
It depends a little bit what we can do, or the way we can do it depends on how the Kickstarter goes. But we know that voices would be really, really, really good for the game, and we definitely want to do voice acting.
I mean, technically, if at any I drink tea. I love tea, so we bond with her because she told me I really must be getting old. Because she told us that young people like to drink coffee and old people drink tea. Maybe I'm already old.
So you start like humoring her, you charm her a little bit, and then you can ask her, why are you making this terrible decision?
Speaking of tea, could you spill some for me, Maggie? Hit me with it. It's a nice house, actually.
Yeah.
Got the AC going. Wait, am I?
Need to go to the right.
Yeah. Help me. It's also me.
Yeah, basically.
The morning after trying to get like a breakfast in Edeka or Revo or whatever. It's like, open the doors, please. Okay, we go. It's about what? Honey mushroom tea. What kind of shrooms we talking, Maggie? Ask for iced tea. Ask for green tea. Ask for honey mushroom tea. Iced tea, please.
Yeah, it looks like a hot day, you know.
Come right up, take a seat. I'm taking a seat in this beautifully decorated house. Like like a little book corner up there, and I guess like the bedroom is right above us. Okay, we're gonna take a seat in this here seat area, I guess. Yes, it's a couch. It's very much like these couches.
Similar.
A little less comfy. There she is.
I'm really jealous of this woman's house. Like, this place is insane.
So many plans.
I know.
Okay, we're talking about our current work, or maybe our other works we've done so far, but perfect setting for romance. It's a very, very romantic place. Perfect getaway place, actually. Be honest, be evasive, be blunt. Listen, Maggie. You know, I'm not here to BS you. I'm just here to drink some tea and talk about comets. We just expect you guys to read all of this, by the way. I'm sure, hopefully, all of you hopefully have the ability to read, or someone next to you that can kindly read.
As I said, there will probably be voice acting in the final game. And because this will change a lot of the overall feel of the game. Our first game was fully voiced already. This is our second game. Our first game was Unforeseen Incidents, and we did voice acting in German and English there.
Yep.
So we have experience doing that, and we hope to be able to do it in the same quality as we did in the first game.
Depending on how well, as you mentioned earlier, the Kickstarter goes. So if you out there are interested in this game anyways, and you want it to be even better than it is already, maybe put in a couple extra bucks.
Exactly. How long has the game been in development?
The game has been in development since 2019, so it's 4 years now.
Wow, yeah.
And it's been a long time, but we've been through many changes. We started developing the game with the Unity engine, actually, and we switched to Unreal during production because at some point we noticed that, or we realized that we could make a better game, or this game would be the better We Stay Behind if we did it with Unreal. And so we had to recreate everything in the other engine, and we had to learn Unreal in the beginning, of course, and that slowed down everything. But I think it was really worth it. If you compare the old prototype with this new version, you can see that it looks so much nicer, it plays better, and now we're finally at a stage where we can say, this is how we want the game to look like and to feel.
For all those who have not noticed, we have apparently switched locations. This could either be like a therapist session or just maybe like a debrief or like a post-interview. I mean, if we're a writer, we've just talked about how we were welcomed. So do the decisions that I choose in the game change these little in-between scenes?
The decisions you make in the game change a lot of stuff.
Okay.
It's the narrative structure of the game is somewhat special because, yes, it's a therapist session, and you talk to her and you have the scene right in the beginning of the final game. But as I said, in the demo, you are right thrown in a scene, and this happens in the middle of the demo. But you tell what actually happened to you in Laburnum Creek in this therapist session.
Oh, so basically it's a retelling of...
It's a retelling, yes.
So
And
we know that we're going to make it out alive at least.
Right. And by making decisions within the game world and within the therapy session, you shape you shape the world. You shape how how you perceived everything, and of course, traditionally, how the story goes on and what happens to Laura in Laburnum Creek.
Oh wow, that's a lot of places. What do we have? We have the Wooden Lumber. We have the Golden View Inn. This is where Maggie is, and this is apparently also where we are sleeping. The Abandoned Town is already catching my eye. Wait, did I just fast travel?
Yes.
Oh wow.
Oh.
Damn. Well, let's go.
And this is completely new. This is the latest edition what we added to the game, because we had a version in which you could play the whole story, but it just felt very, very streamlined, and you always had the same order of events. And we thought that you need to be able to move more freely in the world. So we added the map, we added more locations, and you can now freely travel in Laburnum Creek. You can meet the characters in different orders. This, of course, increases the content of the game, but it also makes it feel much more gamey and alive.
Okay, so I don't have like a structure that I have to follow.
Right.
But the game is gonna apparently maybe nudge me into
yeah,
what I want to do. So my objective is basically just to talk to as many people as possible,
Okay.
investigate as many places as
I
possible.
thought you had a bug, but you don't. Yeah, right. You have to do interviews with the people in Laburnum Creek. You can't interview all the people at the same time, but you are free to choose what place you want to visit next, to talk to the different characters and different times, and or to talk to them more than just the interview. In our initial version, we just had the interviews, and now you can visit them just as you wish, and talk to them after you did the interview, for example.
Okay, so some people left, the people that abandoned their houses, but also for some weird reason boarded them up.
Right.
Feels like they want to make sure no one's breaking in, but then again they know there's a comet coming, but apparently they don't really believe it, so they just maybe precautiously leave.
Yeah.
But in case of the comet not coming, or in case of the other people somehow magically surviving, they boarded up the houses so they can come back to their old lives, I guess.
Yeah, something is really strange in Laburnum Creek, and the people were evacuated. Actually, there's a reward on Kickstarter that you can get on the list of evacuated people. But some people stayed, and you do interviews with the people. You do interviews with the people who stayed behind. But as you can see, there's a bigger town, and there used to be more people.
It's like a couple hundred people. Yeah, why did they board up the houses? They're not coming back. You're asking the right questions here, Laura. Feels like
Yeah.
she's jinxing it.
A little bit, but I kind of see her point. I think it's maybe the fact that you're in nature, there's so many plants, it feels like weirdly wholesome.
I think it's also because the sun is still up.
That's true.
I mean,
If it was nighttime.
Walking through a forest at daytime, it's a great forest. A couple of insects, squirrel, maybe, I don't know, some birds, a deer.
Maybe, but nighttime?
Have you ever met a deer at nighttime? Scary.
Terrifying.
Wars at nighttime. Horrible. But yeah, it should feel eerier, but I think this is gonna happen if we should happen to be here at night. Okay, so we've checked out this place. So we might run into somebody. Maybe there's like one person living here in all these houses. I mean, if I knew that this place would be abandoned, I would maybe try to exist here. This doesn't look too boarded up. So there's one house that is somewhat boarded up, but also not really. Am I just aimlessly running around here, or is there actually something to discover?
You're just running aimlessly around.
Okay.
But,
okay.
You can actually.
I mean, it gives me some.
Maybe the tourist info in the store, they are also connected to the abandoned town. You can maybe just go there, but you can go anywhere you like.
Obvious, but I want to make some. Oh wait, do I always get my van with me? Did I just miss it at the first one?
You missed it the first time.
Okay.
You always travel with the van.
Okay, very good. Into the tourist information we go, and we are meeting no one. What's open but nobody's around? Maybe we can check out behind the counter, find a PC, find something, anything. a beautiful telephone, perfectly matching the color of her clothes and also the van. What's that? That's a big ass rock. And what's that? An elk? A deer?
Yeah, a deer.
Could be a deer.
It's a deer.
It's a deer.
Yes.
Okay, there's a. Never seen a whole national park from the side, from the inside. Same, actually. Beautiful. I've learned something today.
Okay, there's a question in chat. What is the year this game takes place? The whole world is designed to have some kind of retro look. It looks like it's playing in the 70s or maybe the 80s, but we actually want it to be rather timeless, and we don't really tell which year this is. Yes, so it's up to you, but the whole world and the style of the world suggests it's in the 70s.
I mean, the pants, the legs of these pants do give me major disco vibes.
Yeah, the bell bottoms, the flares. Yeah, I love it though.
Cardigan, the afro, everything. Very disco-esque. Oh wait, it's right next. Wait, did I literally walked behind this house instead of just going to the left to the center, didn't I? I walked past the center just to fast travel here, okay. But since I'm lazy, I'm just gonna fast travel to the store as well. If you give me the option to do so.
Yeah. So there's all these places in the demo because that's actually the same area, the store and the tourist info and the abandoned town. They are all connected because this area is finished, and we, as you have seen, we also have the cabin village. You can travel to the police station. You can travel to the house of another family. But the areas in between aren't connected because this is not an open world, but it's open worldish game. But if we have areas that are close to each other, they are connected. And depending, again, I'm sorry to do this, but again, depending on how well the Kickstarter goes, we are able to connect more areas because we are now working on our we are now aiming for our first stretch goal. And the first stretch goal is the hiking DLC. And the plan for the hiking DLC is to add hiking trails to the world. And if we are able to add hiking trails to the world, we can connect the different areas, and you can visit them by foot as well.
There we go. So we're just meeting up with the sheriff, I guess, or maybe the most high up mountain ranger, Mr. Callahan. And what are we talking about? There's a curfew. Let's ask about his pity excuse for a curfew. There's going to be a mystery behind it. He's not going to tell us the truth, I guess. Only Hank seemed not to know much about it. Who is Hank? Emergency powers, okay. It's like the war in war times when like presidents get like extra powers to do whatever they want. I got the authority to decide what's necessary in this town. Okay, so they are aware of the comet coming. They kind of act accordingly, but they also don't kind of act accordingly. Oh wow, very, very condescending. So it's for my own protection. It's for you not to stoop your nose into things that you should not stoop your nose into. Let's talk about the comet. Let's be very blunt with this guy because there's no sugarcoating it with him. I don't want to be polite and nice to him. Let's maybe talk about the article or the piece that we're about to write. Maybe Mr. Callahan is open to discuss with us.
I wonder how helpful he's actually going to be.
I would say not at all. Wow, okay. I've only got enough time to protect the folks or serve them, not both.
Okay, well.
But it's protect and serve and not protect or serve. It's
right.
Or maybe he has a different badge.
Maybe.
You know, got like a special badge. Go back to the big city and forget all about this. Oh, wow. What a condescending prick. Goodbye. I said goodbye. Don't even want to talk to this guy. Understandable.
Yep. I feel you, Laura. It's not fun.
Does he have a mustache? Of course he has a mustache, right?
He does.
Yeah. I mean, he needs to have. Shout out to all the mustache people that are not assholes, but not this guy. But where did I go? Is there?
Oh.
Mr. Oh, it's Hank. How are you feeling? How's the headache? Did I have a headache? I never had a headache in my life as well, so I cannot, you know.
You never had a headache in your life?
I had one, but that was because I thought I had the what's it called, the nerve thingy where your brain almost rots. But what's it called, what?
An aneurysm?
No, not an aneurysm. The infection of the
Oh, jeez. But then you didn't.
That was one headache,
Yeah.
and that was horrible. It lasted for 3 days, but never had one before that or after that. It's her getting a climate. Okay, yeah, might be the weather, might be. Do we know if we're like elevated or are we up in the mountains?
Laburnum Creek is a very weird place, and when you arrive there, Laura has headaches. She's beginning to have very weird dreams, and Maggie tells her that is the special powers of the place, because Maggie thinks she's the esoteric leader of the health resort, and she thinks that Laburnum Creek has some special powers to the people who come there, and that Laburnum Creek does something to the people.
Yeah, that's what she said already.
Right.
Like,
yes.
You have to get into the vibe and feel the vibrations and like try to maybe ease into this non-cultish behavior.
And so all the characters in the world have some kind of explanation to what's going on in Laburnum Creek, but nobody really knows.
But we will know at the end of the game, hopefully.
Hopefully.
Like Hank.
Depending on how you play the game.
Ooh.
Because the game has multiple endings.
Oh, okay. Replayability? Check. Hank does also not want to talk to us, but he at least has a decent excuse because he's done. He's busy doing police stuff. You know, the usual. Shooting people, writing stuff down, police stuff.
All the police stuff.
All the policing.
So what made you want to go with a kind of nature resort as a setting?
The game is heavily inspired by Twin Peaks, for all of those who know that. Also by Firewatch. We just like these nature park settings ourselves. And we think that a mystery story that we have here in this game is perfectly set in this open and very this nature and this very friendly place, but it's also at the same time it can be a very dark and mysterious place, deep in the woods in the night. We have also you will get to explore Laburnum Creek by night as well, and it's a totally different feel when the time of day changes. So it can be at the same time it can be the most beautiful place ever, but it can also be very haunting, dark, and mysterious.
Yeah.
So that's the perfect setting for a story like that.
Awesome.
Is Hank supposed to be a guy with like a deep redneckish backwoods accent, or is he supposed to be like a guy that actually might have like a mental retardation?
Hank is a very friendly, a very nice person. He helps Laura in Laburnum Creek. Well, we've seen the sheriff. The sheriff is not the most welcoming person, and but Hank at the same time might be a little bit naive and but he's loyal. He does what the sheriff says, but it doesn't really question it. So Hank is a very, very friendly person, but maybe a little bit naive.
I feel like I've seen a name somewhere here, but it might have been a bug while I teleported. Or is there someone to talk in here in the store, or like behind the store?
Not in the demo.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, it might have been.
So actually, in the demo, you visited all places now, but the Harris residence. I think that's where you want to go now. It's on
Where
the
would
left.
that be?
That's that. Yeah,
One?
right.
Oh, the Harris. Yeah. Okay. Let's go to the Harris. Mr. Lovell, it said. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's true.
There, someone is. Who might that be? It's Emily. Emily Harris, doing weird hand things.
She's working. She's working on a sculpture.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
We're gonna give her the benefit of the doubt and be friendly to her. We're gonna introduce herself. Hello, I'm Laura Tanner. I'm here to ask you very inquisitive questions about this place and make you feel uncomfortable. Also, why are you still here? She's open. Okay, she's interested. Very good. Oh no, they all think we're like a fictional writer, not like a.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. At least we set it straight. We do not get our hopes up too high.
Exactly.
Still, all very nice approach.
She is right.
Thank you, Mimi.
She is right about that.
And also, I think we kind of reeled her in the beginning because initially she thought we might be artists at heart, and even if it's not true, the initial con I think is still stuck in her psychologically speaking. So we might still be connecting. Let's talk about art first. Just get a bit closer to her, and then maybe she opens up to us and tells us about the comet, about the town, about anything. How do you like it?
Someone has pointed out that she does have an axe in her hand, and we should be careful. And I'm inclined.
She does have a small, tiny hatchet. Let's be. I mean, we're both artists, and I hope she appreciates us being like.
We have rapport.
A bit disturbing. What does the hand mean? What does it mean? What does it look? It looks like a hand coming out of the lady.
Oh, okay.
Okay, let's try to understand this. I do not see any connections. I could see a hand reaching out of a person. Could be the invisible hand of the market. And
yep.
Is that invisible hand in the room with us? Murder. Let's say capitalism. Maybe that is. It's graspy and acquisitive. It's like a political statement. That sounds great. I guess she's still figuring it out herself. Any other thoughts?
So what you can see is that she's working on the same sculpture over and over again. All the characters in Laburnum Creek have something very off to them, and it's very. They just behave strangely. And Emily here, she's an artist, but she's doing the same thing over and over again.
Yeah.
And then at the same time, she wants to stay despite the comet.
Right.
So.
I mean, yeah.
This is what the game is about. You will get to know the characters even better when you do all the interviews in the game, because you will be able to do, I don't know how many characters we have in the game, but the gameplay is doing interview after interview while the story progresses. The demo is out on Steam right now for everyone to check out. We have the demo online for the whole Kickstarter campaign, and I think the overall gameplay of the whole demo is half an hour, and we have one interview with Mr. Lovell in the demo. I don't think we will get to that today because this comes afterwards, but anybody can check out at home and do the interview with Mr. Lovell for their own, and check out if the game is for them.
Wonderful stuff.
Let's ask one final question here. What about the other hand? All right, it's only right hands.
Oh, that is true.
Why would I do that? Because excellent counter-argument. Why would you do that? Why would anyone do anything, Amy? See if we can ask her some questions, and if not, we should ask Marcus some questions.
Yes.
I'd love to. It's not a good day for him.
Okay. We'll respect your privacy, Mimi.
It's a good day though to check out We Stay Behind.
Yes.
And maybe choose some different options.
Yeah.
Maybe actually find Mr. Lovell,
yes.
Lovell, and yeah.
Make the exact opposite decisions that we did. You know.
Maybe find the left hand.
Exactly.
It is kind of disturbing.
So the Steam page has been dropped in chat. So if you'd like to play more of the demo yourself, you can absolutely do that. And don't forget to wishlist. What are the socials that people can, find some more info about the game?
On Twitter, if you still use that, it's Tweeting Woods. We're on Instagram. It's Games by Backwoods on Instagram. The most important thing is the Kickstarter, but you can find it even on the Steam page. It's linked, and all the other social channels also. Whatever you like, whatever you want to follow is linked on Kickstarter. And there's an email newsletter, so go to our homepage. It's westaybehind.com. There you will find a form for the newsletter subscription, and we will send out newsletters at latest when the game is released.
Nice.
Brilliant stuff. Well, thank you so much for your time, Marcus.
Thank you.
Really appreciate it. That was great.
Thanks.
I'm intrigued.
Yeah.
Once again, 30 minutes is not enough to uncover all the mysteries.
I know, but it's left us wanting more, which is.
I've got some material to dream about tonight. Maybe I'm gonna wake up tomorrow and be like, right hands. Why didn't I think of that? Neither of us being artists.
Exactly. See, we're just not that way inclined. Yeah. But you might be, so something to think about. I believe we have another interview ready for you outside of the studio, so I'm going to throw over to that now, and then we'll be back with another gameplay demo.
Hey guys, and welcome back to the busy outside area. I've had a nice little break and I'm really happy to be back here on the IndieArena booth. And I am accompanied by one of the developers of Eden Schemata, Eiki, and his translator, Kiyoshi. How are you guys doing?
どうもまた IAB に戻ってきました。今はデブチームのエイキさん、そして通訳の清さんにお話を聞きます。気分はどうですか？
とてもいいです。楽しいです、ゲームズコム。
Yeah, ich fühle mich super. Sorry, in English. I'm doing great. It's so fun to be at Gamescom.
Awesome. I'm glad to hear it. Is this your first time exhibiting on Gamescom ever?
初めてゲームズコムで出展していますか？ Yes.
Great. How is your experience so far? How do you feel?
今までのご経験したことは何でしょうか？感想はどうですか？
とてもなんか日本の僕ら日本から来たんですけど、日本のイベントよりずっと大きくてすごくいろんなゲームがあって楽しいです。
Yeah, we came from Japan and compared to the Japanese events, it's so big here and there are so many different games. It's so cool.
Have you been able to show your game at a different convention in Japan already?
日本での他のイベントでこのゲームはもう見せられましたか？
このゲームはもうここが初めてです。
This game is here shown for the first time ever.
Wow, that's awesome. Such an honor. I'm very curious about the name, Eden Schemata. Can you tell me how you came to name the game like that?
ここで初での出展は本当に光栄ですね。で、名前についてですが、どういった経緯で付けられましたか？
エデンっていうのはエデンプロジェクトっていう、ゲームの中の名前なんですけど、その楽園を求めるエデンとスキマータっていうのは、スキーム、仕組みみたいなものを、スキームあるいはスキマータっていうんですけど、その響きが良かったのでそういう名前を付けました。
Yeah, first Eden it comes from the game inside. There's an Eden project, so we use this to the name. It's also like to create a paradise, and also schemata is like it's in English. This is schemata for something, and it sounds good, so we combined the two words.
Awesome, very interesting. I would love to know a little bit more about the game, what it's about. Tell me a little bit about the game.
もう少しゲームの内容についてお話しください。
このゲームはSF の、推理ゲームでしてミステリーゲームでして、イブというアンドロイドの少女がその部屋の中で起きた殺人事件について疑いをかけられるので、なんとかしてそのイブの無罪を晴らすためのゲームなんですけど、いろんな、ルートがありまして、話がどんどん変わりながら UI とかも変わりながらどんどんゲームが変化していくという不思議なゲームになっています。
Yeah, this game is a science fiction game. It's also about mystery and like to be a detective. We have a character Eve. She's an android, and we are inside the locked room. And there's a dead corpse, and Eve is accused to murder, and so we have to prove her innocent. And so we have a lot of routes, a lot of endings. We have also the UI is developing throughout the game, and so it's a game which develops while playing.
Sounds really cool. I would love to check it out later. You are one of 4 people of the team and you're the developer, right? Who else is part of your development team?
とても本当に面白そうなゲームです。私後でチェックしたいと思います。4人のチームですが、他のチームメンバーはどういった方ですか？
はい、僕はまずプログラマーで、他に、このゲームはアニメーション、ジャパニーズアニメーションで構成されているんですけど、そのアニメーションを描く人が一人でもう全部書いています。で、音を作るコンポーザーと、あとシナリオを書く人がいます。
Yeah, I am the programmer, one of the 4 team members. The second team member is for the Japanese animation style. He animates everything. The third person is for the music, the sound, the composer. And the 4th person, he writes the story, the scenario.
Great. Quite a tight-knit team, I can imagine. How long have you been working on the game so far? And where is the project right now, like in terms of progress?
とてもコンパクトなチームだと思うのですが、今までいつから開発をしていますか？そして開発段階ではどのぐらい進んでいますか？
今3年から4年ぐらい開発しています。 でもうほぼほぼ、完成に向かっている状態で2024年の、早めに、リリースしたいと思います。
Yeah, we already have developed it 3 to 4 years, and it's nearly perfect. So next year, early next year, we want to release it.
Okay, sounds great. I really hope everything goes smooth. You are based in Japan, right?
Yeah.
Where in Japan?
Tokyo.
Awesome. I love Tokyo. I visited twice, and it's such a great city. I would love to know, what are you most proud of about the game?
ゲームについて何が一番誇りに思いますか？
そうですね、アニメーションがすごい、いいアニメーションが描けたというのもそうですし、僕自身がいろんなミニゲームを作るのが好きなので、そういういろんなアイデアをたくさん盛り込めているところがすごく僕自身で好きですね。
The animation, it's amazing. It's so cool, and also myself, I really like to develop mini games. So in this game, there are a lot of different ideas put into together. So that would be maybe a good thing about the game.
Great. Did you get already very valuable feedback from people playing your game? How was their reaction to the game? Is it like you imagined or differently?
今までゲームされた方でどういったフィードバックがありましたか？そして今まで、思った反応は出てきましたか？
そうですね、思ったよりすごい受け入れてもらってすごい嬉しいです。でみんな楽しそうにプレイしてくれるので、僕らがちょっと驚いてほしいところで驚いてくれたりだとか、ちょっとなんかこういう展開が変わったところでなんか別の感銘を受けてるところがあってね、そういうところがすごく嬉しく思います。
Yeah, it's so great that the game is here so well accepted to the audience, and I think everyone is have fun playing the game, and also where we want the player to be like excited or like surprised, everyone gets the right tension, and so we are so glad to see the reaction of the players.
Awesome, that sounds really good. Sounds like a success story in here. I will come back and check out the game later. Thank you so much for the interview. Is there anything else you want to add?
でも、面白そうですね。私も後で遊びたいと思います。他に何か、追加することはありますか？
そうですね。楽しいゲームなのでぜひチェックしてみてください。
Yeah, it's a very, very interesting and funny game, so please come step by and play it.
Great, thank you so much.
Thank you.
It was a lovely talk, and have fun for the rest of the day, and good luck for the rest of the week.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Go back to the studio.
Right, it's time now to unleash our inner feminist demon in this slice of life narrative game, Dead Pets Unleashed. And we, of course, in the studio have Ina, who has worked on the game. Thank you so much for joining us. How's it going?
I'm all right. How are you?
I'm great, thank you. So, Dead Pets Unleashed. Could you give us, a very brief overview?
It's a narrative game about what it's like to be a in a punk band, and how it is to go into your 30s still trying to figure it out. Yeah.
And it sounds like a lot of people can relate to that. I know that I can.
Is that a game made especially for me? Me being in a punk band and being in my 30s.
Exactly. And, it kind of touches on loads and loads of different themes. It's very queer. It also, talks a lot about, sexual assault and harassment. And, why was it important for you to include themes like that in the game?
A lot of the story in the game is actually a bit about what it is to be a woman in the games industry, and so it's a little bit of an homage to making your own little indie studio and stuff like that. But it's also based on a lot of personal experiences from a lot of the people on the team. So it's been very interesting to address these very heavy themes in a way that makes sense to the viewer or to the player. It's definitely been a challenge, and we've worked through that many times over in order to make it work and in order to make it to communicate so that people can interpret that in a way that makes sense to them in their own experience of things like this.
Yeah, and I think it's a really powerful message and a really necessary one.
Really important message as well, yeah.
Exactly, especially for our industry. It was one of my favorite games at IndieArenaBooth last year, so I'm so happy to see it back again. And I think we should start playing.
Finally get our hands on, yes.
Yeah, exactly. Let's do it.
I did not get to play last year, but I get to watch the trailer and I get to watch some gameplay, and I'm very, very excited and very, very happy that I get to do this segment where this game is also
Yes, I'm excited.
being played by me. There we go. Beautiful start screen also with the is that the trailer running in the background?
Yeah, it is.
So cool.
Okay. Move around with the stick. Run with is that left trigger, right trigger, left trigger? I think. Interact and progress. Got it. Nice. Okay. Make a choice like this one and L. Content warning. Towards the end of our demo, there's a scene that contains. For all of you, very important to have this right now. There's a scene that contains depiction of implied sexual assault. There will be another warning before the scene, and we'll also give you some time to leave the chat if you are in any way, not in the mood or not in headspace to deal with that. And you'll be able to skip over the scene if you choose to. We will play the scene. I'm going to decide this on the spot. I think we talked about this. We're going to play the scene, so be warned. We're going to warn you again when it comes to that. There we go. And with that, we start. All run. Clowny, I didn't have any money. Stop licking my knees. What? Oh yeah, stop. I was licking my knees. I was looking for a dog. Cloudy is our roommate or best friend or?
This one, no. He's this one is the manager.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wait, so the manager is the person with the face.
Yeah, with the butt face. Yes.
Okay.
We call it the butt face.
Understandable managers. Yes. They do. Some of them, not all of them. Some of them do tend to be very butt facey.
Yes.
We're Gordy, I take it.
Yes, we're Gordy.
It's a recurring nightmare, not having money. Your mind is a labyrinth of vast complexities. And there we have it, the labyrinth of vast complexities. Was that our first minigame, even? No.
No.
Could have already failed. I lost already.
We have these like little cutscenes all over the game, so that's what you're seeing right now.
Okay, so right now we are in the situation where we have to prepare for the concert tomorrow. Dead Pats is a band that, from how I understood it, they had before. Now they tried to finally make it or break it.
Yes, exactly.
And
so they've been going at it for a while, and now they're trying to like give it a last push, or at least Gordy is.
So it's like a do or die kind of situation.
Yes.
Okay.
You're not starting from the beginning of the game. Here you're jumping into like the second episode.
Is there a reason why we're playing the bass player of the band? Why'd you choose that instrument? Could have been the lead singer, could have been the drummer, could have been the guitarist.
I think it's the original creator, actually. The one who came up with the idea for Dead Pats. He was a bass player in a band, and he wanted it to be as close to his truth as possible.
I mean, it could have been because like the different instruments do, at least like society in the society we have these days, they hold like different positions. Bass player is not the most popular one.
No, absolutely.
Might have been like a.
And it is her dream, even though she is not like the front person of the band. There's a different character who's the singer.
Okay, so we do have a rehearsal gig tonight. It's like our final band practice in front of people, I guess.
Yeah.
Get used to performing somewhere other than your practice room. Very, very important. Great. It's just that what? The band is having some money issues. Okay, not Gordy, but Face can lead us on. And now we can decide whether or not to take the money. So saying yes would give us 200 coins, but we would lose 1 point of, what is it? It's not very punk. -1 band and ouch, -1 Gordy.
Yeah.
Or pay up, we got D-money, okay, I see it. I love it. Either we go the full punk route, we say we do not need any money, we can just exist. We have our instruments, we might have a shitty band van, or we just carry it ourselves, we don't care. I don't want to be in debt with Buttface, so I'm going to take the tough route and get 2+ on Gordy and on the band.
Just to be clear, some butt people are good people.
Some butt people are good people,
yeah.
But still, we don't know his or her. Did we have a name?
Yeah.
What was his name?
This is Dale.
Dale, yeah. We do not know Dale's financial situation, so maybe he's also kind of, tight on money. So
let's just pick up another shift or maybe 30 other shifts and then, you know, get some bread. Do not mix money and managers, as I always say. That is, I mean, yeah, completely forgot about that saying, obviously. But let's see. The 50 is the diner we're working in. Take it.
The 50 is where they're playing.
Oh, okay. Give some last-minute Dale's expertise. Yeah, let's get some expertise from Dale. And we're gonna call it expertise from Dale. We're not gonna go into it and call it whatever that is. Not even gonna repeat it. Okay. Couldn't hear the last part. See you tonight. Sorry, I'm driving into a tunnel. Okay, wish it was a metaphysical particle floating around the space. Yeah, we all do. It's kind of cute. And oh wow, love the animations. Let's what do we have here? Oh, we have the dill. Is that a vibrator?
It's a vibrator.
It got a little bit dirty, so we add some soap. Where's the soap? Let's get some soap first.
Yeah, that one inside.
Get it all not lubed up. Soap is not a lubricant. Water is also not a lubricant for all you deviants out there. And we are all soaped up. Let's clean this. Get this nice.
It's important stuff. You need to clean that.
Get the little get that little bunny. We don't want anything to get dirty, and I think we're done. Is the water even hot?
It looks good. It looks
good.
Yeah.
Good enough. B. Done. Always clean your sex toys. And maybe, looking at a certain friend of mine, do not let them in your sink when you have guests over, okay? Just clean them and put them on the counter, maybe. You know, you can have them in the open. We can have an open discussion about sex toys.
Glad you're finding it this so relatable already.
A friend of mine, obviously. Never happened to me. And we're going to do something that I cannot relate to at all, which is watering my plants. Move forward and exit. Satan is looking a little sad and dry. Don't we all? Give him some water to keep his eternal power flowing. Maybe it'll make you happy to see him strong. I like people suffering, so maybe this is why all my plants are dead. It's not all my friends are dead, it's all my plants are dead. Let's give Satan some TLC. Just a tiny bit. Some here. Maybe some here. Can we overwater him?
No, you can't.
Maybe we should.
You got a little point now from...
Oh, I got a point.
Yeah.
On the top left, what happened?
It's Gordy points.
Oh, nice. Perfect. Satan is happy. What else can we do in here?
Satan's happy, Gordy's happy.
Earth colors, the grounding continues, yes. It's like, let's see. What are the options here? Either this beautiful... What does it say? It says, wow, I'm a rich man. Okay, yeah. It's like a Supreme, like one of these Supreme t-shirts that are trying to portray the same. Like, I think I'm going either, is that a rabbit or a snail, or what's that on the...
Rabbit. It's actually a little Easter egg. It's the rabbit from our previous game called Welcome to Elk.
Oh, so is that also the reason why the clit stimulator on the vibrator was also a rabbit?
Yes.
How many rabbits are in the game?
Oh. I think there's a few cutscenes with rabbits in them, but not that many. Maybe like 4 or 5.
Let's see. Are we gonna go like all black? Are we gonna? As a musician myself, I would say this is the better choice. It's gonna get hot on stage, but we don't want all these buttons to scratch the backside of our instrument. But also go with this. But they do look similar. But I love the rabbit. Also, this might be covered up by the bass, so I want people to see the beautiful design of the rabbit. So we're gonna be.
You're very practical.
Yeah, we're gonna be done here. Let's get something to eat, shall we? Let's get nothing to eat, shall we? Time to leave. Stiffy is?
Is the person who fixes the instruments.
Okay, so like a roadie or?
No, more like a technical guy. You go to him if you're completely screwed over by your instruments and you need a quick fix.
Knowing what is gonna happen later in the game, I already get bad vibes from this, but let's...
Stiffy is definitely creepy.
I figured, but we're being direct with him. We're not giving him anything to leverage to. It's going to be, no, Stiffy, don't even start it. Don't even try me. Register, okay? Hopefully Stiffy will actually listen to us. So we have the Dead Man's Corner, which might be a restaurant. The Retirer is
So if you see the little like exclamation marks is where things will happen if you go there. So Dead Man's Diner is where you can work. That's the working minigame, the little diner minigame. And at the record store is where Stiffy is, so you can pick up the base there.
I might want to get here, get to work, just in case I need some cash for
Yes.
Stiffy. Nothing in this world is free. It's you, Head. We know you. Can I play my... Oh, let's see. Is that our manager? No, God, we won't custody actually come back. Wow. Absolutely. We're gonna have our own chain of restaurants and play Dead Pets only. So we are up to our next minigame. What made you choose the approach of having mini games instead of like one consistent? Makes it sound negative, but I mean like a positive way. Obviously.
Yeah.
Instead of having like a mechanic that appears over and over.
I think it's actually like our team really likes making a lot of little mechanics and a lot of little games. We're all some of us are like really into going to game jams and doing like little concepts and stuff. So this is a way of like doing that, even though we're building a big game, right? So they're coherent, but not quite.
Also, smart approach for you to like the people who develop the game to not get bored or to not get like into like a stale situation where like, oh God, I cannot stand this game anymore.
Yeah.
If you keep it fresh, because if we just fade out. Yeah, to have like a little bit of fresh air every now and then, because you can decide what tiny thing you want to work on today.
Definitely. It also gives it a much faster pace to the narrative. I don't know if you like can notice it already, but sometimes when you play a lot of narrative games, there's a lot of just like click, 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 and you get through the motions of.
Yeah, I feel like using different buttons and.
But here you can get to like do a bunch of different interactions, so you keep like being engaged.
We start our shift at 600 D-monies. Let's see how many people we can, sit down.
Yes.
We're gonna put them right here. What you want? What you want? What you want? Talk to me. Talk to me. Talk to me. What is this? I'm gonna put it to the counter.
Yeah.
The tentacle. It's gonna make our food. We're gonna wait. Looks well done. I also have to look out for like horrible food. You're happy. I'm gonna do the American thing and be like, is everything to your liking? Okay. Are you happy? Okay, cool. Can I bring you anything else? What do you want? You want the monies? Yes, thank you. Goodbye. Clean this up, please. Thank you very much. There we go. Next one, please sit close to the bar. It's U-Head's son, actually, so we have to be extra friendly to him. There we go. 2 burgers coming right up. Thank you. 2 burgers for you. Enjoy. More people at the door, maybe. Hello. Checking the bin. Bin's still empty. Changing the tunes. Still a good song running. What's back here? The restrooms are still clean. And we're done. Goodbye. Have a great time. And next people are coming in. We're going to seat you right next here. The seats are still warm. Take a seat, everyone. I would really recommend the burgers. Great choice. Great choice. Did they just snap at me?
Yeah, they did.
Wow, rude. Please, excuse me, please make sure to spit on the burger. Thank you very much. And there we go. 3 burgers coming right up.
You're really good at this job.
I feel like I've done this before, but all I do is eat burgers, actually. It was me eating burgers today that prepared me for this setting. We're gonna get your money and we're gonna get you guys served. It's Buttface and you again. It's you. And there we go. Is this game gonna stop eventually, or is it just me calling it quits at some point?
No, it should stop when your shift is over.
Okay. We already made like almost 150.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh wow, it's almost 200 bucks. Served lost, we didn't lose anything. 4 out of 5, working hard. You're strong, you're powerful. You did not cry when the customer yelled at you for no reason. It's okay to cry, especially when someone yells at you for no reason. You can also punch them in the face, depending on how you feel that day. Average tip is $24. Average reaction time is 70%. We did good. We did very good.
Yeah.
I could, I guess, work again if I wanted to, right?
No, not right now.
It says customer barfed in his soup. Well, that's just a little extra spice, I guess. It's not a joke. It's your job. It's my job to what? To feed him his puke, or okay? Let's check out Stiffy. Does this mean it's a time-sensitive thing, or?
Yes. So if you go there, it means that the time will pass, and you might no longer have the options to do the other stuff that is on the map.
Okay.
Yeah.
None of you looks very stiff, but I'll try to figure out who is who here. Okay, it's Stiffy looks kind of. Oh wow, let's smile. If you smile, we'd be kind of. It's like I'm a guy, and even I'm disgusted by this. We do not owe you anything. Absolutely true. How much do you want? We could either not pay. Stiffy's the absolute worst, but he's the only person who will do fast repairs at a vaguely reasonable rate. Gordy never wants to owe this man a favor, but this is going to be expensive. So we could either not pay up, or we made some cash, and we still have some left. So basically, we would have spent all our cash if we wouldn't have worked before.
Yeah.
And since I do not want to be in debt, even less than to our manager, yeah, fuck this guy. Here's your money. Just give me the base, please. Oh, wow. Okay. We should get a different Stiffy. We should absolutely get like a...
Is the guy you call when you have a crisis.
What else do you want, Stiffy?
Nothing.
Okay, nothing. Oh, okay. Let's talk to this guy. Got the music loud enough? Or is that the sound?
He's the owner of the record shop. He's the one selling all your EPs and stuff.
It's very frail. Can I touch it? No fucking. Only. I love how Gordy's face. Like, can I touch it? Very, very well drawn. I love the style. Just turn it down a bit. This is perfect volume for the perfect album. Very pretentious person, apparently. How many of the characters are influenced by people you or the people from the team actually know?
I think all of them, or at least like some people we've met, right?
I mean, I literally just talked about yesterday how I think it's okay to steal from big corporations. So, but this doesn't seem like an IKEA or something. So this might actually, like, record stores are dying anyway. So we might not want to steal from this guy. Not now. Maybe later. Maybe if we really need that album. But
it's a really messed up thing to do. I've seen several streamers react to it. Like, why would you do? Why would you do that?
I mean, if he keeps on being an asshole, yes, absolutely. But right now, I'm gonna give him the benefit of a doubt, and you know, just not stealing. Don't steal music, okay? Pay for your music, go to live shows, buy some merch, support the artists you love. Okay, that's the band, I guess, and our manager.
Yes.
I had a transcendental epiphany yesterday. Okay. Let's see. Oh no, it seems like a thing. It's like the people that come up, guys, I just had the best idea. And everyone's like, do you remember the last time you had the best idea? A freaking masterpiece written by the bass player. Let's see. Takes me straight back to the shroom trip. Okay. I hate to break it to you, but we're a punk band. It's not completely punk, is it? Where's the drums? Are we making art? Okay. I sold a punk band for tomorrow's gig, not a... Okay, never mind that. I mean, maybe we can work on a solo career, maybe. If it's not for the band. I mean, if you're in a band, you have to, compromise at some points at least. Apparently not. Gordy's not having it. On the other hand, you should not try to stick to the things you do forever. You could try to experiment at least. Artists? No? Okay, apparently not. No, we're punks. We're not artists. It's time to practice with a band. Use your ears and beat the bad thoughts.
So this is the rhythm game.
Okay. I'm ready. Yeet! I can do it. Let's try one more of those. Yes, please. I should be able to do this, being able to play drums, but, Oh, okay, I don't have to press any other buttons, just either A or up. I can do it. I also love how you switch from from the other art style that I cannot even explain or I cannot even name to this more chibi-esque style?
Yeah, we have a lot of fun with varying the different looks. So there's a bunch of different artists involved as well. I'm the art director, so I like.
Oh, okay.
I try to tie it all together in terms of color and like aesthetic. But
how challenging is that? Like especially with like I guess a lot of people trying to put in their
own take on it.
Their own take on it and their own like preferences.
No, it's definitely is a challenge, but it's also a lot of fun. Like because you get this eclectic kind of look to the game, and so every single like little piece of it is a little bit different, and I think that's kind of punk rock.
It is. I mean, technically, the more chaotic it is, the more it fits the game.
Yeah.
And the more it fits the whole not giving a fuck attitude of it.
Exactly.
Do you have a musician or multiple musicians in-house, or do you use like music from people outside of the
So we do have a composer, and he's been doing all of these songs, and he records them in the studio with a singer or like an artist who sings all of these tracks with lyrics on them. So it's been really cool to see the music style develop as well, because just been getting into the groove of like finding their sound and stuff, you know. It's very like world building in a sense.
Is there gonna be a soundtrack released to the game? Cool.
Oh, wouldn't you like to know?
Yes, I would. I would absolutely.
Yes, there will, and actually quite soon.
Like an extra. Oh no! It's really hard playing music and talking at the same time. I'm just gonna finish the song real quick.
You're doing good. Sometimes even perfect.
I have to rely on my sense of rhythm instead of hand-eye coordination. Oh no, I wanted to do a double.
This song, I remember when they were writing it. It's just a bunch of posters from, like it's based on a bunch of posters from the like abortion laws protest. So they like took a bunch of the posters about like women's health rights and stuff, and kind of made this text out of
basically
that.
My Body, My Choice as a punk rock anthem.
Yeah.
Anthem/anthology. I did. Okay.
You did pretty good.
98.3. It's
yeah.
Could have done way worse. Could have done way better, but we'll take it. And I kind of feel like that Spiffy is the kind of guy who would also be more on the pro-life kind of side of things. Him being the antagonist of this minigame.
Yeah. It's like whenever you this minigame reoccurs a lot because you practice
obviously
the music and stuff, and whatever Gordy is like obsessed about at that point in time, that's what she'll be thinking of, and that will be like the little boss on the other.
Oh, that's gonna be the boss, but it's not gonna be the lyrics, because I was like.
No. So yeah, they play a lot of different songs, and like there will be a lot of like practicing, just like for the sake of practicing, and whatever she's going through, it's going to reflect on the visuals.
But the songs that are being played do not like reflect or interact, because it's not like Spliffy maybe got her pregnant and then.
No, he's.
Thank God.
He's just fixing the bass and being gross.
Enough. He could do one of these things and it would still be enough.
Yeah.
Pre-gig jitters. Who? Yeah. I think I do. It's always this one person in the band like, I don't know, guys. I think we're gonna fuck up. We're just gonna play some punk rock it out. He's hilarious, that dude. Oh no, he's not. Yeah. Oh no, it's one of the guys who's like, no, it's a great guy.
Yeah.
Like we actually, I think a lot of people had these situations where they talk to people about people that made like unwanted advances, and they're like, nah, what? He's one of my boys. Like, he wouldn't do that. He's one of the good guys, right? And you're like, no, not at all. You're a guy, so you would know. He's quite the legend, but in the end, that doesn't mean shit. It's also a reoccurring thing of, like, especially men being in, like, positions where they have been for years and people just accepting them being in there and not questioning anymore if they're, like, outdated or if their worldview is outdated, and they just accept the fact that they are in the position they're currently in without, like,
Definitely.
asking. You guys gonna join Dale and I for a little shindig? What is shindig?
It's a party.
It's a part. Okay. Some girls from there. No, thank you. Yeah, we don't want to. Okay, let's see. I can't believe my drinking buddy has ditched me for a maybe manager. Chill out, girl. Yeah, absolutely. My thoughts. Everyone's thoughts. Yeah, fuck off, Stiffy. I'm getting pissed at this, and I'm a guy. It gives me like kind of Scott Pilgrim energy, but not so much as where I'm like, oh, this is a Scott Pilgrim ripoff. It's like an homage, but it gives like a nice vibe to it. It gives me a feeling of knowing how to feel about this somehow, but in a new, refreshing way. I don't know if that makes sense, but it's
and it definitely was a reference at some point. But actually, we got a lot from Tuca and Birdie. We like heavily researched it because everybody at the office were obsessed with the show, and we were like, oh, we should make the game like that. And that's where we got the rhythm, like the tempo of the game.
Yeah, Tuca and Birdie is really fast.
Yeah.
Especially if you watched BoJack Horseman before and then got into Tuca and Birdie because like, oh, they might have to do something with each other. They didn't.
Yeah, exactly.
And it just got overrun by how fast-paced Tuca and Birdie is, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll set this to the band. We have to perform this. Let's see if they accept the band. This, I guess, is our mother. Okay.
Mother,
Gordy, dear. How'd your date go last week? Who did we date? Yeah, we did date. I think, let me guess, she just told her about hanging out with a friend and her mother thinks it was a date because...
No, she went on the dates, actually.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then well, he's allergic to bees. Is that a no in Gordy's world? is Gordy a bee and we just don't know about it?
It's a reference. She sent him a package full of bees.
Oh, not the bees. Would you be a dear and visit today? Your father won't admit but he misses you, nice. But we can. We got to rock tonight. Let's see what we've...
Every day, you gotta do this stuff.
Good for your mental health, it's good for your body.
Meditative.
It's also meditative. When in doubt, rub one out. So, we've done this. It is very meditative. I think I want to get a vibrator just to clean it. Just like, good enough. What? I don't think that good enough is a good choice of words because you should get that pretty clean if you're going to insert it into your body. No matter the hole, just, maybe not good enough. Maybe
I see your points.
Maybe perfect. Like good enough is like, no, you're gonna have to visit a doctor soon if you keep on doing it good enough. Let's water Satan, who has grown. No, who has not grown.
Aww.
Give you some water. You happy? Perfect. 9 Gordy points. Let's check the wardrobe. You know what? Fuck it. It's punk rock. If the base gets scratched, it gets scratched. And that's it. Anything else we can do here? We can look at our beautifully repaired base and hopefully not meet Stiffy in the hallway. We're actually gonna visit our mom and dad. Okay.
They live in the suburbs.
This is gonna be horrible. I feel like they live in the. I wonder who else's parents live in the suburbs. Who can relate to this? Hello, mother. Hello, father. I have arrived home. Let's have a lengthy discussion about politics, please.
This is the cleanest place in the entire game.
I figured. To be honest, I do not have the energy to talk to my parents today, and I'd also rather keep that open. No, actually, I would love to continue, but we're kind of on a tight schedule. But to be honest, I want to play the game anyway. So for me to end here is maybe the smartest move, so I don't have to replay the parts. But still, thank you so much for being here.
Thank you for having me.
Shay, thank you for coming back.
I'm so sad that the time is up. I was like,
Yes.
I wonder what the parents are going to say. Where can people find more info on your game?
You can find the demo on Steam. We have it's indefinitely. It's just there. You can go play it there. Yeah, that's the only thing I want to plug, really. Yeah.
And make sure you go wishlist it, all that good stuff.
Yes, please. Wishlist.
Brilliant.
Alicia, you're in a feminist. Dead Pets Unleashed.
Yes.
Please play the game. And you can also vote for the game and many other games for the Gamescom Awards. You're nominated in the
We are.
Impact category.
Yes.
As is also Fall of Porcupine, which we have seen earlier in the interview.
yes,
and
of
are
course.
so many great games. So if you haven't done it yet, check out the Gamescom accounts and maybe vote for this game or any other game you like in all the different categories.
Brilliant stuff. And we will be back with yet another set of interviews and gameplay demos right after this break.
Wrong. You're in my crypt, and you're coming on a quest with me through a mysterious underland filled with peril and adventure. You'll make interesting new friends and conquer fearsome foes. I said conquer them. Do I have to spell it out? Stop. That's enough of that, I think. Now, are you ready to join me? Maybe. Well, you'd better make your mind up, because I'm coming for you very, very soon. crops that don't belong in this soil. You bow to might and fall for magic. Blind and deaf to the cries of ages past. Tearing apart what's left of your kind, until you no longer know right from wrong. Darkness devours your souls as your kingdoms burn to the ground, and you get what you came for, unless you become one of us.
From home, Ragnar.
And of all the dwarves, I am stuck here with you.
Likewise, Ragnar. Likewise. But let's make it our home, then. Put your skills to the test, Ragnar.
More islands, as far as the dragon eye can see.
And one of them will be our next stop.
True, look out!
Monsters. Don't worry. I've got it.
Oh, it's not the monsters. I think there is something much worse here.
Next up, we are checking out Misgiven, which really interesting game. It's a 2D sci-fi adventure, sort of centered around like communication or like the lack thereof. And we don't have a dev here with us, unfortunately.
We gotta be the devs now.
We gotta be the devs, so we need to fill in all the spaces. I say we should just jump straight into it.
Straight up start the game. Let's see.
Yeah, I can. I think I have the Steam description over here, so I can read it out so you can get a bit more of an idea. So Misgiven is a 2D sci-fi adventure about the lump in your throat and how difficult it can be to say certain things. Stranded in a city of masks and toxic fog, find people you can trust and via a tangible dialogue system, experience how scary and awkward, but also how fulfilling communication can be. So, I'm getting vibes of, yeah, it's going to be a lot of text, a lot of dialogue.
A lot of talking.
Mm-hmm. But that's my favorite thing, so I'm happy.
Being a host in a nutshell. A lot of dialogue.
A lot of dialogue. Uh-huh.
Click to advance dialogue. I'm clicking. Stranded on a foreign planet.
Ah, that's the mask they were talking about. Right.
Little Borderlands.
Yeah, a little Inspire. Love that.
Trust no one. Find Tem. Tell her I'm sorry. Okay. Oh, that's the... yes.
Yes, yeah,
The premise of the game, I do now remember, because I've seen a lot of these games before, and I played some of the demos as well for the IndieArenaBooth Awards.
Of course.
But then again, you forget about all of them.
Because there's so many.
And then you see them again, and you're like, I remember. So the premise of this game is you find this mask of some strange person, you put it on, and you kind of take over their personality. You take over their role in society or their role in this given situation. And now we gotta find Tem in the private eye club and tell her I'm sorry. That at least is the message the mask gives us.
Ooh.
Let's go find Tem and maybe figure out the way either out of here or back home or wherever we want to go. That is the location that was marked on the map. So that's the private eye club. I just need to find this Tem person, indeed. According to the mask message, they're the only one I can trust. Might not even be true, but then again, there's no reason to not believe the mask, at least at this point.
Exactly.
Seems like a good starting point to get help. True. I mean, we've got to start somewhere, so might as well go to the club and either wait in line or talk to the people. There's so many people in line. Seems to be a very, very hip and very chic club.
You clearly have very good manners, because my instinct was to walk all the way to the front and just be like, right, I'm getting in. Whereas you were quite patient. You actually waited in line.
So my experience in getting into clubs in Berlin, where I'm from, is as soon as you're in line, you want to be as polite and chill as possible. If they see you be loud or be rude to people, they're not gonna fish you out of the line, which is mean. They're just gonna have you wait like an hour, and then they're gonna immediately bounce you.
Yeah.
So as soon as you're in line, you just wanna basically be invisible.
Yeah.
Then walk up, be like, hey, how you doing? Nice evening.
It's pretty solid advice. I'm gonna have to put that to practice.
Hope that I can get past this bounce. I have a 100% success rate now. I've never gotten turned away, at least by now. So maybe, you know, just act like you belong, yeah.
Yeah.
Or be super awkward. It also worked. I once went into a club that I've never been. I was like, so is this where I go, or do you guys still have capacity? And they toyed with me. They were like, so what do you want to do? I'm like, yeah, some friends of mine are in here. They were like, hey, you want to join us? So here I am. Do you still have room for like one mediocrely dressed dude? So I said, do you have too many of my kind, or can I, you know? He said, do you have the void? Do you have a need for this kind of type? Even though I really, really don't. Let's see. Fist bump. Oh, okay, the holograms are like tickets, maybe. Enjoy yourself, says the bouncer. Let's just see what the other people are doing. Or maybe cross, we'll just walk past him. Oh, we're just walking, obviously.
Ah.
Let's see what happens. Maybe we do have a ticket in our mask.
Oh, maybe.
Okay. There's only one emote in my library. It looks different. Hello, high five. So it doesn't. Wait, so I have to. Oh, okay. Let's see how this works.
Oh.
It's a bit basic. We're doing
Yeah.
fist bumps or high fives. Haven't seen that emote in ages. That you, Katsuru? Oh, no, he knows us. That guy has 4 eyes. We all have 4 eyes, do we? Or like 2 eyebrows, maybe?
Maybe.
Some face tattoos. This is a mean-looking guy.
Yeah.
You look different. We switched it up since you... Well, anyway, okay, since you what? We don't know. It's getting more and more mysterious.
Ominous.
Well, anyway, better get inside. So they know us, and Tam is already waiting for us. How does Tam look like? Yeah, we should totally...
Yeah, I say we just like try and blend in.
Yeah, right. That's not my name is absolutely not the right choice to make. How does Tam? I mean, we could try to get some information and pass it off as a joke.
Yeah.
I would try. Let's see. Let's see what happens.
I support this.
Good one. I love how he just reacts with like a smile emoji. No good. Okay, at least, you know, we blended in and we gave off a certain Joker kind of vibe. So if we fuck up and if we like say weird stuff, they can pass it up as a joke.
As a joke, yeah. But that was pretty smooth in terms of getting into a club. I'm pretty pleased.
Could have been worse. Oh, so we get like a first... Oh, so it wasn't a smile. We maybe got like an entrance kind of stamp.
Yeah.
We got the emote
to
take part because that's the club's logo, I take it. This is the part where you would start hearing like the sound, the bass.
Like
would get louder.
thumping. Yeah.
Automatically connecting to Tamari. Connection failed. Okay. That must be the person I'm looking for. Tamari. My mask recognized her. Something didn't quite work though. Maybe we're too far away. Maybe we should just ask this random person who hopefully is not...
Ooh.
No other options, so we have to go with that one. Tam? What the? Theory? Is that really you? Is that Tam though? Thought I'd never see you again. I never thought I'd see you again. It's a long story that I'm not gonna tell because I'm really tired.
Yeah.
For so long. That's people trying to get back into life without explaining too much.
Yep. Yep.
Okay, whoever this person is, might be Tam, might not be Tam, is not in headspace. Oh, we're from Dead Pets Unleashed, where we talked about a punk band. We're still in the space of people performing.
Yeah.
And absolutely.
Which I relate a lot to, so I'm glad for this sort of representation, you know?
I love the energy of her being, of whoever this person is, being like, I don't have time for this right now, you know, I'm busy, I have my own shit going on.
Like,
so if you want anything from me,
it's gonna have to wait. Yeah.
And then, maybe then we'll talk. He saw that.
Yikes. Ouch. That's even more embarrassing, the fact that there was someone else there, was watching the whole time.
Are you
Help.
hurt? Why would the person be hurt? Because of the red circle. Did you hear all of that? Yeah. Maybe we can get some pity out of this one. Hard not to. True?
Yeah.
No, nothing. I did not do anything.
Ooh.
Maybe I was too slow. Maybe I just accidentally clicked that, but... Backing off here. Respectfully, thank you. I've got some questions. I need to speak with her. I don't even know. I have some questions. Maybe the barkeeper, who apparently does not know who we are, can help us answer some of the many, many questions we have. So yeah, you first, though. It's very blunt all of a sudden. We started off very smooth, and we're like, yeah, so I'm not the person I'm, you know, acting to be. But how do I get off this planet? I guess you get a Starliner ticket. Easy. They're expensive, though. Not so easy. I once saved a couple of months to visit Caldera. Blew it all on a new bike at the end. Okay. You know what? Let's just be blunt about it. This guy doesn't know us, apparently. A ship.
Asking for the ship was a good shout, I think. Even though, how useful is this bartender going to be? I don't know.
I mean, bartenders talk to a lot of people, so maybe
True.
they met once they met like a ship shipwreck expert.
Yeah, that is
And they
true.
picked up all the, all the things you need to know about shipwrecks. There's a recovery service all over the lower reaches. Okay, you see? Easy to get ripped off though. So apparently having money seems to be an issue here.
The thing, right.
Do you know a guy? You gotta get a guy, so we ask him, do you know? I know lots of guys, but none of that line of business. Sad. Well, I think I'll get going. I wonder if the size of the orbs is doing something.
Oh, I didn't even pick up on that.
Yeah, some of them fill up the
whole ring. Yeah.
Completely, and some of them that was like half of it. See you around, goodbye. We can still. You know what? We're just gonna go with that again.
Yeah.
I heard. Not as much as you, I imagine.
Wow.
Ouch.
Yeah. What did we do to deserve that?
Nothing. No. Oh, you have to be fast. Wait, I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try this one more time. Shouldn't have asked. You want a drink? I shouldn't drink. Don't have any money anyways. Let's see if you see that one. That one's big.
Yeah. Well, I wonder what the difference. Oh.
I can't because. Question. I need to speak with her. It's what? Let's do this. She would listen to me. Who would she listen to? Actually, now that I think about it, see that guy over there? It is. Okay, so that was Tam.
Right.
Name's Ash, I think. Let's go to Ash then. Thing is, if Ash knows Tam and we know Tam, does Ash know us? Is it dangerous to once more interact with a person that might know us and we obviously do not know them?
Only one way to find out.
It's Ash, eh? And I was like, no, it's shit. It's the opposite. Yeah. Okay, it's Ash. You must be Custurian. Okay, he doesn't know us. This probably wasn't how you pictured it in your head, huh? Tom was finally getting over you.
Oh.
And now there you are, years later, ripping open old wounds like Velcro. Nice to see that they also have Velcro in this universe.
Yeah. It's nice to see that it prevailed.
Have we met? Apparently not. What did you tell you? Yeah. Let's start with this and get some more information out of this.
It sounds like they have a lot of history there.
And not the best of history,
No.
actually. Except when she's drunk, I guess. So you used to live together. There was a huge fight. You left, and it broke her. And then we just apparently disappeared, died. How'd you make it back anyway? I thought he was supposed to be gone forever. Look there. Oh, so basically, the person we're supposed to be, Kasturi, also went into the same crater that we crashed our ship into. And this is where we found the mask, but not even a body. I have a confession. I wonder what happens if we go like super blunt. Are they gonna...
It's not how I normally would play, but I think we should do it. That's all the more reason to.
Let's speed run them killing us.
Yeah.
What is it? It's red. Okay.
So the
I
red
wonder-
dialogue, that's come up a couple of times now.
Yeah, you're not Kasturi, and now you're, what, graciously returning her mask. It's not like that. Come with you, I've got Tem. We'll see what she has to say about this. It's playing downstairs where you can talk. Oh no, they're gonna kill us. Bye. You know what? Ah, okay, that's a dead end.
I mean, we needed to speak to Tam anyway, so this was one way to make it happen.
I wonder, I actually, wait, I want to go downstairs. I actually wonder how different the paths are. Because the options are pretend to be Kasturi, and maybe they still figure out, because if Tam and Kasturi used to live together and maybe even date,
Then
you would tell, even if someone has the same clothes and the same mask, I think
you'd be able to.
If you were in a relationship or at least be friends or whatever, you would be able to tell if that person is that person. So maybe we just sped up the whole process of them discovering the truth about who we are.
Oh.
The Fat Cat Rap Trap. It's my favorite artist. I don't like this. I can't even force it in there. Is Tam coming? Could you give some privacy? Tam's not coming, I think.
Yeah, I think we've been had.
Yeah, I texted her. Wow, that is... come on.
We've been lied to.
Oh, that's some scary looking bouncer kind of guy. Oh, she called me. It's about her. I think she's an imposter. She's admitted herself. Damn. It's like imagine you have like a chill shift as a bouncer and then someone's like, yeah, we have an Amogus situation here.
And you're just like, oh crap, now I actually got to do my
I need to
job.
call this in. You're getting the cops involved. Wait, what if this was some kid wearing his brother's mask? We could talk about it, but okay. So authority. Let's see. You don't mess with authority. You regret if we call the police. Good. Then we can clear up this misunderstanding. Please don't. Yeah, we can clear this up. Maybe if we like cooperate at least. Show them we're. Show them we are not.
Oh dear.
Oh, it's Tam. Hi, Tam. Kasturi, no, it's not Kasturi. It's me. Do we have a name?
We don't know actually. I don't think we have a name yet.
Tam, I'm so sorry. That girl, it's not her. What are you talking about? She's standing right there. No, she's not. You should know. You don't know her. It's so funny how she's like, you don't know her like I do, and apparently you don't. Is this some kind of a joke? It's sadly not.
Oh, not the nickname.
Yeah. We got. I cannot lie to. I cannot lie to her.
It sounds like she's been lied to a lot as well. So
I can't.
Yeah.
I'm not her. Yeah, you are not. Oh, now we're getting close. We're getting personal.
Ooh, she's mad.
I mean, we either go like super defensive, but I think being defensive puts us into a position where we need to be defensive even though we didn't do anything. So we try to be like neutral about this and understanding because this is pretty emotional. Like Tam is kind of riled up, and I think we have to like smooth our way into.
You're right.
Into a like
You're
chill,
right.
good conversation. Yeah, that's a good one. It was not our intention. That's true. She did tell me. It worked out. I only came here because the mask told me to find Tam. You're not making any sense right now. Who are you? Let's see. I'm a prospector. My name is Cassandra. I crashed my spaceship. All of these might be true.
All of these.
I think that can be explained later. That is just her name and not anything. I think a name's just a name.
It's just a name. It doesn't really explain
random,
much. Yeah.
The spaceship is mostly because we're.
I'm inclined for the third
I'm
one.
a prospector. I want to know what a prospector is. That explains the outfit, which you just now noticed and not questioned in the slightest. What are you doing in Coriol? I crashed my ship. Okay. Somewhere in the crater, just outside the city, life support was failing, and I had to get out. And then I found the mask. Yeah. Very, very understandable train of thoughts.
Yeah.
Just remember that said fight Tam and the marker that led me here. I call bullshit. You can call yourself an Uber and get out. That's what you can call. So Tam apparently seems to be friends with all these people. So if she has like either some kind of authority or just some kind of connection. So if she says something, and they'll just straight up believe her.
Yeah, you can tell they defo hold her in high regard. I am curious about her relationship with Tam and Katsuri and everyone else.
Yeah, I don't believe you.
Yikes.
This is. Why can't we be aggressive though? I wonder if you can do that in like a second playthrough, or if it.
Maybe, or maybe if there's like conditions you need to meet in order to like expand the circle.
Yeah.
You to be able to pick it.
Let's go with this. It's like the. Please, I had a really stressful day, but times 10. I can't like this.
It's close.
It's close to dying right now. Okay. You have to help me. Dying, yes, dying. I thought you were making... I literally just explained to you, or we literally just explained to you that we almost suffocated.
To be fair, though, we did start off this interaction by lying to her, so her suspicions aren't unwarranted.
True, but then again, it's kind of understandable if you wake up on a strange planet, you almost died, you need to go somewhere.
True.
You'll be okay, hopefully. I'll help you out. That's good. Our thingy just blew up. Blew up in a group.
Yeah, it got bigger.
It blewed up. So first of all, go to the bathroom. It's got an airlock, so you can take off your mask in there. Put this badge on it. On the inside, we'll keep authority from tracking it and taking it back. Okay. I have to finish the show, yeah. Okay, so Tam, you go. You got bills to pay, you got mouth to feed. Because ain't nothing in this world for free. We sit tight, talk, and lay low, and not talk to anyone. Yeah, that always seems to work. When people say sit tight, do not talk to anyone, do not cause any trouble, and then the next thing that happens, you knock someone over, you just bound into like the biggest, toughest, meanest looking guy on the dance floor.
It's always like the famous last words, right?
Yeah. What is what? Yeah, thank you. I mean, okay and thank you is basically the same, but we're kind of thankful that this random person would help us. Yeah, sure, whatever. If your story is true, well, I'm sorry you got dragged into this. I'm really intrigued about how long we would have been able to put up the charade.
I know.
It feels like apparently authority, whoever they are somehow tracking us.
And I am curious to see like if you kind of keeping up the lie changes the game and like the story at all.
Yeah.
You know.
Only one way to find out. Nice to see that it's still WC.
In the future, yep.
Okay, and now we can put in the thing. Toilets with an airlock. I really wonder what the blue thingies mean.
I know.
It's like refreshing it, making it bigger.
Someone in chat has asked, what would our masks look like if we lived on this planet?
I mean, they would still be in the general art style of this, right? I gotta check out the other masks to see how crazy I would go, but...
Yeah, I'd play around with the colors and like maybe some of the textures. Maybe do something with silver. I think that could look kind of cool.
I think mine would be like Bordeaux kind of red. Like a dark, wine-ish looking red.
Yeah, that rips.
Maybe nothing around the eyes because I'm really sensitive. I can't have stuff touch my eyes.
Yeah.
I once did face paint for a music video with like acrylic paint. Why soever, which is the dumbest idea you can have. Putting acrylic paint on your eyelids. It looked great. It was a horrible thing to get off.
I was going to say that must have been a pain.
Yes.
Yeah.
What a mess. Oh. Yeah, all I want to do is find a hotel, get the ship fixed, and get out. But yeah, look on the bright side. At least you didn't die. What was that about an expedition? I wonder what happened between its owner and Tam. Yeah, I kind of wonder what happened between Tam and them. Just they split apart, and whoever this Kasturi person is, they left. But why did they leave?
I am curious.
Was an explorer too, apparently. Okay, guess she might be dead. Might be under. Maybe Kasturi faked their death.
Maybe.
To get out of any kind of trouble, the relationship or any kind of trouble with the authority they had, and they're still around. Plot twist: they have been following us. Like they have been in the crowd with like a different mask the entire time. Self-repair complete. Oh. New user detected. Heirloom mode engaged. Oh, so we basically inherited the mask now? AI assisted online. You will receive suggestions based on your previous conversations. Oh, okay. Memory banks corrupted. One new message. Let's see who this message is from. I guess this is Kasturi?
Oh, maybe.
I don't have much time. If you find this, you need to warn them. There was an accident in the deep. A fog tsunami is coming, much worse than anything we've ever faced before. The lower reaches need to be evacuated immediately or thousands will die. Okay. Sounds like a also kind of political thing where apparently the lower reaches might be like a slum situation where the
just left to kind of fend for themselves.
But financially,
terrible.
People on the lower end might be located. There's more connected to Tamari. External medium detected. Playback activated. And now it went red, so that could have been different, I guess, depending on our conversations before. Okay, let's get back to the show. You can either check out the show. Oh no, it's gonna be... Holy. It's playing on the big screen. It can't be stopped. Don't contact authority.
Oh.
Don't go to the police. Please, you have to warn everyone before it's too late. What the? Very much indeed. Is this the message from my mask? Tam, what's going on? We don't know. Tam's also not in the mood. Oh, Tam is devastated.
Oh no.
The bouncer is kind of pissed. Anyway, the cops are outside. Like I said, I'm not messing around with authority.
Oh jeez.
Yeah, what about the message though? Can we all agree on that there's some kind of urgency to apparently whatever a fog tsunami is? That can't be, totally can't be real. And the police are the good guys, right? Like,
Yeah, they've
protect
never done anything
and
wrong.
or serve, depending on how you feel, right? Yeah. Ash seems to be a very, very reasonable person. The mask, they cannot have the mask. We should figure out what's happening and what other secrets the mask is holding. Tam is completely devastated, apparently. No idea what's going on. She's even still alive, but that is Kasturi. And Kasturi is warning everyone. That's the cops, is it?
I wonder how the message ended up on the like being projected like that.
It's like a record feature in there, like the optical eye sensors that are also, acting as cameras or whatever. You need to come with me and talk to them. Absolutely not. They're gonna raid the club. We've had peace for a minute, but it's fragile. This seems to be bigger than one club. I'll talk to the police. I'm sure they can be reasoned with. What is falling down here? What's this? I have to get out of here. The institute is respected by the police. I have to get out of here. I think so too.
Weren't we supposed to keep our heads low? That was the plan, but we
I'll
decided
distract
to
him.
mix
Good
it
guy,
up.
good guy, bouncer boy. Thank you so much. Is there a back exit? There should be a back. Oh no, it's a trash chute. Is it? We wait for what? What are we waiting for? Until the cops aren't looking our way anymore. Where is it supposed to look? The vent. Yes. Well, we turn on the fog machines, and we also turn on the fog machines here.
Yeah.
It's all smokes and mirrors because sadly,
The end of our demo. Just as we were uncovering some secrets, we got to say goodbye. That's a shame.
it's like we planned for this. It's like we planned to end on a cliffhanger to get you out there intrigued and checking out the demos or the games themselves.
Exactly. And you can do so by checking out the Steam page, which was just dropped into the chat. It's a mean ending for a demo, I know. But that's what we're all about here, leave you wanting more. Go check out the demo, and please go and wishlist the game if it's right up your alley, which it should be. It looks great, and the story is very intriguing. We have another interview for you, so I'm going to throw to that, and then we will be back for our final gameplay demo of the day. See you in a bit.
All right, welcome back, guys, for the last interview today from the Indie Arena booth. I am here with the company Rusty Lake. This is Robin, and we are looking at the game Underground Blossom. How are you doing?
Pretty good. It's been a long day already, so my legs are tired, but we're doing all fine.
Great. You already told me that you don't have to be here the whole week because you came prepared and you get reinforcement, right?
Yeah, so tomorrow we change the team a bit, so we have new strong legs, so that's good.
Great. It sounds like you're not new to showing your games at this kind of events. Is this, it's not your first time, but how many time is it?
I think it's now the fourth time, so every time we went with a small booth, but we really like to showcase at the indie game of the Indie Arena booth. So
Great.
very nice.
Have you shown different games here? Or always the same?
So 4 different games. I think when we started with The White Door, which is 2018-19. We also been here with The Pass Within last year, which is a co-op adventure, and now with Underground Blossom.
Awesome, sounds great. Can you talk a little bit about the game? What is it about? What can people expect? Just the gist of it.
So Underground Blossom is our new single-player adventure. In the Rusty Lake universe, we made 16 games, so it's quite a lot. But this game, if you play it for the first time, you will travel from station to station, and you will learn more about the life of Laura Vanderboom, which is one of the main characters of Rusty Lake. You will start with her as a baby, and then she grows up with every station. And every station is filled with a lot of puzzles, sometimes a bit dark, some humor stuff, as people know from Rusty Lake. Yeah.
Sounds great. You told me you are the co-founder of the company. Can you tell me how many hats are you wearing?
Many hats. We are a small team, around 4 full-time, and then we have a lot of freelancers, great people that work on the game alongside us, the core team. Yeah.
And what departments are you hiring freelancers for? For production or what kind of, for assets and stuff?
We work with composers for the music, for sound design, some art we cannot do ourselves, we hire them. Beautiful background paintings, also graphical stuff for the app stores and so. We try to hire those people. So yeah.
Sounds.
And, QA, for example, people that help us testing the game a lot, is also needed. Yeah.
Do you feel like QA testing is covered by people playing your game at Gamescom as well? Do you get nice feedback? Or?
So the game releases in 6 weeks, so this is the perfect time to now test the game. We only do a couple of levels, so more people can play, but we already made a huge list of things we have to solve after the conference. Yeah.
Awesome. I was wondering, I've only interviewed companies today that already are right before release and they are very prepared and professional. I want to know, did something go really wrong in this game or previous games that you have shown at Indie Arena booth?
That's a good question. I think there always goes something wrong. Sometimes it is smaller mistakes. We also had some big ones where on the release day we really had to fix it maybe an hour before release. So we had to some critical bugs. People could not open the game in certain countries, and then we had to launch the update very, very quickly. Otherwise, people could not play, and they bought the game. So yeah.
Nice. Is there something about Underground Blossom that you're especially proud of?
I'm quite proud that we made so many games, and this is again going back to where we started, so a really classical Rusty Lake game. And it tells the story of one of our main characters, and it will, especially fans will really enjoy to see more of her life. And also the music and the sounds are this time really high level, and it will immerse even more as a Rusty Lake game, yeah.
So it feels like you're improving with every game?
Yeah, true. So every game we try to step up our game in a way. But it's also nice to go back a bit now to this, what we are used to. The previous time we made a co-op adventure, and this time it's single player, so we are more used to that, and really nice to come back and show a new game.
I can imagine it's also a little bit more relaxing to work on a single player game compared to co-op or even multiplayer.
It is more relaxing because we know it better, but the Pass Within was co-op, but really fun here, and also it's our biggest success, and people really enjoy it, and it's so fun that people can connect through the game playing. Yeah.
Great. I saw that you have some plushies there. Were they produced by? Did you outsource the production?
We outsourced the production. It's actually a Kickstarter kind of campaign. We just made the campaign last week. So they are being made and shipped in November. And people can win a plushie at the booth if they make a Polaroid photo with us, with the plushies.
That's awesome. And I guess they post it on social media, and that's how you contact them. And
Yeah. We hope to randomly choose them. We already have quite some people who made pictures, and they have a chance to win. So.
Awesome. Sounds great. So if you want to come by and have a chance to win those plushies, make sure to step by in Hall 10.2 at the Indie Arena booth. Oh, one question. Are you releasing for multiple platforms?
Yeah. So it will be on PC and mobile, and PC, Steam, itch.io, GOG, and Android and iOS will be on mobile. So yeah.
Great. So it's very accessible to a wide range of people.
Yeah. And you can pre-order now and wishlist, so it's easy. And only 6 weeks, so September 27 is the release date. So we have a few weeks left when we come home.
Great, sounds good. So yeah, come by, play the game, have a chance to win those awesome plushies. And this basically concludes the last interview for today. We're going to go back to the studio and see some more gameplay and, of course, a little recap of the whole day. So, yeah, thank you guys for tuning in. And we're going back to the studio. Don't go anywhere. Maybe get a drink or something, but don't go anywhere. And, yeah, I personally see you tomorrow. And have a nice evening, guys.
I've got good news and bad news. Bad news is that we are rapidly approaching the end of the day. This is our last gameplay demo of the day. I know. But I have good news. It's an amazing game called Close of the Distance. And we are joined by one of the developers, Daniel, here in the studio. Thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
How's your Gamescom been so far? You tired? You still on your feet?
It's a bit, yeah, I'm a bit tired, but it's still day 2, so I'm still trying to keep the energy up and just show everyone the game. I'm excited to be here, actually. It's nice to get some direct hands-on feedback from players, because we're showing the game for the first time to the public, and it's really amazing. People like it, and the feedback's good.
Awesome. I'm so pleased to hear that. So, speaking of the game, could you tell us a little bit more about Close to the Distance?
Sure. We call Close to the Distance a narrative life sim. The game is taking place in a small village. The small village is called Yesterby. And in that small village, a young woman called Angela dies. She dies in a tragic car accident. And the twist is it's you. Basically, you're stepping into her shoes after she dies, because she finds herself in limbo, actually, looking down on the village. And she then discovers that Connie, her little sister, can still hear her. She can still talk to her. And then together, they set out to mend the conflicts that threatened to tear the village apart around having lost Angela. She was always the one to keep everyone talking with one another in this village, and basically around the loss of her, everyone is stricken with grief, and they try to mend things, basically. And then over the course of the game, they find out that not only Connie can hear her, but Angela is also still connected to some other people in the village, for example, her boyfriend. And basically everyone that Angela is still connected with, you as a player can guide and help them overcome whatever it is they still want, or whatever it is that still connects them with Angela, basically. And it's your task to find that out, what that is, and also to resolve it, basically. And you can basically imagine this to be a mixture of the simulation aspect of a game like The Sims and a more narrative-heavy drama game like, for example, Life is Strange. So you have all these pre-made characters who live in this village, and they have a fully simulated routines, they have needs, and you can give them tasks what to do, like go to sleep early, but also like find a job if you want to get out of the village or something like that.
Well, it's really interesting to see these two elements kind of come together. So I say we better get started.
I'm ready.
Absolutely.
Fingertips at the ready. Let's go for it.
Let's go. We're gonna load up a save file, which is
correct.
Located in the which part of the game?
It's still relatively early. It's a few days in. People are still very heavily mourning Angela, and it starts actually at night. You can load it up. It will be paused. If you just continue, you can just click continue or load. Yeah. So it's about 3 days into the game, and you can see everyone is asleep right now. And yeah, the game is paused right now. And if you now double click on Zach, that's the one with the exclamation mark above his head. That's Angela's boyfriend. He has been told by Connie that he should at night talk to Angela because he is very stricken with grief, and he should try talking to her. And now he's trying that, and then he will be reminded of a memory, of a recent memory with Angela.
This is stupid.
Which hurts even more now, knowing that she's gone, reliving all these stupid little fights you might have had.
Exactly. They have been trying to practice dancing before, and it wasn't really a fight, just Zach being frustrated, and he recalls this now, basically.
I'll take it the game is fully voice acted?
The game is fully voice acted in English and German.
Let a girl dream at least. Even if we don't ever get to a club,
We could just dance for the fun of it.
Will you please save me from all that fun?
Absolutely not.
One of these things where people
Dancing's
on their
a thing that
deathbed
does
are
nothing for me.
confessing their wisdom of
Yeah.
what they
Do it,
would
but I
love
hate every moment.
having done in their
Just like
lifetime,
carpentry.
and all the regrets. And maybe we have
you're
Zach here thinking about the one dance that he didn't give to her.
Oh, now it's too late. Gosh, we're starting this off with a really big emotional.
Yeah, that hits right in the feels.
Yeah.
We can waltz through anything together, can't we?
We can.
Someone has asked who the voice actors are because they sound pretty familiar.
One at a time.
There are some familiar voice actors actually in this.
Do you have a list compiled somewhere that people can look into, or do they have to actually play the game and check the credits?
I think at the moment we don't have that list. Maybe later when we get closer to the release.
Okay.
But I can tell you there are some known voice actors in this that people might know that they already can.
Nice too.
So the game will now skip to the next day basically. So we use this as a small intro for this particular segment basically.
Okay.
And in a few moments, you can already scroll around. If you click on the house, it will actually open back again.
Okay.
And you can switch levels, for example.
Do I use the keyboard at all, or is it just
you can just focus on mouse.
Okay.
Actually, you can use it to scroll, but you don't have to.
Okay, confused, earning for smoke.
Yeah. So now it's getting the next day.
Should I?
You can,
when I pause it, I completely pause it. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. But you can still give tasks to people basically while it's
okay.
paused.
So these are the wishes, basically like the objective and
exactly
like the story objective and also the personal objective in his case, earning for his sig and
exactly
just being completely devastated.
Exactly. And if you click on one of the, you can, for example, click on one of the wishes. Exactly. The green green characters are the ones that you can influence because they are connected to Angela.
That would be
Connie, her sister,
and
Mrs. Gallia, her doctor.
Okay.
We didn't tell why she's connected yet. We basically skipped that part. And Zach will later get out of bed, and then he will be he will be influenceable by you.
Okay. I mean, Zach had a pretty shitty night, obviously.
Yeah, he's sleeping a bit longer.
Yeah.
He's sleeping. Yeah.
Also, it's 6 a.m.
Yeah. It's
why
not
are
that
you
long.
up, Connie? Come on. What is it?
Yeah, they're both pretty early birds.
Guilty conscience and feeling unhealthy. Oh, yes, there's some. Okay, so let's, for example, take Connie and.
If you click on one of the wishes,
everyone is so upset. Let's find a way to comfort them, so we know these are the people that we somehow have to.
Exactly. For this wish, you can offer support to various people. You can't actually do that right now because it's 6 o'clock, which is indicated by the little clock icon.
Okay.
That's why it's gray. But if you pick one,
I can't do that. Okay,
you can't. Sorry. And if you click one of the other wishes, for example, there's a wish where she, pick whatever you.
I'll just keep myself busy. So I have.
Oh, sorry. You need to click it again. If you move the camera back in far, then.
So we have the bookshelf. We have. Oh, so I could have moved into the house.
Yeah, exactly.
Closer,
it just
and then
closes the map again.
Never mind, kids. We have the bookshelf. We have the sewing machine and the diary. Let's go for the diary. Write down memories.
Yeah.
And that's.
This is basically just a need for her to keep herself busy because otherwise she is basically depressed.
I've clicked this.
The game is still paused.
Yeah. So if I do this, she will start. I guess.
Exactly. You can jump to her by clicking her portrait, for example.
Okay. And now she's in her room.
Exactly, and doing that.
Someone's fighting outside, I take it?
Oh, I think they probably just got out of bed.
A lot of people are getting up. Let's go to the doctor.
Yeah, you can see she's a very busy person. She has a lot of wishes. Yeah. She, for example, Axel, the father of Angela, he's trying to dig a grave basically for Angela because he wants to make something up for her and wants to make up for something, and she wants to keep him from it because it's not his job to do that, obviously, for obvious reasons.
Take down the wet laundry, okay.
Yeah, Pia is already doing that because it's raining.
Yes, Pia's not happy, but done. I had to keep myself busy or I become useless and fail them even more. Someone needs to prepare the plot cemetery.
Yeah. This is Axel, the father of Angela. You can't influence him directly.
Yeah, because we haven't yet. We're still waiting for Zach to wake up. Lei wants to talk to Bodhi about Angela. I'm not sure I can help her. Let's see, you're Lei.
Yeah.
And you're Bodhi, I guess? Yes.
Exactly.
So we can ask to help Dad dig the grave, okay. And no, or talk to. Oh, she's already helping.
Yeah.
So if I give her like another objective, she's gonna.
Yeah. If you let her do something now, she will switch, basically.
Okay. Let's see. We have her busy, but Mom, Lei, and Bodhi all love the scent of incense sticks Lei gave you. Maybe there's still someone. Yeah, let's check out the room.
Yeah. So Connie is always trying to is remembering things from things they know. She knows from Angela basically, and she's remembering that some people really love these incense sticks, and she can try to search for them. Yeah. And if something occurs in the game, you are being notified basically.
There's only one stick left.
Oh, that's not good.
Mom loves their smell.
So we have the first big decision.
Of course, you have to decide.
Who do we console? Do we console Mom? Do we console the other people who I do not know yet what the relationship is?
Yeah. So the game now instantly paused because you have another thing going on at Galia. So the game will always pause if that happens because so you just don't miss what's going on.
At least let me help.
Perfect.
You are helping us so much already. I couldn't ask for more.
Don't be silly. You don't have to ask.
It's incredible how I gotta pause this for a second. It's incredible how I feel like I'm in control, and now by like knowing that I'm playing a game, but also usually when you have scripted scenes in games, you have a feeling that it's a scripted scene, and it feels like okay, here is where my playing stops, and here's where I'm sitting and enjoying whatever's going on.
Yeah.
But it still feels. I can't even describe it if it feels like I'm completely into it and therefore not notice that this is scripted, because obviously I didn't have control about this. I just clicked on it and it forced me to watch this. But it felt so natively doing that. I have to figure out why and how that is, but it's great. That's what I'm saying.
Cool. That's awesome. That's what we're trying to do because we really want to focus or we wanted to focus on bringing this community alive in this village, basically.
It feels really like I was just like when I was moving around, like looking at her mom taking down the laundry. It feels really alive.
So all of the characters in this village are basically following their needs and stuff they want to do.
Hangry is also very important. It's one of the newer terms. Back then in Sims we had like angry and hungry, and now we know things as hangry do exist.
Exactly.
One of these new emotions that we now understand.
Yeah.
We got a question in the chat. As a 3D artist, I'm interested in how the terrain was created, using actual geometry or terrain-based tools. Is that something you can provide insight on?
I think it's terrain-based tools. I'm very much out of the loop actually for that particular thing because I'm not an artist, which is also good for the game. And I'm pretty sure it was the terrain. I think it was not the native Unity terrain, but it was a terrain plugin we used for creating the terrain.
Awesome, thank you.
But I wouldn't know any more details.
That's all right.
Lei is a very relatable person because it's 8:45 and she's still in bed.
She's sleeping in, yeah.
She just got up. Okay, we can influence all of these people. Yeah. Can't forget Angie. Without her, what's the point of anything? So
he's a very moody guy. So he's basically he wants to sulk on the couch.
That was bad. Where's he going?
Oh, I think he's going to the beach to play a song for Angela right now because he does that.
The guitar, right?
If he's very sad, he tends to do that.
Okay, but we're still hungry, so we should actually.
Yeah, you can just tell him to don't do that and basically cook something for you. Yeah.
What's the stove though? Was it a different house or was it the same house, but it just looked like it was kind of over here, but that was like a UI thing, I guess.
Oh, yeah.
Because if he's like.
Yes. I'm pretty much. I think the little pins are we separate them a bit so they don't overlap because they tend to be very close to one another, and it's not exactly where the location is basically.
Something is going on in this house.
Oh, I think I never mentioned actually. You can rotate the camera with the right.
Yes, that makes things.
Sorry, I missed that.
How do I?
Should have told you earlier. And if you
also-
click on a house, you just jump into it from wherever. Yeah.
Something was happening here with people eating. It feels like I know what it reminds me of though. My granddad has put a room on top of their house, like an entire room, entire roof, and he has this obsession for like miniature trains.
Oh, cute.
And he built this entire room out of trains, and the cool thing about it is, I mean, it's impressive as is, like technology-wise, but he built like tiny stories into everything. So you could go there and see like all of these tiny figurines, and then there's like a car accident that happened with like an ambulance, and there's like there's like an old guy feeding ducks, and there's like these tiny little stories happening everywhere. And this is what it reminds me of.
Like a diorama.
Yeah, like a diorama. And there's like so many tiny things that happen. And it's the same here. Like, usually I would feel stressed because I feel like I'm missing so much.
You're not missing out. Like, if anything really important happens, the game will let you know. And
Yeah,
the game will pause.
but it feels that is a very great and very smart decision. But also it feels great because it feels natural and not stressy at all.
For example, right now.
Right now, I would miss it. So let's see what Axel's doing.
It's actually, he finished digging this, and
So the task is-
that's actually a bit of it shouldn't be a notification because he just finished, and he will now tell his wife he's finished, and that's actually something we need to fix. It shouldn't be notifying you because it's not that important.
Oh, so that's like what happened so far with this character?
Exactly, you
on the
can.
page? Okay.
Yeah, exactly. You can read their history in your playthrough, basically, and you can see the various relationships, how they stand to one another, and you can also see what affected that during your playthrough, if anything.
What's the difference between the upper row and the lower row?
Oh, you can just click on any of the characters, and then you will see the details for that. It's basically good, great, to his daughter. And
So it's the first row and this.
Exactly.
Okay. I thought it's like a.
Exactly. If you click on Gallia, you can see what influenced that.
Was spotted by Gallia while digging the drain. Okay. Okay, relationship. Worried about mom and Jesper argued. Okay. I see.
Yeah, and the relationships tend to affect how characters behave towards one another. Oh, sorry, you need to rotate probably a little bit.
Yeah, okay.
Are you listening?
Yes.
There are a few things you need to sign. They're in the drawer in the sewing room.
Okay.
How did it go at the cemetery?
So depressing,
It's
but
done.
in a good way.
Talk to you later.
Like being able to feel so much. It feels shitty to feel these feelings, but I'm
All
also
that's
kind of
missing is
happy
the
that I'm able to
sculpture
feel
from
these
Melville and
feelings.
the funeral
It's a bit what we're trying to do. So we didn't want to make the game a downer.
Lord
You know, it's still something where we wanted to hope to shine through, basically.
This is it. Like, I do believe that, grief, it's something that a lot of people experience, and I think seeing it kind of portrayed in this way will be really helpful for a lot of people. And yeah, it doesn't have to be all doom and gloom. Like you said, it's about hope, but it's also about community. Like, these people really care about each other, and yeah, seeing the way that these relationships will bloom and like expand and grow is like, yeah, super, super interesting.
Cool. Yeah.
Okay, so space is just stop button, it's not play. What is there a button for play?
Just a space, probably. Oh, I think we had it's possible there's a bug at the moment where if you press space again, it doesn't resume. So if you just click the pause button, it should work.
Just figured out my esport observing kicks in. So I just. Oh, that also works. Oh. So where's Zach? Just sitting there, not smoking. Maybe I should, let the guy smoke. It's not healthy, but. Maybe in the long term it might be healthier for him too,
Yeah, because
Get
he tends to get nervous if he doesn't smoke, so that's maybe better. So yeah, he starts smoking now. Basically sit around. He didn't do anything for the sculpture he wanted to make yet. Maybe you've noticed that his wish still progressed. You see that little bar on his wish. It's nearly completed. That's because Melville, his father, is still working on the sculpture, and he didn't ask him to take over, basically.
Okay.
And at night he said, I'm going to make the sculpture for you. And because you didn't task him with that, Melville is basically almost finished with that.
Oh, so actually he wanted to do it, but Melvin did it, so I have to
exactly
if I want to.
Yeah, exactly.
But then again, that could influence Melvin into being
exactly
into being sad, because Melvin actually also wants to do something to get a peace of mind. Let's see. So Melvin just leaves.
About the sculpture. Since I knew her best, I think it's better if I carve it. Any objection?
You can use the block of pine I put out in front of the workshop.
Okay, cool.
Don't shape it too thin. And keep it abstract like the houses on your mother's grave.
Good point. I'll have another look at them.
I already started it as an angel, so there's little room for changes now. It's what Pia wants.
Yeah, I got this.
All right.
What I love about
Let
this
me know
is,
if you need any help.
I mean, technically taking a game like The Sims or like any simulation kind of game, and just putting
screw it.
interactions
Pia
that are
wants an
also
angel,
voice acting in
I'll
between.
carve her an angel.
It's a great idea. It's a simple idea, you know what I mean? Not to like downplay it. Technically, it's a simple idea. No one, in my experience, did it so far, and it elevates the game so much.
Thank you.
It's one of these ideas that someone needed to have, and you guys apparently had it, and it's really great.
Thank you. It's really nice to hear. Yeah, it's what we tried to do basically, because we like this slice of life stories like Life is Strange. We like The Sims, and we thought, why not try to combine those?
Yeah, it's definitely not something you see every single day, and usually slice of life stories it's like a point and click. That's usually how it happens.
Yeah.
So to see it combined with a simulation, what made you want to combine these two genres that you really don't see together?
We're basically a fan of both, and we had this idea when we were thinking about what game to make next. We had this idea of we should maybe make a game about. Wouldn't it be interesting to be like a quote-unquote guardian angel and just watch over people you know and just influence them and just basically care for them? And then the game grew from there, actually. And then at the very beginning, the game was much more point-and-click-like. And then, but we thought about what's most interesting about this game, and it's the community of the village. And then we thought, okay, how can we bring that more to life, to stand out on its own? And then we had the idea of that we could basically do that by having them all simulated and have them have agendas of their own, basically.
So
this all feels surreal. It's insane how, especially with like the non-realistic art style, or like the not super realistic art style, this still feels so real.
Yeah.
Like it's actually insane.
I have to get back to work. I love you, honey.
Also, the voice acting is really good.
Yeah, I'm really happy with the voice acting.
That is one of the major like make or break points, because the art style could be a different art style, could still work out, but I think like especially good voice acting is of the essence in a game like this. What do we do with Galia? We're missing out. What's Galia doing?
What was the verdict? What verdict? In the trial against the Chief of Lilies?
Oh yeah, the
Merciful
flower
Tully,
arrangement.
What are you talking about? Don't you remember our conversation about the funeral wreath?
It also, just to stop it once more, it also has a really good pace.
Thank you.
I feel like it gives me enough time to just check everything out, have my own decisions, and then every time I feel like, okay, something could happen, something does happen.
It's actually a tricky game to pace, actually, because things tend to. I mean, the characters are really simulated, so sometimes they just decide to do stuff. Or if you task everyone at once, things just start to queue up, basically, and happen at the same time. So you can't super much control the pacing, but you basically. In charge to a degree of the pacing yourself. So if you task a lot of characters, the pacing will increase, basically.
It doesn't feel like I'm out of control here, but it feels like, then again, because they are all real humans, at least in my mind, obviously I cannot control them. Like, obviously I do give them. I do give them.
Exactly.
I tell them what to do, but at the same time, it doesn't feel like I'm doing that, and it feels like they just do their thing, and I'm just outside watching.
Yeah, that's exactly what we're trying to achieve, and that's also why we don't have direct control. Also, not on. We're also getting the game out on next-gen consoles, but with a gamepad, we also don't have direct control because we didn't want the player to feel like they are any particular character. You're just giving them ideas what to do.
I see this working really well on controllers because I mean the observe function is going to be also very easily done on controllers, and I mean the menus are just click away, I guess. So, okay, let's hear this conversation.
Oh, that. The one where I suggested going on an adventure, picking dandelions from the lush fields of Yesterby, whereas you were content with...
Is it possible for me to miss this? When I keep listening?
No. If the exclamation marks will always wait for you to observe them, and before that, they will just stop. They wait for you.
Is the time gonna stop? Because let's say
the time isn't gonna stop.
No,
the time isn't gonna stop, but they are gonna wait, basically.
So, but it could happen that someone technically wants to have a conversation in the late afternoon because of their daily routines.
Yeah.
But because the game has to wait for me to listen to this conversation because this one is taking a bit longer, it could fan out into the night and somehow ruin their day cycle, or?
It could happen, actually. It's something that was really a bit something we were also worried about, to be honest. And it's great that you spotted this possibility. But it tends not to happen because the game is really because it's really value and need driven. It's not like they have daily routines like go to bed at a particular time or something like that, and it tends to repair itself. It's not something that completely breaks.
You have a bit of leeway. It's not like, oh, it's 9 p.m. but I have to talk to Zach or whoever. It's like I will go into my sleeping chambers in this time frame, and if something comes up, you have like the option to push bedtime or push whatever.
Exactly.
A bit.
So if it doesn't happen at a particular time, it usually doesn't like break the game. What could happen is actually that they it's getting too late and they won't have the conversation that day. Maybe they will then just postpone it to the next day or something like that.
Snatching a fistful of boring old lilies from the greenhouse.
Finding suitable dandelions this time of year would take forever. Not to mention that they are still weeds and would look cheap and improvised.
You should have more
so great
faith
how
in my
the
artistic
game
skills.
looks so simplistic
Let's just stick
art-wise,
to lilies and chrysanthemums.
but still
We
like
can pick
manages
some
to
straight from the
capture
greenhouse. They'd be perfect.
me, at least.
Which is exactly why
Thank
they're
you.
so
I can't take any credit for that
If you
because
don't
the
wanna waste
artists
time on
really,
dandelions, then
I think they
how
did an amazing
red
job, and we have
roses and
had a lot of
sunflowers?
praise for that actually
Also
now
from
where
the
we showcase the
greenhouse.
game, and yeah, I agree.
Gaudy with character, and less depressing than white lilies and chrysanthemums.
Are the characters gonna change depending on the mood?
Yeah, actually, it's something we're still doing the balancing for the game and some ironing out some bugs and some issues, and we want them to change more. Like at the moment, they're all very depressed, but we want it to be like if you take care of them, then their mood will improve. Yeah, and they change portraits then. Yeah.
I understand.
Well, speaking of the portraits, you got loads of compliments in chat on the art style. Just kind of going back to that quickly. People talking about how moody it is and how detailed it is, and it really is gorgeous. So I hope the team is extremely proud. We're kind of leaving that. Yeah, they better be. We're kind of leaving that on a bit of a cliffhanger, but that's the theme of today, basically. Where can people find more information about the game?
There's closerthedistance.com, obviously, which is our official website, and of course you can wishlist it on Steam already. Happy to do. Really glad if you do that. I don't think you can wishlist it on the major consoles, but there will be more information in the future about the console release. We will try to release everything at the same time. It will be sometime next year. We can't reveal the release date yet because we don't know, to be honest. And yeah, but you can definitely wishlist on Steam right now, and we'd be glad if you did.
Brilliant. They dropped links in chat, so hopefully people are getting wishlisting. Thank you so much for your time, Daniel.
Thanks for having me.
No, of course.
For being here.
Yeah, sweet. We are approaching the saddest part of the day, which is where we say goodbye. But before that, we're going to take a very short break. Stay tuned.
I never imagined anything like this could ever happen on the Zephyr. Decades of peace, the entire mission, the survival of mankind itself, suddenly jeopardized. It's all coming undone, and I might be the only one able to stop it. Then again, I can't help but wonder, what has mankind ever done for me?
Hey, you. Wake up. And bring me beauty. Yes, that's what I need. PlayStation.
Hello woman, standing in line, you look just fine. But understand, you'd be prettier if you smiled that way. It's worth my while. Why so angry all the time when I talk? You should smile. Come on girl, what you wearing? Tells the world you want to play this game. Yes, I see you want me. For the fact that you telling me what I should do.
me hear that.
Somehow, that was everything from Indie Arena Booth Day 2. That was a lot of games. Lots of video games.
I'm sad now.
I know, I know. It's like you come off the high of, oh my god, games, we love playing through demos, and then it's like, oh, actually, that means we have to say goodbye now.
Say goodbye, also the topic of the last game we kind of played.
Exactly.
Maybe we should have played the game a bit longer to actually learn how to properly say goodbye.
Ah, see?
But I mean, for me, it's goodbye. I'm going to be on the ground still, but for me, that was my last and only segment in the arena booth, sadly.
Shame.
For you, it's not goodbye. You're going to be back tomorrow, and the day after that, and the day after that, and then it's goodbye.
And then it's home. But you're going to see me a lot, so make sure you stick around. We're going to be covering so many games tomorrow. I think we can have a little look at the schedule. I know you won't be here, but you can look with me.
I'll be here in heart, and I'll think I'll be around here because, I mean, this is the best place of Gamescom, right?
Of course. So we're starting off the day tomorrow with like pixel perfect. That's the sort of theme. That's what we're working with. So it's all things like pixelated, mixing like the old school with the new school, that kind of like retro feel, but you know, with fresh new mechanics, graphics, all that good stuff. And then in the afternoon, it's like sort of like more chaotic games. The theme is like let's get wacky. That's the title they went for. So it's games that are like completely off the wall and have all sorts of chaos and disarray, which is really exciting. A lot of cool titles in there. I don't want to reveal too much. And then we're closing out the evening with an award show. The award show.
It's going to be.
Yeah, exactly.
In the Arena Booth Award.
Show, which
most important one, actually.
The
biggest.
I don't
Game
want to
Awards
be,
who?
Exactly. I don't want to be biased, but it is the best one and my favorite.
Jeff Keighley had his time. Okay.
Exactly. So that's done.
It's in the past. That was on Thursday.
It's our time to shine. Yeah, our time to shine, which I'm really looking forward to. So you have that on Friday. I cannot believe it's Friday already. Tomorrow.
Technically, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, what was your favorite game from the day?
Technically, in the beginning, I would have said Dead Pets Unleashed because that was the game that I looked forward playing the most. And I think it's still one of my favorites, but I'm still amazed. And I still cannot really put into words how or why I am so captivated by Closer the Distance.
And you were saying it's not a game that you would usually pick up or play.
Absolutely
but,
not
yeah.
my piece of cake, or my piece of cake. Yeah, my type of game.
Go with it, yeah.
It's not my type of game.
Yeah.
I'm not a huge sim gamer, but for some weird reason, and it's not even that I experienced Lost in the last time that I would say, okay, that resonates with me personally, which is, I think, even more impressive because if I would have lost someone in the last, let's say, month, years, whatever, then I would understand why this for somehow resonates with me. But I think that's apparently the genuity of the game that somehow captivated me completely. So that's like a hidden gem, a surprise.
Yeah, we love when that happens. That's fantastic.
Back to you. What was your favorite, though?
Oh, that's a really good question. I think Close to the Distance really did surprise me, but Dead Pets Unleashed, there's just something about it, man. I really, really vibe with it. The art, the music, just like the storytelling, I just think it's fantastic. And yeah, getting to sort of chat to Ina here was a real highlight of my trip, I think. So yeah, I think that's
so many stories that we have yet to discover. We need to know what happens to Clem. I want to know what happens if you bring the boys to Beauty.
I know. I'm like, can we find some time somehow? There aren't enough hours in the day to go back and replay all these games.
And I don't want to put them on my backlog as well because it feels like an insult.
I know.
My backlog is long enough as is.
And you're never getting around to those games. It's terrible. So we're going to have to make time. Somehow, some way, we'll make time.
I think that in like some alternate reality, hopefully there's a Frodo that played all the games.
Yeah, exactly. I like to think that.
I like to imagine of like a Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness kind of scenario where there's like a lot of differently shaped and sized Frodos, and they all play all these beautiful games, and even games that don't exist in this universe.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm hoping the same for myself. Like someone that's actually able to get through her backlog of games and has played them all. Sadly, that's not me.
No,
that's not me right now.
It's not going to be me as well.
Absolutely not. So yeah, we've looked at our schedule for tomorrow. We know what to expect. It's going to be very, very exciting. Sadly, that's the end of today's stream. I want to thank you for being a fantastic co-pilot.
Thank you for piloting this whole thing, not crashing us into anything.
Exactly, and I couldn't have done it without you. So big props. It's a shame I won't see you for the rest of the week, but I'm sure I'll see your head
I'll be
bobbing around,
standing behind these plastic walls and just like eerily looking and being like,
fantastic stuff. If you want to check out the full lineup of the Indie Arena Booth games, make sure you head to IndieArenaBooth.de to check the full lineup. If there were some games from today that you really gelled with, that you really like the vibe of, make sure you wishlist them. Support the devs, support their work. It means a lot and helps them out a lot. I've been your host, Shay Thompson, and I will see you at 11 a.m. tomorrow. I'll see you then. Goodbye.
Bye.